Good I didn't do that. Did you see my hand do that?
No, I didn't see anything happen. It just...
It's Jesus.
My butt puckered so hard.
Welcome to the program, and my CPU went down to 1.3% use.
That's a decrease, which is technically a good thing.
Yeah, but that means that it's dead. No, I'm just kidding. We're fine. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. That was an odd way. You know, this is what is silly. There's little small things that you take as an omen. Someone says you cut out twice already. Someone says cutting grass and listening to Steel Toe. What do you mean? Oh, God, he said cutting grass. Okay.
Yeah.
That guy said you've cut out twice, and then another guy said cutting grass. I thought that was two people saying we cut out.
No.
Now, let's always hold out hope that SC Motorsports is completely full of shit.
Okay.
That's a good way to go about it. All right. We have a great show today. That opening makes me nervous now. So
So it's going to be fun.
Yeah. We have a really awesome, I guess you could say, offer. Since we're a show that's listener supported, it has to be an offer rather than a tease.
Right.
If we hit overtime today, last night on the evening show, you were listening.
Yes, I was.
We booked the Junkyard Dogs.
Amazed we got a hold of them. You know,
they got
hot
a hold
commodity.
Hottest show on YouTube, the Junkyard Dogs. By the way, this is how I need everybody to take notice of how busting balls works. This is how it works with everybody who's normal. This is how normal people, and I can't believe that people who do shows on YouTube are so fucked up that I have to use the Junkyard Dogs as an example of normal people. You get made fun of. It's not really that big of a deal. People say your show sucks. It's not funny. They make jokes about how bad your show is. You go to that person and go, hey, thanks for the publicity, you dick, blah, blah, blah. And then the person who made fun of it is going to be so excited that the person they were making fun of is in their chat that they're going to go, oh my God, holy shit. We got to have you on the show.
This is a real connection.
Come on to the show. This will be great. And to me, that's the most endearing thing you can do. If a bigger show makes fun of a smaller show, the thing you do is you go, oh, shit. Every time we make fun of a smaller show, not every time, because you got Otaku and the Junkyard Dogs are smart. They're cool. Mm-hmm. But there's two other guys. Actually, you know what? One of the guys we didn't even make fun of. They kind of jumped on our bandwagon to try and suckle a little attention off us, and we still do better numbers. But I know the guy that we did that funny little bit where we're not supposed to talk about him. Mm-hmm. His whole thing was he's a psychopath and he's a mental patient and he doesn't know how to do this. All he had to do was go show up in our chat after the first or second time we goofed on him
and
he never said anything.
Play along with us.
We never said anything too serious and go, you little assholes! I saw the video and we go, holy shit, he's here! Call into the show. This will be fun. That's how that whole thing is supposed to work. So Junkyard Dogs do it right. Otaku's done it right. But Otaku is he's a
sassy about it.
A chastity belt wearing little fuck because he's been playing cat and mouse with me. Wrestling Otaku, I've been trying to get on the show, and he says, yeah, it's time I come on your show. And I can't get him to follow up. So Wrestling Otaku's tricky, but the Junkyard Dogs, they open that butthole for anybody.
Fucking dick tease.
And I'm going to come right in that butthole. Wait. Hold on. No, I can salvage this. Just give me a second.
Maybe if it was a double date?
Figuratively speaking.
Okay.
There. Entertainment come in their butt. Put my figurative entertainment dick in their podcast asshole.
Freudian slip.
Right. Let's just leave it at that. Stop digging and see if we can claw our way out of this hole. Stevie J.
Look, China.
Oh, damn it. Liquid hot magma. Thank you very much to Stevie J. He says, let's have a clean show today. Would you settle for clean-ish? Jew-free Tuesday? I mean, this is called haggling, which I guess makes it not Jew-free Tuesday.
Yeah, you already broke that.
I already fucked it up. I'm haggling.
Oh,
Would
Jesus.
you accept mild anti-Semitism?
I'll give you a cleaner show today for a fully funded show today and tomorrow.
Exactly. So, here's where you guys come in. This is where the grifter e-beggar boy comes into this thing. Got to make a living, am I right? It's tax month. We hit the goal today. We do Junkyard Dogs for overtime. Now, I had to bring you something big for the overtime offer because it's a full one today. We nailed the goal last night, but we did not go over. Right. So, $350 is the number. It's a full goal today. If you're ever wondering what, you guys always start the day ahead a little bit. What's a full? $350 is the highest it ever gets. And we got the highest one you could ever get today. We'll all help out. We'll all chip in. And then we got Junkyard Dogs for overtime. Very excited about it. So there's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. If you feel like chipping in, those are the two best ways to do it. But Super Chats count as well. All right, let's go into the chat and talk to you guys. Then, Johnny, I've got a bunch of stuff to talk about.
Good.
You put a certain word in my head this morning, you son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Johnny told me a story about the movie Pool Hall Junkies. About a scene about the N-word. Now I'm trying not to say the word because I'm thinking about.
It's a great scene, and it opens the movie.
Is Walken the one using the N-word?
No.
Damn it.
Walken's not it. Walken's a side character. He doesn't show up for a little bit. That's literally right in the opening of the movie. Like,
okay. Phoenix says, let's not jump to conclusions about being normal. Fair enough. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, tell Johnny to fix his damn channel.
My channel?
What's wrong with your channel?
I have no idea.
What did you do?
I have no idea. Shit. There's like 3 Ross Dogs in there yesterday.
Snookerman says, why do they need $350? Because this is what we do for a living, and that's the highest our goal ever gets. Sorry, buddy. That's the best explanation I can give you. That's the way the cookie crumbles, as it were. This keeps me off the car lot. Isn't coming in buttholes entertaining? Says Ryan the Garbage Man. Well, I mean, different strokes. Veldrade says, good, clean fun. The internet is full of that. I prefer here. Thanks, man. Amanda Huckenkiss says, Snookerman, it's for bail. Exactly. You got to be prepared. It's our bug out bag. Joe Smash with $10 says, MSO is going down today. Well,
and it has begun.
That's the opening salvo. 345 away from knocking it out. Grant says, Opie says he doesn't know who you are, but has watched 30 seconds. Oh, stop it. Opie knows who I am. Opie has watched hours of my show because he had to go see if I was shitting on him when he agreed to do an interview on our channel. So let's stop. I mean, look, you're telling me Opie lies? No way. I don't believe it. Opie's completely full of shit.
If Opie wanted to be cool about it, he'd be like, oh, I know who that guy is. He's the one who picked a fight with a chick and lost. Like, fucking, have some fun with it.
Right, exactly. Or he could say, yeah, he's the one that I said I would interview, and then I backhanded him like a peasant and told him to get fucked. It's amazing. Opie says he doesn't know who we are, but yet acknowledging who we are could set him up for so many, shitting on us moments.
Exactly.
It should not be a competition between Opie and I. He's a major radio star. But we kick the shit out of him audience-wise now, and we're beating him, and it doesn't have to be that way. He has so much ammunition to kick the shit out of us. It's unreal. We are surrounded by a universe that hates us, that is too small to affect us in any way. The one guy who hates us, who is big enough to do something about it, Opie, he can't. I don't understand it. He could pound us into... We have no business competing with Opie.
Just sitting in the corner reading the funnies.
Hulkabash Baby says, I love this show, but Junkyard Dogs sounds like a punishment, not a reward. You don't think it's fun? Like when we did shit on the radio, when we would goof on somebody and then they would show up on the show, that was always one of my favorite things.
And
like when Randy Rothstein came on the show when we were pushing his bobblehead thing. I loved that shit. So Junkyard Dogs on the show is going to be fun.
Plus, it's not like we're doing a reacting to them talking. It's going to be us doing an interview thing.
Right, we're going to be talking to the boys.
And we might even be able to, I don't know, go to the chat so you can talk to them.
You guys can talk to the Junkyard Dogs. Zen Rhino says, Aaron's going to say the N-word. I disagree. Mr. Saint Caesar says, beg like DSP and you might get somewhere. We're not there, thank God. We'll see, though.
But if you don't want us to get there, we're going to need tee-ups.
I forgot about tee-ups. Stevie J says the audio on Johnny's channel was really messed up. There you go.
Oh, yeah, yesterday.
They're saying your channel has MS.
Yeah, well, everything I have does. But it rubs off. But
hope not. You have dry skin.
Really?
No, I was making a fucking joke about your MS.
How can you tell? I'm so white. I'm practically transparent.
That usually means you have dry skin.
Oh, shit.
Well, sorry. Anyway, the AIDS on your channel. You were saying?
It was the fucking... something went weird with my thing where I had a latency issue yesterday, and that's where the audio got fucked up for just for YouTube.
Well, that sounds like an awesome story.
Yeah, no, it was really... Well, I'm glad we stopped the show for this.
Save that kind of heat for later in the show when more people are listening.
I know.
Jesus. Red Fox Mad says, selling cars and houses is hard right now, I hear. Everyone is broke thanks to Joe Biden. Well, shit, then we'd better knock it out today because it sounds like I've got no home anywhere. Cynically Insane says, Primetime put Opie in a MAGA hat the other day. Yeah, we played that on the show. That was very funny. Mark Hunt says, I'm just here because Bubba's show is off. Hey, we'll take you. Sir K says, morning, tax season got you down? Remember, Steel Toe is here to help. The best bias news this side of the Mississippi. $250 for the VIP and a chance to see your children again. Subscribe. Thank you, Sir K. And yes, subscribe. We are on a roll right now with the subscribers. We're pushing 9,500.
Somebody's doing that kind of brown nosing that gets them that proof of life.
That's right. Little sucking Alex's dick, little sucking ROTC dick, little sucking Anthony dick. Can't really, my mouth's full, quite frankly. Ross Dogs broke.
You're going to have dry sockets.
Ross Dog with another great point. There is only one Junkyard Dog, and he went to eternity on June 1st, 1998. Junkyard Dog's been gone for 25 years. As a kid, I remember when he died. Fuck, I'm old. Derek Chauvinist says, did you see Anthony's rant against Chad's black boyfriend Godfrey threatening violence against him? I did watch Anthony's show yesterday. It was very funny. And who's Godfrey? Whenever I hear about Godfrey, I go, oh, wait, no, he's not Orlando Jones. That's the space that Godfrey occupies in entertainment, is the guy who's not Orlando Jones. Oh, the receiver from The Replacements. No. That's the successful skinny black guy. Oh. By the way, Anthony's whole thing about black people being that they have a lightning trigger switch to violence, not really good to counter his argument with, I'll knock you the fuck out when I see you. I don't know if that's the best way to counter the argument.
That's so insulting. I'm going to beat the shit out of you. It's not really.
That's like a Jew saying, you're being anti-Semitic. I'm going to save my money and come see you on a discount flight. You piece of shit.
You're being anti-Semitic saying we control the banks. Take all his money.
Alan Chihuahua says, I like ape, but Johnny is growing on me bigly. Congratulations.
I'm growing bigly.
Balls and wieners. Mizzle says, Shizzle says, with all that dick, those sockets won't be dry for long. I like that. He's a bright side kind of guy.
Yeah.
Cynically Insane says, wonder if Ant took his old black employee to the cellar or not. I saw on Twitter this morning that he did. The seller told him he wasn't welcome there, but he went in anyway. It's kind of a badass move. Delco Lou says, Junkyard Dog never got his break in WWF. Should have at least had the Intercontinental belt for a bit. Looking forward to hearing him. Yes, if we hit the goal today, the Junkyard Dogs will be on the program. I'm excited. Hey, guys, hit the like button, share, subscribe, all of that stuff that helps the show get reach. We're definitely on YouTube's radar now, reach-wise.
For all the wrong reasons.
Right. It's, things are going well, but they've definitely made it very clear we're not going to help you. We're not going to help you in terms of how many of your videos are monetized. We're going to crank that number way down. How we send your shit out, we're going to crank that number way down. So we'll...
How do you always end up finding people that we work with that end up being like, yeah, this show is awesome, this show is great, but we're not going to let you grow?
Right, exactly. That's kind of the story of this program. We'll see if we can turn that around. Thank you, Rumble. All right, all right, so we're all caught up with the chat. 3:45 away from this morning's goal. If we hit that, it's Junkyard Dogs Day. Very excited. So many things to talk about. Zen Rhino sent me a clip from last night. I guess the Merce and Royce were driving back from their successful trip to Texas. They were driving back to Florida. I didn't know they drove. And
I didn't know they were legal.
Yule Gibbons and Zen Rhino were in they were streaming on Mersh's backup, or not his backup channel, his kitten channel, the
right.
Bad Luck Boys, which is almost up to 2,000 subs. Subscribe. And Yule Gibbons and Zen Rhino from our show we're saying nice things about Steel Toe I think because we played the Mersh Catch a Predator bit kind of thing. And one of their mods, god damn it, Jim N-Word, which is a great name. Jim Edwards showed up in their chat and started shitting on our show and saying that we suck and we're terrible and this and that, which caused Mersh to then defend our show and say, I like Aaron, I listen to their show. He said, well, Yul Gibbons and Zen Rhino are saying Steel Toe's really good. Oh, Matt Fields was there too. Okay, thank you. And Jim Edward says they suck. And Royce's response was, well, one of them's right. Fucking Cuban asshole. And Mersh goes, I like Aaron. They do a good show. He goes, but Jim N-Word did say a very funny line. And Zen sent this to him. He's like, yeah, we were fighting with Jim N-Word, and he was talking shit about your show. From what I heard, and I didn't have the live chat replay, from what I heard, Jim was just saying he doesn't like our show.
That's
fine. I mean,
you're allowed to do that.
I've never considered that talking shit. Like someone saying, that show sucks. That's fair. Like a show can either be good or it can suck a bag of balls. It can be terrible.
With a steel toe.
So they are saying, and Jim apparently was outvoted. They believed our show was good. He believed it sucked. And while the boys from ROTC did get our back, they acknowledged Jim Edward did say something very funny. Yul Gibbons told him, if they weren't good, they wouldn't be around. And Jim Edward said, it's YouTube. Anyone can be around.
He's not wrong.
To wit, I say, touche. Fair argument. Now, my response to Jim would be this. Hearing our response to what you said, how can you not like our show?
Yeah.
Do we seem like guys who take ourselves too seriously? That was a funny line. You're right. The people who defended our show did kind of walk into that line of it's YouTube. Literally anyone
can be around.
The Junkyard Dogs are around.
And hopefully on today.
3:45 away. Dub with $2 says GM. Good. That's good morning. God, Aaron, you retard. Good morning, all. 07 indeed. I love having the ROTC universe, having Steel Toes back and liking our show and everything. I love that. I think that's great. But you're not going to ever get all of them. You know, you take a little from this community, a little column A, a little column B, and you build yourself an audience out of it. And some people in that audience are going to think we're the biggest assholes in the world. For example, we took a lot of Bubba listeners with us.
Yeah.
When we were on Twitch and then brought them over here. There are Bubba fans who think that we're the worst fucking people who ever lived. And then there's even more Bubba people who, when they hear about it, go, what the fuck is a steel toe?
Exactly.
And then you have like the ROTC crowd, where we took a bunch of people from there and they listened to us in the morning and they listened to Royce and they listened to the boys in the afternoon. They listened to us in the evening. Then they listened to Mersh. And that's wonderful. But then there's another segment of that show where like, those guys are gay. They're normies. They're lame. And then there's an even bigger.
But I say don't hate Mersh.
But then there's an even bigger chunk of those people who go, what the fuck is steel toe? That's just a little self-awareness, if you ask me.
And don't worry, you'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, I thought that was very funny. And then Semper Reloaded, who listens to this show from time to time, I saw him tweet something, and I know he wasn't tweeting about me, but I definitely hung my head and went, that applies to me.
Uh-oh.
He's like, he goes, he did one of those quote things where you go, so-and-so, and then quote. He wrote, normies on YouTube, and then put in quotes, I think Dylan Mulvaney might be a psyop. And he's shitting on people for saying that because it's a normie take. And I'm like, I've always considered myself a normie, and I haven't thought of it as a bad thing.
Right.
Because I'm just like, yeah, I'm a normal guy. Like, I'm not, balls deep in the internet, and I'm down every rabbit hole. I am a normie, and I like my normie takes. I do a show for normies. I think people who are a little too internet inclined find me to be a little bit lame. Right. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I do a morning show. Like a traditional morning show. But to see it in print, like going, normies, I think Dylan Mulvaney might be a psyop.
And just know that that's something you've repeatedly said.
It's definitely me. Like, it's bad because if the tweet was directed at me, it wouldn't feel so bad that I felt it.
No, but
it's the fact that it wasn't directed at me.
And you felt the heat anyway?
I felt the heat of the tweet anyway. Makes me feel like what I am. Zen Rhino says...
Went to April in tears. Am I a normie?
Am I a normie, man? Zen Rhino says we weren't fighting. Jim and I have a contentious friendship. He's a huge Red Bar dick rider. Oh, well, I mean, look. Some people are unreachable. Some people are unreachable. Dub with $2. Thank you very much. Turtle with $2 says, for the Torbies, rescue a ball of razors today. I don't know what that means. Stevie J says, I will not rest until the Jim N-words of the world are eradicated. Careful how you say that. That's get you in trouble. Citizen M says, Zen Rhino is blindly loyal. Zen Rhino's a good man. Roachbait says, they let DSP beg like a little bitch all day long, so he's not wrong. That's true. They let us beg all day long.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just a little classier and funnier about it than DSP is. That's all.
And we don't guilt you over our bills.
Yeah, right. If we miss, we miss. Probably give you overtime anyway. We're 3:45 away, though, today. Got to hit that, and we'll bring Junkyard Dogs in for a half hour. Short Bus says, have you checked on the Right On people lately? Nothing. I have not seen anything from the Right On people as of late. They take a pretty big break in between their episodes, which is usually good for internet growth.
Well,
have an inconsistent upload schedule.
You know, because why would anyone want to be able to predict when you'll be around?
Precisely. Balls Deep renewing his membership for 11 months. Thank you, buddy. Stevie Lou becoming a member for a 4th month says, I'm a normal guy. Hold the Line renewing his membership for a 6th month. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. New members are welcome as well. Zen Rhino says, Jim is such a Red Bar fan, he makes Citizen M look like he hates Mike David. Jesus. Matt Field says, Aaron, you are a little spurgy, just a little. Okay, so I'm not a total normie.
Okay.
All right.
Little spurgy.
Philip Sears says, the can shaking will be monumental today. It depends on how quick that goal goes down. That's kind of, we're very honest about where we are.
Yeah.
If the goal goes down quickly, you don't see a lot of can rattling. If it doesn't, you're definitely going to see, hey, guys, by the way, let's knock that down a little bit. The nice thing is it's 10 seconds at a time.
Yeah.
Guys, 345, PayPal, Streamlabs, best way to do it. Super chats, memberships, get to work. Let's knock that down.
See, those were the days.
Right. You'll get that. Hey, it's tolerable e-begging from this show. All right. Aaron is a great guy. Thank you. Von Kaiser says, actually what I am is
a Methodist and the son of a bitch.
All right. We're good now. We can, let's start the show. What do you think?
Methodist twice.
Did you just do old-timey Methodist humor?
Yeah.
Wow. Now, Jim N-word, tell me where else you can get Methodist humor. Precisely. What, a fucking Mason?
I rest my case.
A Freemasons meeting? Methodist jokes, they live here. All right, guys, let's get to it. Hit the like button, 100 likes by 7 o'clock. Let's get under $300 by 7 o'clock, and let's go on to a full-blown show of awesome success. Scarface says, I'm not a normie, and I 100% believe Dylan is a psyop. No. What he's saying is, if you're a normie and you say it out loud, like, I think Dylan Mulvaney's a psyop, like you're revealing something, or you're being, I think I'm onto something here, that you're kind of a dipshit noob, is what Semper was trying to say. And I understand. Like I said, I felt that. Dub says, if it wasn't for ROTC, I wouldn't have found this channel last year. Mersh speaks highly of Steel Toe on his Nightwave show. Like I said, I really like those guys. And I don't think Royce, if he did like us, Royce would never say it, because Royce isn't gay like that. Like, Royce hates.
Unless he has a Bud Light.
Quote, hates everything, ironically or unironically. Sir K says, so you said you get suicidal at 230 pounds. Have you been losing weight so we can keep the show running? I am about 225 now. I gained 5 pounds during my not being able to go to...
We're getting close.
Between my not being able to go to the gym because of the teeth. But guess what? Tomorrow, I get to return. So 225 is going to be the fattest I get.
And he's going to go sparring, and they're going to knock out More teeth.
All of my sockets are going to be wiped out. All right, guys, let's get down to business, shall we? We've got a lot of things to talk about. That shooting yesterday, we talked about this during the morning show.
Yep.
It was going to go away. It was going to be a nothing burger. I barely heard anything about it yesterday.
I caught up on a little of it last night or yesterday evening. It just the mayor knew people involved in that, and I guess also had friends in Tennessee.
Yeah, wasn't it the governor? Also, like a lot of the people killed were donors to the governor.
Yeah, and the person
Which,
who
I mean, they're all banking executives. That makes sense.
And the person that committed the crime, I guess, used to work at the bank. Last I'd heard,
It was a disgruntled employee.
it doesn't. The weird, like the sick part that I kept saying yesterday was like, I'm just glad it wasn't a school.
Right, and that's why I said, like, I don't think
I'm
the
just
news
glad
is...
it was like a disgruntled employee and it wasn't like a statement.
There's something about people getting killed at a bank that makes you go, yeah, some of them were probably doing something wrong. You know? If it's a bank, you're like, hey, we're probably stealing from somebody, right?
Nobody panics if it's part of the plan.
If I tell you tomorrow a bunch of bankers are going to get shot, nobody panics. But I shoot up 3 kids in a school and everyone loses their mind. Thank you, Ran Out of Thoughts, for renewing your membership, and Sparky Rose for renewing theirs. Very cool. So, yeah, the thing that happened in Louisville yesterday, 25-year-old disgruntled employee live streams the shooting on Instagram after leaving a note to his parents telling them he was going to attack the bank following his firing. So the bank hired a psycho. The bank hired a Gen Z whack job, and the Gen Z whack job went and took his revenge, as it were, on his employers. It's not, like I said, it's not anything that the news can grab onto and make a bigger agenda out of.
Right.
And so they're not going to cover it. They're remarkably dishonest. They're totally gross. It's all very see-through. Like it shouldn't be surprising to anyone that this one's going to be here today, gone tomorrow.
Well, I also think too, like, can we start talking about the obvious part? It seems like a lot of like the more like Gen Z and newer generation just don't like being told no. This is a bit of extreme way to not be able to handle rejection. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of no, I want it. Like,
oh man, thank God. If you're a girl who like went on one date and didn't go on a second date with this guy, you're like, oh, thank God I said yes to the first one.
Dodged a bullet.
Ooh, literally. So if it's like the school one, I didn't think was going to hang around as long as it did. But then people started defending the trans community after the trans person shot up the school. And I was like, this is fucking sick. This is really gross.
A bunch of Democrats decided like, hey, we're going to use this to galvanize people to push legislation we've been in favor of forever.
Right.
And then they're like, hey, you're breaking the rules of government. So since we don't like you, we're going to evict you.
This is a remarkably white guy crime. You know, a guy got fired from a bank and he went postal and shot up his coworkers.
Well, if I'm not making any money, neither can anyone else.
So I just don't, you're not going to see this one be the big push for gun control or like this, 10 bells moment of silence kind of thing. It'll be a news story for probably half of today. And then it'll get pushed off the front page by, I don't know, definitely not China. Anytime China does something, we kind of do something to distract everyone. In fact, every time there's a shooting, I'm like, what are the Chinese doing now? Meanwhile, if you look, the Chinese are actually encircling Taiwan right now with Navy ships to show, they're running an exercise to show the world what they would do to Taiwan if they ever invaded. This is 100% true. You might be thinking, well, wait a minute, that's shocking to hear. I haven't heard anything about this. Yeah, right. You got to dig a little bit.
Yeah, apparently it's not, breaking news. It's not Donald Trump paying, some lady to stop talking about having sex.
Right. So China is, it doesn't seem like it sounds like I'm telling you a story that's not exactly true or needs some context because you're like, surely I would have heard of that by now. No, you wouldn't have. China is taking their naval ships, encircling Taiwan in a demonstration of basically their wargaming, they're dry running and dress rehearsing an invasion of Taiwan. And we're all just kind of letting them do that. Like, it's just, we're going to put all our ships around Taiwan, show you exactly how we'd bombard them, and then wipe them the fuck out, and then go take their country. And the only superpower who can stand up to them is like, We got our Easter egg hunt on the White House lawn this weekend. What do you guys think?
I really like ice cream.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, President Dipshit. Have another ice cream cone. China's just pretending to invade Taiwan. It's good.
Awesome.
Toastmaster says you didn't have to dig to find that information about China. It was on the front page of Google. Or as we call it, the Chinese news agency. B. Moore says, I've heard about it. I think we would be in trouble against the Chinese. What makes you feel that way? Is it because they're trying to train nuclear-resistant soldiers and we're letting ours cut their dicks off?
Look, we can't focus on being, immune to radioactivity. We're busy with pronouns. All right, once we
That's
get that.
true. Yeah. You're right. It is a priority issue. Once we get people trained in on pronouns and drinking the right beers, then we'll be able to confront China and their territorial expansion. We should be okay.
I mean, why would the soldiers need to be able to survive nuclear fallout? I mean, it's not like they're going to nuke us and then,
China's like, oh no, we're not making our soldiers nuclear resistant to respond to your nuclear attacks. We want them to be able to move in and invade as soon as we nuke you. So this is more of an offensive thing than a defensive thing.
Because notice, we're only doing it with the soldiers, not the civilians.
Right. The civilians, ain't nobody nuking them. Plus, we got 1.5 billion of them.
We tried to.
That's the other thing about being China's enemy is that you're at a disadvantage from the start because you value human life more than they do. Like, if you tell them, you do this to us, we're going to firebomb an entire country. We're like, dude, we got 1.5 billion mouths to feed. We want to knock that down to 800 million by,
We're trying to start something so we can literally throw bodies at it just to solve some problems here. That's
It's like Powers Booth in Red Dawn where he's like, well, who's on our side? About 800 million screaming Chinamen. I thought there were 1 billion screaming Chinamen. First of all, that is so 80s, the fact that they don't correct him on him using the term Chinaman. In fact, they repeat it.
But we have to get the number right.
The number has to be right. He's like, 800 million screaming Chinamen. That's not a bad Powers Booth. I thought there were 1 billion screaming Chinamen. There were. And then he throws his whiskey in the fire.
Oh, no.
Why'd you throw your whiskey in the fire? Oh, you must not be a good pilot. You got shot down. There were 5 of them. I got 4. Or 4 of them, I got 3, whatever the hell it was. Not a bad movie. I mean, if you're looking for 80s schlock, it's not bad. The remake is...
Isn't Tom Berenger in that one?
No, Tom Berenger's in a different Cold War movie.
Oh.
The Sniper?
Oh, he's in... Well,
there's
he's
like
in
6
Sniper.
of those. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the first 2 or 3 Sniper movies.
Right. It's kind of like The Marine. Like John Cena's in the first one. Then after that, they get like Mr. Kennedy and Randy Orton and The Miz. Like they just get... lower and lower down the card wrestlers.
God, who's the guy they brought in after that was in the first one? I'm trying to remember.
I think
he was in Titanic.
Eric Zane?
Billy Zane. Or no.
What did I say? Eric Zane? Oh, that's from Free Beer and Hot Wings.
Yeah.
Billy Zane, you're right.
Yeah. The best part is his reprisal of his role in like the 3rd or the 4th movie because he's training.
Marine or Sniper?
Sniper.
Oh, okay.
Because he's training a new sniper and everything, and he's teaching him. He's like, you gotta stay here. The sun's right. If you don't move. If you have to pee, you're doing it here. If you have to shit, you're shitting in your pants. I love shitting in my pants. Just fucking.
So weird.
It's a weird thing to watch Billy Zane do.
It's Does he shit his pants?
I don't believe
in the
so.
actual movie. You shouldn't like it. That you got to train that out of him too. People are saying TK 800 kilowatt said the first question that should be asked at every White House press briefing should be, hey, what's the deal with China? Kind of seems like you're fucking around over there. Stevie Lou says, maybe the USA has signed a Tampa Accord about China. Ever consider that? That we started a global trend? Oh my God, maybe we did.
That's what Hunter Biden's been up to.
Stevie Lou, you better tell these people, is it not fucking hilarious to watch the response to the stupid Tampa Accord thing that we did? It was the dumbest fucking thing in the world. And people are going, you know what you did? So dumb and cringe. Yes. But the point of it was not the dumb and the cringe part. We weren't doing it because we thought it was fucking duck soup. We did it to watch your face.
We did it for this part right here.
See that? Right? Stop. Hold right there. See that? Stop. That's why I did it. That's why I signed it. I don't know about anybody else. I talked to Carl. He's like, yeah, it's the whole point was people's reaction. Like if you tell Carl and I, Like, oh, the Tampa Accords are cringe. We go, yes.
That was the point.
They're fucking cringe. Stop. There it is. That's why we did the cringe thing. Right? See that yelling? See that vein in your forehead? That's why we did it. For shits and giggles. Yeah, Stella B says, so stupid. What was the point? Again, stop asking for a point to things. It's for shits and giggles. Haven't you ever just done anything to go, let's see what happens?
Yeah, isn't that why we voted for Jesse Ventura, like in the state of Minnesota? Like, let's see what happens.
Let's see what goes on. Citizen M says the purpose of the Tampa Accord was to troll your own fan base. No, my fan base doesn't give a fuck. That's why it was hilarious and fun.
It was to troll the haters, B.
My fan base doesn't give a shit about the Tampa Accords at all. My audience goes, hey, Aaron, that Tampa Accord thing was stupid. And then I go, yes. And they go, okay, cool. Other people go, I hate steel toe. The Tampa Accords are fucking cringe. And we're like, yes, correct. And they're like, but they're stupid. Bingo, right there. Tampa Accords were some Roadrunner paints tunnel on wall shit. The internet is full of dumb coyotes.
Exactly.
That is the perfect way to put it. We painted the tunnel on the rock, and the internet people went, it's stupid to have a fucking tunnel right there. And they ran headlong into it. And we went, because like the Roadrunner and the coyote, it cost us nothing to do it.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of people got really mad and upset. Yeah, Deutsch Chad says, we love stupid stuff. Exactly. My lesson that I'm trying to teach people with this show's entire existence on the internet is to go, guys,
don't take it seriously.
Take the internet so seriously. Boom. Citizen M says, what is not giving a fuck? What is this not giving a fuck about everything? Why do a show if you don't care about? I don't care about stupid shit. Here's where I care about stupid shit. It's funny to me. Here's what I don't get. Citizen M, you and I are just on different wavelengths. You don't understand me not giving a shit about anything. I don't understand giving a shit about everything. I don't understand. Like, you see me get passionate when we talk about the trans stuff and the kids stuff.
Yeah.
You see me get passionate like on this China stuff. You see me get passionate on stuff that affects the real world, that impacts the world. I don't get upset about fucking Tampa Accords.
But you made agreements and you didn't hold to them. Like the fucking
right.
The whole point of this was to just literally the internet is a cat. And we had a laser pointer. We're like, look at a dot, and they went, the dot.
I saw that when Corey was destroying those tiny podcast guys. That was kind of his point. Like, the guys are like, well, Aaron thinks it's cool to not give a shit about anything. And Corey went, it is cool to not give a shit about anything. That's the point of cool, is you go, water off a duck's ass. It's called being a grown-up. Cynically Insane believes that Citizen M is Chad. I like Citizen M. He's a good dude. I like that guy. But he's way younger than me. He's way more into the internet than I am. That's not a crime. He's allowed to do that. That's okay.
Pretty sure he's not the only one.
He's just got to learn to exercise that same grace to others. So like I say, hey, I understand Citizen M. I get it. I can step outside myself and see it from someone else's perspective. He's younger. He's super into the internet. He likes that shit. I don't. I think it's all silly and I'll fuck with it and I'll goof on it. But he goes, why aren't you more passionate about how people see the Tampa Accords? Because if I'm like I am, then I get to be in a position to laugh at the people when they get mad at the Tampa Accords. That makes me feel better. Why would I be mad about it?
The people who got pissed at the Tampa Accords were looking for a reason to be angry. Yeah. We just gave them a dumb one.
Right. And then giggled about it. Stevie Lou says Citizen M is not a good barometer. He carries little micro beefs with him everywhere he goes. And Citizen M's honest about that. He says, I have nothing. This is my life. Exactly. You and I are just different. I have a whole life. This is my job. This is what I do for a living. The rest of my life is kind of like, if you want to see me get passionate, the stuff the kids are involved in, the stuff April and I are working on around the house, or the plans we have for this weekend, like that's, here's a good way to put it for Citizen M. That's my red bar for you. Like for you, that kind of shit is life, right? Mm-hmm. For me, and the rest of stuff in life is just, oh, whatever, it's there. Flip that around, and that's you and me. Just go diametrically opposite. Like, this stuff is silly, and then the stuff I've got going on outside of this, that's the stuff I get passionate about. That makes sense, right? Which is probably a healthy attitude to have for a comedy host.
Yeah, I mean, for you, this is just, this is a job. This is work. It's a hobby for me. Making money is all about running hose.
Clinically and dealing drugs.
Yeah.
Clinically Insane says check Citizen M for old cans of oil. See, Philip Sears is right. He goes, what are the Tampa Accords? Do I win for not knowing?
Yes.
Bingo. Right there. Right there. Stevie Lou says Red Bar fans just parrot what Mike David says, and that's what scares me. Instead of free thinking, they follow the leader. They're going to have to find a new leader pretty soon. I mean, doing a show once every 4 weeks cannot mean that you're in the best of health. All the best, though.
Speaking of which, I'm cutting back my schedule.
Oh, no.
Probably the wrong day to talk about that.
All right, guys, 3:45 away from knocking it down. We got to knock it down today. It's a full goal. Everybody chip in just a little bit over on PayPal and Streamlabs. We'll knock this thing down. It's a little bit of a daunting number, so I'm going to be a little nervous today. But as we knock that thing down, I'll get less and less nervous. The Junkyard Dogs for overtime. Let's make it a good one. I know it's fucking terrible week. I get it, guys. Tax week, shit like that. So any of you that can, please do. If not, nobody here is going to hold it against you. This is probably the roughest. This and right after Christmas are the toughest times of the year for most people. Bob's backhoe operator. My life is digging Mr. Levy's pool. Did I mention I'm a habitual procrastinator? Attaboy. All right, let's get her started. Let's go into our first story today. This woman should be locked in a fucking cage and never let out until she's a clean bill of health. There's a woman in Washington who her illness has become headline news there. And the reason her illness has become headline news is she has tuberculosis and refuses to stay the fuck inside. She is insistent on going out everywhere. They've put her under quarantine. They've told her she can't go anywhere. They've told her she has to stay in her house. And this bitch is just tra-la-la-ing all over the place. None of it malicious. None of it a fuck you. None of it like aggressive at anyone. It's just some old bitch with tuberculosis who will not listen.
So can she give tuberculosis to other people?
Have you ever played Red Dead Redemption 2? Okay.
I couldn't get through the tutorial part in the snow. I got fucking bored. I was like, fuck this.
You know what? That is real. Anytime I think of restarting that game, it's getting through that part that makes me go, oh, fuck.
Yeah, I
wish there was a feture that lets you skip that.
Yeah, I went to a kung fu game or something and I just started punching people.
So you have this woman, she's got tuberculosis and is ignoring a court order to isolate. You know why? If you get tuberculosis right after COVID, you fucking hate God and all the people anyway. You're like, they just locked me in my house for 1.5 years, 2 years. Now I've got tuberculosis. They're giving me a court order to stay in again. And COVID, I don't give a shit if someone has COVID. I'm fine with them going outside. I'm sorry. That's disgusting. Sorry about that, guys. Don't worry, it wasn't my socket.
Right.
Just a little bit of breakfast. Where was I?
You're talking about the jizz in your mouth.
I'm sorry, that was remarkably gross, so I totally blew my train of thought. So
lucky train.
If someone is testing positive for COVID,
right,
I don't give a shit if they go outside. I don't give a shit if they go to the store. I really don't care. I'm sure other people do. That's totally fine. I'm just telling you what I think. If you have tuberculosis, I'd like you to stay the fuck indoors until we figure something out. Because COVID, I've had it twice. It doesn't scare me. It's whatever. Tuberculosis is terrifying. I've seen Tombstone, fella.
I was going to say, she really needs to just move to, somewhere where the dry climate will help her.
Help her TB, right, because that moisture just feeds the illness. Well, let's hit play on this story. This bitch, and she's the worst because, she rides the bus. She depends on public transportation. She's the worst patient who ever lived.
She tells 10-year-old boys to suck her tongue.
She's not that bad. I mean, Jesus, what kind of monster would do something like that? Certainly not the spiritual leader of an entire people. It was funny last night on the evening show. We were talking, you were watching it. We were talking about Cardi B's response to the Dalai Lama.
Mm-hmm.
And at first I was like, oh, people are being too hard on Cardi B because they're like, oh, when you were a stripper, you used to tell guys you were going to fuck them. And then you drugged them and robbed them. So you're not really the person who should talk about victimizing people. And at first I was like, oh, come on. She's just speaking out, to protect the kids and this and that. But then as she kept talking about it and kept mentioning the shit she did, which is why you don't respond to criticism.
Because it always goes away if you just address it.
Right. And she was like, yo, I don't want people to know that, just because I've done these things. I don't know why she's Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Just because I've done these things, doesn't mean that I can't speak out against what the Dalai Lama did. But then she keeps explaining what she did, and I'm like, Cardi, shut the fuck up. I'm not on your side anymore now. She's like, no, you guys don't understand. Like, when I was a stripper, I used to just tell these guys I would fuck them, and then I would drug their shit, and then I would go through their pockets.
That's
a horrific crime. Like, that's a serious that's predator shit.
Yeah, but I didn't fuck them or touch them or nothing. Like,
right.
Actually, that's another kind of part of the crime because the whole thing was perpetuated on the idea that you would.
Right. That my whole thing last night was like, wait a minute. Because she said, to defend herself, she goes, yeah, I just went through their pockets after I drugged them. I didn't touch their dick or nothing. I'm like, yeah, strike two.
Yeah. I feel like, honestly, if you're that guy and you come to and obviously she went through your pockets and stole all your shit, you're pissed.
Right.
But if you also realized you nutted somewhere in there, you're like,
The only thing
win
is,
some, lose some.
I may need to go to a lab just to make sure that's mine.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Yeah, because I've been out. I don't know. Like, look, I just went out for my teeth. Anybody could tell you anything happened and you believe it. You don't remember a goddamn thing. You're out 1 second, you're up the next.
Oh, I know. Stuff's weird.
That is wild. But anyway, she was like, yeah, I didn't touch their dick or nothing. I'm like, yeah, it's part of the problem, I think. And so by the end of it, I was like, no, fuck her. She shouldn't be speaking out against the Dalai Lama because she's a piece of shit too. Get somebody else.
April got so mad at that.
She was like, just let her speak out. I'm like, no, my misogyny would not let me let that go.
It's not the same.
Right.
It is, though.
I mean, it's predatory. They're both predators. Like, in my opinion, if all the Dalai Lama did was that, which I don't believe that's all he's done. I believe the Dalai Lama is a giant piece of shit who should burn in hell. But, which is fun because I don't feel like that's the majority opinion. I like that. I like that I'm, on the cutting edge of the Dalai Lama burning in hell.
And the world mourns at the passing of the Dalai Lama. Aaron's in the court.
Fuck yeah! No justice, no peace. So, if that's all the Dalai Lama's done, Cardi B's worse than the Dalai Lama.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Because if all the Dalai Lama did was say, you should suck on my tongue, that's creepy as fuck. But if it stops there, no means no, then Cardi B's way worse than the Dalai Lama. Because she told guys, oh yeah, baby, we're going to fuck. And if a stripper tells you you're going to fuck, if you're a piece of shit guy, that's a dream of yours.
And let's be honest, it's not like you met her at a car dealership. You went somewhere where women are naked and sexualizing.
Slutty, yeah.
And so it's kind of like, oh, well, obviously I'm here because I'm looking for that. If someone offers it, like, oh, right. You know what? I'm at this strip club and she's offering to bang me, but
they're marks.
Yeah.
She found a mark, she drugged a mark, she robbed a mark, and then left him penniless. And she's like, that's not the same. I'm like, no, it's not the same, but it's shitty.
It's still pretty bad to do.
Right. That's like, I'm trying to think. It would be like if you told me, like if you were a car dealer and you were like, oh, we got your paperwork done and you got a new SUV. And you're like, that's awesome. And then they drug you and take all your shit and then you don't get a car.
Again, the whole part where she's like, I ain't touched him, I didn't do nothing to him. Like, yes, that's a part of the problem. You sold them a bill of goods you didn't deliver. Like,
you're problematic. She's a problem. All right, let's watch the TB bitch now. I don't know how we got from the tuberculosis lady to...
We were talking about the Dalai Lama and Cardi B defending him.
Lady Gaga can attack the Dalai Lama. There you go. There's a stripper who never drugged and robbed people.
She was a stripper?
Yeah. And think of it, she's a good dancer, too.
Well, yeah, but
She was a stripper for a while. Probably was good at it. Who was a better stripper, Cardi B or Lady Gaga?
Probably Lady Gaga.
Yeah, better performer.
Well, I'm just...
And the pepperoni nipples.
Yeah, from what I understand, Cardi B looks good and everything like that, but then when you start removing the clothing and it becomes even more real, I'm like, oh.
Definitely helped out by the paint job.
Yeah.
Of the clothes. And Lady Gaga, if you're into it, big meaty puss. So there's that.
There's worse things.
Remember people thought she had a dick for a long time? When she first came out, people found pictures of her and they're like, she's got a dick, she's a dude. And it turns out she's just got a really lumpy pussy.
See, for some reason I don't know, that's kind of like that. I'm like, all right, now I'm in. You know?
Yeah. Like she got a good, big old, healthy meat rack
I feel
downstairs.
like that's got to be weirdly kind of like self-reaffirming. Like, I got a dick big enough to punch that puss. Like,
yeah. She's got the walls of Jericho around that thing.
the uteral
Good
walls.
for her. Break the walls down. All right. Tuberculosis, bitch. Can we get to this?
Maybe.
3:45 away from this morning's goal. Let's get to work. We need you today. We appreciate it. Thank you. Here we go.
Health officials in Pierce County say a woman with tuberculosis is ignoring a court order to isolate. That's according to new court documents obtained by the Tacoma News Tribune. According to that report, an officer who was directed to follow the patient said they watched them get on a city bus and then visit a local casino.
So an old lady taking her Social Security check to play slots is coughing blood all over the machines. And
While
people
she's having a cigarette.
Yeah. I have not yet begun to defile myself. Oh. Casino manager, where you going with that prize ticket? Oh, court-appointed officer, I forgot you were there. You can go now. Don't any of you have the guts to cough up blood? I'm your Huckleberry. Oh, shit. I like this. I just imagine the old lady. Remember the old lady from the episode of Scrubs who was like not afraid to die, but JD was scared for her? And she kept escaping the hospital to go out to like family events.
And live.
Yeah, and go live her life. That's who this, I picture that woman in my head in this story. Just coughing blood all over shit and lung tissue. And then just being like, you have to stay in your fucking house. You're going to give everyone an ancient disease.
You know, casino teller, if I thought you weren't my friend, I don't think I could bear it.
They give out the chips. They are. Now we can be friends again. This is the court-appointed person's like, what are you doing out here? I wasn't as sick as I let on.
That could cause a big problem as TB is spread when a patient coughs or sneezes into the air.
Yes.
Now, if tuberculosis isn't treated early, it can lead to long-lasting lung damage. And
Tuberculosis is another disease where where it shows how little like charities and people give a fuck about the third world.
Because if we just take care of them, it'd be...
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing about tuberculosis is if you get it in the United States somehow, like, you know, you hire illegal aliens, and you get tuberculosis from one of them, if you go to the doctor, they can give you, I don't know if it's antivirals or, you know, antibacterial, whatever the fuck it is. They can kill tuberculosis. You can crush it. You can get rid of it. In the third world, if you get tuberculosis, death sentence. Eventually, it's going to get you. We don't give a fuck. It's like AIDS in Africa. AIDS in Africa is still wiping people the fuck out. Here, you get AIDS and they're like, look, you're going to have to take a shitload of pills, but you're going to make it into your 60s or 70s. You know?
Here in America, they're like, look, you're going to have this condition for a while, but by no means should you stop going to just massive gangbangs.
Right, exactly. I mean, the people there don't seem to care about their health anyway, so what do you do? Or like, remember when Ebola got here?
Yeah, we were all fucking worried.
Oh my God, that woman, I'll never forget that woman in Detroit showed up and tested positive for Ebola. And to me, I was more scared when Ebola got here than COVID. Because I'm like, dude, I've seen Outbreak. We're fucked. I was thinking like white flags in the house windows and all this other shit. And then we found out, oh no, we just gave her like some malaria drugs and some soup. She's good.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
Wait a minute. She just swallowed some gunpowder to soak up the blood and like, she's good now. Just gave her a few basic drugs that we have sitting around every grocery store pharmacy in the country, and they don't have Ebola. And then you look at those people and you're like, you know that like hundreds of thousands of people die in Africa from this. And like, yes, indeed, it's fucking terrible. Why don't you
slow, painful deaths?
Yeah, they leak blood out of every orifice until they die. They desanguinate. And you're like, yeah, terrible thing. It's like, you cured her with some soup. Why don't you send those people soup? I was like, well, do you understand shipping costs nowadays? The logistics of what you're proposing is very cost of prohibitive.
I remember all of us freaking out just when that news story came out, and I was like, I felt like we were all Dustin Hoffman. We were just looking for the monkey to figure out how to cure this thing. We just can't handle this.
She got off a plane in Detroit.
Oh, it turns out she was fine.
The monkeys were determined to rummage through our bags and take whatever they could.
Oh, man. Yeah, when that Ebola got here, I was like, we are fucked. Like, Imus made a parody song about it and everything. Like, we were bearing down. But this woman gets TB, and she's like, I got to go play the slots.
Can even infect other parts of the body like bones, spine, even the brain. And in severe cases, it can even kill the patient. Now, another court hearing.
Yeah, what if you've been misdiagnosed and you just have TB?
Oh, man.
Too late
That's
now.
weird, because I've been smoking like a chimney.
Scheduled for tomorrow. The health department says the next steps could involve booking that woman into jail.
Holy shit.
You may be the Antichrist.
They're going to throw this chick in jail for fucking going outside.
So she can cough on all the prisoners.
So that she can go out for going outside with tuberculosis. Jesus. Hold the line. Thank you very much for becoming a Steel Toe member. Appreciate that. It's going to knock 5 off the go. Every new membership knocks 5 off. Ross Dogs Broken Spirit with $7 says Citizen M is the Sierra Leone of chatters. $5 from Zen Rhino. Did you hear Dana White's based take on COVID? No, but I will check it out. And there was a couple other thank yous I had to throw out there. No, there wasn't. Fuck it. That knocks 15 off. 330 away from today's goal. Guys, let's get under 300 in the next 5 minutes here, and we'll be on our way to knocking that goal out today and bringing on the Junkyard Dogs for overtime. This is going to be a watershed moment for Steel Toe. I'm excited.
Squeak toy.
I'm excited to promote these guys. I'm sorry. I like them.
I'm just worried. They know there's a dog here, right? Because sometimes if you bring dogs around a dog and they're not anticipating, even if it's a little dog, they get very, very agitated.
Yes, we'll let them know. 106 likes. Also, yeah, guys, keep hitting the like button. We wanted 100 by 7. We got it. Let's get to 200 by 8 o'clock. So don't lay off that like button. If you haven't hit it yet, hit like. It's good for all those algorithms and shit. And certainly YouTube doesn't like us algorithm-wise lately. So like, share, subscribe, all that stuff. And if you feel like throwing us a few bucks, today's a big one. We've got a full plate, full goal today. 330 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, those are the 2 best ways to do it. Most of your money goes to us that way. Super chats and memberships count as well. Not a Fed says, did you guys ever talk about that lady banging her dog? Here on Steel Toe, sir, you have to be more specific.
Wait, were you talking about Bobby Lee's former girlfriend?
Are you talking about Kalila? Because I'm not really sure. Did you hear last night? I don't know how long you stuck with the show, but Amazon dropped Bobby Lee.
Yeah, no, I didn't stick with it. I had a lot of stuff to do, so yeah, I kind of tapped out eventually.
Yeah, Bobby Lee, he addressed that goddamn Tijuana story.
And it went away.
I keep telling these fucking people, don't address these retards, and it all goes away. It moves on. Your fans don't care. It's people who want to see you gone that care. And they don't care if it's true or not true. They just want to get you to talk about it.
They just want you gone.
Right. So he talks about it, and then it goes on TMZ. TMZ didn't start talking about it until Bobby Lee mentioned it. And it was a story from 15 years ago about banging an underage prostitute in Tijuana. So Amazon podcast service, whatever that's called, like it's a subsidiary. He left Bill Burr's podcast company to go podcast with Amazon. I'm sure there was a good amount of money involved in that. They dropped him. So he's a podcasting free agent. You might see Bobby Lee rattling a can right next to us pretty soon. That might be the case. Although with his audience, I'm sure a can will fill up pretty fucking quick.
I'm sure Kalila will definitely jump in there to help out with it.
Where?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, she's gone. she's gonna ski-daddle the fuck out of there. They're like locusts. They invade the host, strip it of its natural resources, and then they leave. That was kind of a weird MacGuffin in Independence Day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They get their tentacle around your throat so then you can see their whole civilization. Like, that was definitely in the writer's room. They were like, we're stuck here. What do we do? Oh, the alien choke move lets you read their brain.
Well, they have like a weird telepathic thing, and so while they're linked to using you as a puppet, you can also like read their thoughts.
Yeah, like somehow that's a two-way street.
Yeah. It's like if, like, you know, Alex Jones or someone, like, force grabbed you with his mind, but then at the same rate, you also understood his porn history. Like, it just...
Yeah, that's not how it works, but they needed something. I mean, a 1990s computer virus works on software for a ship that got here from another another galaxy.
Yeah, but that's only because the Jewish guy had the...
Oh. Well, then you have to take them down, take them out, do your stuff.
We wouldn't be here without him.
Yes, Jeff Goldblum saved the world. All right, guys, 3:30 away from knocking it out. Let's get a move on. Dana White on COVID. We got this sent to us from Zen Rhino. He said, did you see Dana White's base take on COVID? I have a hard time feeling like you could have a base take on COVID anymore with all the stuff that's
I kind of feel like you just have a I'm paying attention to reality take on COVID, and then a I'm worried about it, it's the worst thing ever take on COVID. It's literally just the two.
It is like finding a Japanese soldier in Okinawa in 1970 when you see someone who's still worried about COVID. They're like, what about COVID? I'm like, bro, war's over. You can live your life now. It's been 22 years.
Been cutting bamboo and shitting on it in the odds.
I've been living off the vegetation here. I'm so fucking sick of crab. Ugh.
Where did COVID go? Where is it? Weeks ago, we all still had to be COVID tested. There were lines for people to do the drive-through COVID testing. Gone. That thing was mutating and it was coming through. You know? Early on, there were these images coming from China. Oh, people like dropping.
Yo, we talk about this all the time.
Yes, bro. What
are these
happened?
images dropping like flies in the street? We're like, whoa,
And
COVID's
guys would
crazy.
come out with like hazmat suits on from outer space. Where did COVID?
So that's all right. That's Dana White's take on COVID. Yeah, like I feel like that's the normie take on COVID now. That's all of our take.
Except if you're a news organization or Anthony Fauci.
Right, exactly. Fun With You says lefties in Austin still love Fauci. Well, I mean, look, some kids just love their fathers no matter what.
There's no accounting for taste.
Yeah, there's no accounting for taste, I suppose. All right, 3:30, I'm sorry, away from knocking it out today. Let's get a move on that. I almost don't like reporting on Don Lemon shit. I honestly feel like I'm kicking a baby in the dick.
Is it like a conspiracy? I feel like CNN is like, hey, what friends do we still have left? We've got to burn this guy out.
Right.
We can't,
CNN is
we
so...
can't afford to pay him off.
Like, I have never seen an inside job take so fucking long. I feel like CNN leaks this shit to the press so that they can have a reason to get... Don Lemon's contract has to have some kind of clause in there where he cannot be fired without cause. And
he hasn't given him one yet?
Right. They're like, oh, he was totally sexist to his female co-host. No, he wasn't. Like, I've defended Don. This is how gross CNN is and how bad they want him gone. Like, the shit...
You're on his side?
Yeah, the shit they're trying to get him for is like, no, that's not the case. And I get mad at myself because I'm like, I wish I wasn't fair on my takes on this shit.
Because I want to hate Don Lemon.
I want to hate Don Lemon, but he's not doing anything wrong. Like the Nikki Haley women aren't in their prime at 50 comment. Yeah. That's common sense. That's not a controversial take. It's hurtful to some women.
I'm sorry, ladies, but gravity does a number on you quick.
Exactly.
You can't see ball sag.
Look, I'm 36. Look at this hair. All right? I'm not exactly the picture of prime.
Yeah, definitely look at it now. It won't be here forever.
Catch it while it's here. This part gets pointier and pointier every day. That's all I'm saying. But, like, he said that, and they tried to hang him on that. They suspended him for 2 weeks. Made him go to, sensitivity training over that whole thing.
Did he have to go to sensitivity training for the dick fingers thing?
Yeah, when he fingered his own balls and then told the guy in the bar to smell his dick. No, he had to go to court for that one.
Oh.
But, like, they're trying to hang him up on all this shit now. And it's making me defend Don Lemon, and it's gross. It's like, yeah, that like you're putting a guy on a show to give his opinions, and now you're shitting on him for his opinions and trying to fire him. It's so clear to me that CNN wants his salary off the books because he's ratings cancer. He probably makes millions of dollars a year.
Probably.
And like, but now they've gone from exaggerating his offenses to now like tricking him into fucking up. For example, this new one is he was shit talking Jon Stewart hard on a hot mic when he thought he was off air.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, but I've been in broadcasting long enough to know that doesn't happen unless somebody chooses to leave a microphone on.
There's someone in the control room and they hear that going. And by the way, for anyone who doesn't know how these things work, if you're in there and you're in that control, there's also a button where you can hit be like, Don, the mics are on.
Yeah. Like Don Lemon,
let him know.
Don Lemon's not in control of his mic being on and off. He can turn off the power pack, but that's not how they're supposed to do it. There's a board, and they turn off your mics. You don't see when they go to commercial and they start talking to each other and you can't hear. The hosts don't go, Ksh. Somebody in a booth does that.
Well, they only do that if they're going to drop the N-word. Like, all right, not taking any chances.
Bill O'Reilly always hit that button. It's so weird. I honestly, like, the last 20 years, or 10 years, or however long he's been gone, I do kind of miss Bill O'Reilly. Like, I know he was kind of a square, like, conservative, traditionalist guy, but I'd love to hear his take on, like, the LGBTQ shit that's going on now.
I think the LGBTQ and the trans stuff would make his head explode.
I want to watch The Irishman go fucking crazy. You know, I'm going to throw a theory out there. Once they got rid of O'Reilly on Fox, the floodgates did kind of open. I wonder how much Bill had a huge audience. People don't understand this. Bill might have been bigger than Tucker is now. Bill O'Reilly was huge. Right?
Yeah. I mean, Tucker's got a pretty big audience, though.
Bill had a pretty big one too, man. Bill was massive. Bill made Hannity look like an ant.
Yeah.
But and he's fat.
Hannity was the one who was behind Bill. Like, if I get him out of the way.
Like, I wonder if this shit would have taken hold as much as it did if Bill O'Reilly was on the news every night going, fucking monsters. Like, cause like he was not politically correct.
No.
But
he would blow up.
I don't know. At any rate, so Don Lemon, speaking of people that Bill O'Reilly would detest, yeah. Don Lemon appears to slight Jon Stewart on a hot mic and then tries to walk it back. Again, I'm sorry. I don't think this was an accident.
No, I think
CNN left his mic on to fuck with him because they want him gone.
Is it just me or whatever they're doing to him? Is it aging him really badly?
He looks like, what's his name? Harry Lennox from Matrix 2.
I was just going to say he really looks like Don Lemon has AIDS.
Morpheus, we need to talk. We need to bury this thing. We can't have the Nebuchadnezzar fucking leaving Q-Town. No, what is it?
Oh, Jesus.
Zion,
yeah.
We can't have the Nebuchadnezzar leaving Zion. You and I need to put our differences aside. That guy's in, by the way, Harry Lennox, I think is his name, in everything. And I always, you know what I always have to say when I see him?
Who is he? Where is he from?
No, every time I see Harry Lennox, I go, no, not Louis Gossett Jr. That's what I always end up saying. Whenever I see Harry Lennox, it always starts with, no, not Louis Gossett Jr. It's not Diggstown guy.
Not discount store Cuba Gooding Jr.
Yes. Here, Harry Lennox. So there's Harry Lennox.
He's in a lot of shit.
He's in a lot of shit. And then here's Louis Gossett. Well, he's older now, but in his day. Not that Louis. That's not my Louis Gossett Jr. Jaws 3, Iron Eagle 2.
Iron Eagle 1, screw that.
That's my Louis Gossett Jr. Where's prime Louis Gossett?
You don't mess with Chappie, all right?
I'm clearly thinking of someone else. I am not
Holy
thinking
Jesus.
I am not thinking of Louis Gossett Jr. Never mind. I'm thinking of someone else when I'm thinking of Harry Lennox. Fuck me.
They all look the same to you, don't they?
That bit went nowhere, everybody. All right. O'Reilly averaged 3.71 million viewers over 5 nights last week. The Nielsen Company reported to. He's on the air somewhere, or is that from back in the day? All right, let's. Did you say Jewtown, Aaron? That's the same thing as Zion. No, different.
Wow,
different. All right, so Don Lemon, they left his mic on, and he said some shit about Jon Stewart. Oh no, did he say the K word? Oh, it's muted. My bad.
Department of Corruption and Waste. Stewart confronted the Pentagon's Deputy Secretary Kathleen Hicks. During an interview on Thursday, he asked her why the DOD keeps failing audits.
How about, okay, before we get to Jon Stewart's thing on this, how about the fact that holding the Department of Defense accountable for the $780 billion a year in taxpayer money we give them? Like, we're so shitty, the media is so shitty at its job that this job has fallen to a retired comic.
Who used to do a comic news show.
Yeah, making fun of the news. Like, think about that for a second. Think of how far this empire of ours has fallen. That the only guy keeping an eye on $780 billion worth of our tax money in the military where we kill people is a retired comic. That's the only guy. CNN, think about this for a second. CNN is reporting on a retired comedian asking questions about how the Department of Defense spends our taxpayer dollars. Hey, CNN, that's your job. Why are you reporting on a guy doing your job? That's like me going,
Jon Stewart shouldn't be able to sit in that chair. You should be in it already.
Right. That's like me going, hey, let's see how that host of Steel Toe's doing today. Like, no, that's my job.
We don't have an accurate inventory that we can pull up of what we have where. That is not the same as saying we can't do that because waste, fraud, and abuse has occurred.
No, look, I know that you're a government employee, so you're used to gaslighting. No, that's exactly what that means. Look, we don't have a list of a spreadsheet of what we spend money on and where, but that's not the same as waste, fraud, and abuse. No, that's the definition of waste, fraud, and abuse. I can't account for all the money I'm spending.
But you have a BMW. Let's just say a few things are weird here. This beard is weird.
Ukraine has tanks with spinners, and you can't tell us where we spend our money?
But I mean, come on. Have you seen a Panzer with hydraulics? That shit is awesome.
Every time a tank rolls down the road in Kiev, it plays John Cena's theme music. It's fucking insane. I want to hear that again. This is the Deputy Defense Secretary.
What we have where.
Here, hold on.
Of an accurate inventory that we can pull up of what we have where.
That's a problem. Okay, that sentence alone, forget the follow-up. Again, $787 billion of our tax dollars every year, and you can't tell me how it's spent. If we gave you $10, okay, whatever. Don't spend it all in one place. Half of our annual deficit is your budget. Could you look into it for us?
I mean, I feel like you can't keep an accurate inventory of what you have where. Maybe that's a problem you should be addressing because we're kind of paying for stuff.
Yes. And then if you ask, you're like, well, why don't you keep track? Because we don't have to. Well, why? What if the president asks? Well, historically, we just kill him. That's the military. They're like, why would we keep track of the money we spend? Because we'd like to know as taxpayers. Yeah, but nobody ever makes us. Well, what if the president made you? We'd murder him in the streets of Dallas. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, what if the president made you? We'd tell him to go on a public event with a car that has no roof.
Yeah, we'd tell him, I think you need a convertible ride. Have you seen a theater show lately?
God, if Joe Biden stepped up to them, all they'd have to do is put a banana peel on like Air Force One stairs, and he'd just fall all the way down.
Right behind him as he turns around.
Oh, no.
And then, whoop, crack goes the egg. Yeah, I love that. It's like we get to this part where we're like, yeah, we should confront the government. But then it always ends at the same logical place of, do you really want to hear that you don't have the freedoms you think you do? Like, do you really? Like, the government, the military almost warns us. The military-industrial complex, we start asking questions, and they're like, you know the answer deep down, right? Yeah, I do. But why is the answer that way? Because we want it to be. Yeah, but can't we make you, like, don't ask this question.
We're a country of freedom for the people. And we love that you think that.
Right. That is great. And every time we kill a Muslim, we tell you that's why we did it. Well, why do you really do it? You don't want to know. I want to know. So Raytheon stock can go up 4 points. Holy shit, that's fucking evil. We should put a stop to you guys. Yeah, you should. Well, what would that look like, huh? If we, I don't know, we just murder the guy you guys think is in charge? Oh, so you guys basically get to keep playing this game forever, or this, while this country burns down around us, you'll be the last one cashing checks. Bingo. There you go.
The point is we're diversifying.
So we're basically in a suicide pact with our military-industrial complex. This guy gets it. So I shouldn't vote next year. Oh, no, you should vote for who we tell you to.
It's almost like in order to stop the Nazis, we created something worse.
Yeah. Well, no, we just hired all the Nazis and went, hey, guys, get it right this time.
Holy fuck, it's like it's Captain America Civil War. We brought in Hydra.
Yes.
And they've been growing like a tumor from the inside.
Where do you think that story came from?
It's just, they're supposed to be fun stories without any realism to it.
It's like Norm Macdonald said. Isn't it amazing? You know, I was studying history, and did you know that every time there's been a war, the good guys won? We won World War II, and we brought all the Nazis the Russians couldn't get their hands on over and said, hey, fuckers, do it right this time. And I got bad news for you. You're working with Jews. Like, that was America's idea. Think about it. That was America's idea after World War II. All right, guys, hear me out. We take the Nazis and we take the Jews and we put them together and we'll build a super country. And that's what we did.
All right, guys.
And that's why now all of our political arguments are crazy-ass Jewish Marxists versus Nazis. Our entire thing is, hey, here's my opinion. We should let men cut their dicks off and swim against women. And the alternative is that we should kill them. It's like, whoa, those are the two sides, huh?
It's
complete cultural upheaval versus let's nuke our problem.
I like the ocean in between. A lot of room there.
Right. And the rest of us are going, why are they yelling so much? Because after we defeated the Germans, we brought all the Nazis here and let them run amok. Oh, what else did you do? All the Russian communists who wanted to leave Russia, all the Jewish Russian communists came here. And all the Jews escaping Germany that were Marxist, yeah, they came here too. So we just basically built a giant bath and put Jews and Nazis in it. And now, welcome to 2023.
It's a little difficult. I mean, like right after World War II, we're like, all right, you're going to invent our space program. But I'm going to tell you right now, Schwarzenegger County is off limits.
Hey, Nazis, guess good news. Oh, what is that? You're going to control our space and weapons programs. Ooh, this is great. What is the bad news? You're working for Jews. It's like, oh, this will be a sustainable way to run a country. We will do all the grunt work. They will do all the clerical work, and we will in no way get resentful over time.
At least the finances will be well kept.
And meanwhile, well, so you brought us Nazis around to run the military. You brought the Jews around to run everything else. What will just the regular Americans do? They'll work in factories. Now fucking get to work. The Americans will all just work in factories and look around in 70 years and go, what the fuck happened here?
Where did my job go? I had a skill. I pulled the lever, and then I waited for the thing to go, meh, and I pulled the lever again.
I hate it when you and I, in the middle of the show, have these realizations about what happened to our country, and we go, game's over, guys.
Guys, we walked into the punch so much that we're in the coroner's office. We're dead. It's over.
Oh, we're fucking John Voight and the champ.
We're talking to the kid from the Sixth Sense.
Yeah. We're Bruce Willis. It's over.
That is not the same as saying we can't do that because waste, fraud, and abuse has occurred.
No, that's...
So, in my world,
yeah,
that's waste.
How is that waste?
How is it? You don't keep track of how you spend your money. That's waste.
Why are you in charge of finances? I feel like you can't manage a checkbook with that regard.
This is really funny. I'm just looking at their titles on the bottom here.
Mm-hmm.
So when she talks and says stupid, dumb shit that doesn't make any sense, it says Deputy Defense Secretary.
Right.
And when this guy speaks common sense and totally schools her, it says
Jon Stewart,
comedian and television host. Guys, this is the problem.
If I give you $1 billion and you can't tell me what happened to it, that to me is wasteful. That means you are not responsible. But if you can't tell me where it went,
right,
then what am I supposed to think?
By the way, this tells you how much the military was in charge. When he was laying out that very basic sentiment, what was her response? What was she doing?
Laughing?
She was laughing. That's what I was just talking about with the military. They're like, we're not going to kill you, but like we totally could.
I mean, like, just remember your brakes never fail.
Yeah. Here, you know what? During the civil rights era of the 1960s, when America was going, give black people their rights, you know what the military was doing? Ooh, I'm Martin Luther King. I make a difference. Tick-tock, tick-tock. That was the American military. Like, uh-oh. we need to make sure that white people and black people get along. All right, guys, that's your cue.
And I have a dream. Funny, because you're about to be asleep.
Yeah. Oh, look. Hey, at least we got that Malcolm X, right? Oh, yeah, Malcolm X. Yeah, the one who wants to keep white people and black people separate. No, he actually came back from Mecca, and now he thinks that we should all work together. You guys want to execute Order 66? He was one of the good guys, they said.
Not the X-lings.
20 years of war, and the Pentagon got a $50 billion raise. Like, that's shocking to me. Now, I may not understand exactly the ins and outs and the incredible magic of an audit, but I'm a human being who lives on the earth and can't figure out how $850 billion to a department means that the rank and file still have to be on food stamps. Like, to me, that's corruption. I'm sorry.
You know what's gross about this? This was on some obscure streaming service that nobody watched.
Yeah,
it should
CNN
be like,
Online.
Good point. If we still had a country that was worth a shit, this would have just been aired as like news programming on every network television station.
Well, the worst part is, and I hate to have to say this, when Jon Stewart was on The Daily Show, this stuff was being talked about a lot more. Now, in order to find this, we have to go find Jon Stewart.
You don't think that Jon Stewart retired? I always thought that was weird. Jon Stewart was in his early 50s, late 40s, and just gone from his TV show. That's the most successful TV show in the world. You don't think that behind the scenes that was something Comedy Central wanted because this guy was getting a little too close to the power lines?
Oh, God.
Because look what they replaced him with. Some dipshit South African dude who didn't know shit about shit and would just parrot talking points. That show completely lost its balls after Jon Stewart left. I don't think it was all Jon Stewart's idea to leave.
I don't know if it was his idea or not. I will say he was enjoying doing other projects and working on other things, but
sure.
I mean, he could have just used that as an excuse. I think the big thing was when Stewart and Colbert did that running for president and vice president thing, and America saw just how fast, like, all of us were like, wait a minute, you mean not the status quo? Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
oh shit.
That Robin Williams movie was starting to come to life.
Oh no.
Yeah. He gets a lot of leeway with the comedian thing, though.
He's doing your fucking job. What do you mean he gets a lot of leeway with the comedian thing?
And you get a lot of leeway with the gay thing.
Oh boy, do you ever.
So Stewart questioned why some veterans are...
That was the off-mic moment, was he says he gets a lot of leeway with the comedian thing? Oh, saying he's not funny.
Oh.
That was... Right, he's not funny. You know why? Because if you were doing your fucking job, he wouldn't have to, you smug dick. Oh, God, I really hate Don Lemon again now.
Yeah. He's not funny because he's not telling jokes. You see, the part where he tells jokes has been taken up where he's doing your job.
Right. He would love to tell jokes. He would love to just be funny. But Don Lemon's too busy rubbing his balls and making guys in bars sniff him to do his fucking job right.
If Don Lemon did this interview, he'd be like, now enough about the money and the corruption. You know you're not in your prime, right?
Yeah. Don Lemon does the interview. Why is the military so awesome? And can I see some of their abs? Wow. Why isn't Jon Stewart funny?
food insecurity despite the Defense Department's massive budget. Hicks acknowledged it has been a problem in the past, but said that the Biden administration has made it, quote, major priority.
Oh, great.
Oh, well, they're on it. Okay, well, if Joe Biden's on it, then I should just shut the fuck up and stop complaining.
Well, I sent you Joe Biden. Well, shit, Negro,
that's all you had to say. Now, if he said it's a priority, then why haven't we cut $300 billion from the military funding and given it to programs that help poor people learn financial literacy? Because that's a lot better than handing them money. Teaching them how to handle money.
Yeah, but I mean, the only way you could have a problem with that is if you had some reason that you wanted to keep as much of the country as you could financially and in some ways almost intellectually dependent on you because they're too poor and stupid to do things themselves.
Oh, because what if poor people who need money and need access to educate? Oh, they joined the military. Oh, okay. Well, every time we dig a little deeper, I get more depressed. I think we nailed it, though. After World War II, we married the Jews and the Nazis together, and this is where we're at now socially.
We're just discussing.
But hey, we got Velcro.
we got Velcro. We got Velcro and a trip to the moon.
You know what? You know what I love? When I put my shoes on my daughter, I just put the straps down, and we both understand, and that's good.
Thanks, Nazis. Every time I don't have to waste time tying my children's shoes, I go, thank you, Nazis.
Every morning I take her to school. I'm like, all right, Ivy, we're going to put on your shoes. Thank you, Adolf.
Every time that we get ready in the morning and the kids don't have time to enjoy a nice breakfast, I make a nice powdered tang for them, and I go, thanks, Hitler. Thanks for borrowing us your best.
So much
Every
more
time I watch the space shuttles leave and everything, I just go, yeah, $6 million. Worth it.
You know, if Rommel would have stayed alive, he would have been head of the Joint Chiefs.
Oh, no.
You know that would have been a hard sell after the war, but he was such a brilliant commander, they would have been like, all right, guys, hear us out. He did at least try to kill Hitler. I'd like to introduce the new Pentagon Chief, Secretary of Defense, the Desert Fox. They would even give him his nickname. They'd be like, the Desert Fox, Erwin Rommel. All right, everyone, look, I don't even know why the fuck I'm here. This is completely unreasonable.
I can tell a few of you feel a little odd about this. I do as well.
Don't worry, they've killed Patton. We're going to be fine. Isn't that amazing? Like, Patton was the guy who was like, on to Russia, let's fuck up the commies. And then magically, Patton dies in a car crash.
Oops.
Whoopsie daisy.
Let's go ahead and stop this thing before it becomes a long, drawn-out thing that we can use to milk the American people of money for 2 or 3 decades.
Five decades. Almost.
God, I can't even count anymore.
Just shy of 50 years. Oh, my God. You and I are stumbling on too much shit today.
Hey, we should have taken our notice at all.
Hey, you know the guy that keeps saying we should attack the enemy and destroy the enemy that we could actually milk the American people for a military budget for the next 3 generations? Could you cut his brake lines for me?
Look, I think we all understand sometimes cars just explode.
Was Patton's car vaccinated?
That's what you get for driving the first fucking Tesla.
He's the one who truly needs no introduction and has stood up for so long for veterans' rights and fought so loud.
He thinks you're old. This guy thinks you're old.
I'd love it if he
Are we ever getting over that? Like, do you think those two are ever past that?
I think he's fucking side-eyeing them both right now. Maybe it's just where you stopped it, but I kind of feel like he is fighting every urge to be like, shut your old tits up.
They hate him, and he thinks he's better than both of them.
Oh, yeah.
Out and so hard.
And he is a man, so he's half right.
To keep doing so.
Well, the questions for she's the number 2 at the Department of Defense.
You're too young for me to take you seriously. I'm sorry. I'll listen to the other 2. They're seasoned. You're just being groomed for a bigger job.
I just feel like whenever you're not sitting with your juice box, you look out of place.
Hey, future CNBC stock ticker reader.
Those are important questions, and there weren't really a ton of sufficient answers, I think. And that's going to be the big question for them going forward. It's not just what he said there. It's how
they're so cute when they're young. She thinks that the Pentagon giving non-answers is going to be a problem, and that's going to cause them strife later on down the road.
I love watching Don Lemon completely no-sell this. He's like, I don't give a shit.
Look at his face. He thinks she's really stupid. And so does she. She's got a look of contempt on her face a little bit, too.
Well, yeah, because she's staring at her replacement.
Yes. CNN is the most dysfunctional network on earth.
I realize she's younger than me, but I have better tits than her.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that is too good. Let's go to Patrick with $10. Says more like you should vote, but it doesn't matter who, because the big two both work for us and the others won't win. Exactly. Yeah, where do you think that whole that's a wasted vote thing came from? The people who fund the other two.
Did you ever notice all the groups that are like, you know what we need more than the two-party system? They really don't hang around very long. It's just like something happens.
Yeah, something weird.
It's weird.
Always happens to go down. All right, guys, we are completely fucked right now. 325 away from this morning's goal. We're only $25 into it. If we all want to bond together, yes, these are your favorite e-beggars here on Steel Toe. We want to stay ahead of that. I know this is a rough week for everybody. I get that. So a little bit at a time from everyone. We'll knock out that 325, and the rest of the show will be much smoother. Junkyard Dogs for overtime if we get there. Click on Streamlabs, click on PayPal, $5-10 at a time. We'll knock this thing out. Please, please, please.
I don't know why anyone's having a tough time in Minnesota. I mean, like, we can just, when we go to the IRS, go, oh, yeah, but we got overcharged by our state government, so you can just hit them up for it, right? Like, you can just...
I was thinking about that yesterday. We have a $17 billion surplus in Minnesota. I thought about this yesterday, and I went, we're not getting that back.
Nope.
I don't think they're going to pass anything, because, like, we have a month left in the session, and there's been no word about those refund checks.
Yeah, because...
They're going to fucking keep it.
Yeah, because apparently when the government commits theft, it's okay. But if you fudge some numbers on your taxes, you're a horrible, anti-American piece of shit. We got to come after you.
Yeah. Philip says, Steel Toe, if it wasn't for Adolf, you wouldn't have a career since he made the microphone. Sincerely, yay. Wasabista says, what bums me out is when I donate my juicy Japanese yen, Aaron doesn't count it into the begging total. Yes, I do. It counts as $5 each time. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Wasabista, I count your yen the same as I count everybody else. You guys hear of the guy Don assaulted, the nasty turd, rubbed his sack? Yeah, we were just talking
about that earlier.
Yeah, we've covered the Don Lemon lawsuit. Big time. They will keep it and spend more money, says Dave Lee. Yeah, we're not getting it back. JJ says they'll use it to fix roads as you drive over 4 potholes. Exactly. Thank you very much to Mr. Approachable, I believe, or King Kong Dong. I always screw up those two, their names. I don't want to say his real name. $25 says, for the Stale Toe Morning Show, I heard you almost say it. What? The Stale Toe Morning Show?
Yeah, you did almost say Stale Toe Morning Show.
Motherfucker. Freudian slip. Thank you for the $10. Give me tips. Says, I had to pay in on state. Apparently, they didn't make enough from me last year. See, that would burn my ass.
Yeah, dude, if I owed the state, I'd be like, fuck that. The state owes me.
Yeah. Exactly. So that's going to knock us down to $295. And then, thank you very much, Animal Kelly with $100. Says, don't get used to this, but here's some help. This is for the beggar and the crippler. Attaboy. We take 70 of that. $225 away. See, now we're there we go. So the goal is back in healthy shape. We'll get it under 200 by 8 o'clock, and we'll be in good shape today. We can lay off the can rattling a little bit. I like that. Thank you, Animal Kelly. Thank you, Approachable. And thank you, Give Me Tips. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you for keeping this tiny little engine going the way you do. We have more Don Lemon news today.
Oh, goody.
I love Don Lemon news. By the way, thank you, Rumble, as well. Rumble, hit the thumbs up button. Follow the channel on Rumble. Like and subscribe on YouTube as well. We want to get to 200 by 8 o'clock. Where are we at likewise? If you want to hit the refresh button and tell us where we're at there. More like the bagger, am I right? Says SC Motorsports. I don't use condoms. Gray Duckling with 1999 says, I want to help too. Aw, thanks, buddy. That's very sweet. Remember, no goal tomorrow. We're going to let you guys... off the hook for supporting this dog shit program for a day. Matt's going to take half of everything tomorrow. Our special guest,
including the show off of YouTube. That's
right.
I'm excited for this. I'm going to watch that one.
Which one?
Matt being here.
Yeah, Matt'll be nice to have.
I want to be part of the audience in what will be the last show on YouTube, and then hey,
no. I have a spring-loaded boxing glove, and if he even says a word that starts with the letter N, I release it, and I punch him out of the chair. He's incredibly resilient. Wasabisto with 666 yen says the number of the beast in Japan yen is exactly $5 today. Coincidence? Thanks, buddy. 205 away from knocking it down. We aren't ever on the hook to pay you, psycho, says Om. See, but that's my argument. My argument is like, you don't have to. We ask, and some of you feel bad enough that you do.
Yeah,
we appreciate it.
It's our job to guilt you.
Yeah. It's our job. Am I the only one here who grew up Catholic? Worked for them, and I don't even fuck kids. I would say we don't fuck kids, but I don't know any of these animals.
People call me misogynistic. I get some of my best tactics from women. Why do you think I guilt trip the shit out of you?
Exactly. God, it's like you never watched a guy work before. Is Matt going to show buttholes, says Cockdiffs. I don't think Matt's going to show buttholes.
That's usually a Matt's Garage thing.
Yes. Thank you very much. The Mood with $11 says a little bit. $200. Thank you very much. Away from today's goal. Appreciate it. Om says you'll just give it to the Mersh effect. I throw Mersh a couple of bucks here and there, probably about $10 every month when I'm watching his show. For sure. All right. Animal Kelly says, oh, hero Wasabista, you bring steer toe so much rock.
I don't get it. What?
You see, he's Asian.
Oh.
He's donating yen.
But I just, why wouldn't you just, because you typo, the typos, I don't.
Oh, yeah, exactly. No, they're just typos.
Oh.
Perfect. Okay. Want to shit on Don Lemon some more?
Yes.
Perfect. A white straight female would have been fired. Those are the words from a female CNN insider as they go ballistic over untouchable Don Lemon's alleged decades-long history of misogyny at the liberal network that values his identity over their welfare. I so love watching this. Do you know what we're watching here? With the women bitching about Don Lemon and saying that he's treated special and he puts his gayness over their safety. Do you know what we're seeing? Do you know what this is a microcosm and a result of?
Oh,
there's no wrong answer. Go ahead.
I was going to say this is literally like cut and paste what we were hearing about the women all the time. Like, you need to understand who we are. We need this space. And it's kind of like, but with the whole equality thing, that means you have to be in charge. You got to make rules. Why can't we be in charge? I think it might go wrong. Give us one example, Don Lemon.
You're exactly right. You're on the perfect track. This is the example of what opening up the workplace has done. We need to be more inclusive for inclusive sake. You can have an inclusive workplace and not have it be a fucking nightmare. But if you only do inclusivity for inclusivity's sake, you're going to get narcissistic crazy people because you're hiring women and gays who don't typically see eye to eye on everything. And they feel the need to tell everybody about it when they don't see eye to eye. So these two groups are going, it's literally two kids racing to the principal's office to tattle on each other.
Well, I mean, at their core, if you go like subconsciously, they're competing forces. There's only so much dick to go around, and they both want it.
Animal Kelly says, gee, it's almost like sassy gay men look down on women. Color me shocked. We created this world where we went, hey, there's too many dopey white men just working at this place and punching their time clock and going home. Like, we need it to be more exciting in the workplace. And all of us went, you don't want that. No, we do. I'm telling you, you're going to miss the days when people just punched the clock, didn't give a fuck, and went home. You're going to miss it. No. You're going to miss Dan Connor from Roseanne. I swear to God you will. No. We're going to have gays and women and all these different people, and we're going to hire them specifically because they're gay and women.
We are not going to accept people based on the content of their character, but solely based on the color of their skin or the orientation of their sexual identity. Where would this go wrong?
Less than a generation later. Oh my God, you guys, they're attacking each other and going crazy, and they're bitching about everything. Yeah. This is not a surprise. We told you this was going to happen. Well, why didn't you keep telling us? You kept firing us for being sexist and homophobic.
You should have said something. You said I was being a toxic male.
Yes.
Well, you should have explained it to me. You mean mansplained it to you?
Right, exactly. We really are seeing the result of putting men on the sidelines and what it's done. And honestly, as a guy, I'm sitting back like this going, no, go ahead. No, I feel like Mel in Scarface. Like, yeah, I'm going to get shot by the crazy Cuban too, but he'll shoot me last. I'll sit there like this and I'll go, it's your tree, Frank. You're sitting in it.
And the worst part is we're sitting there like we're at a fucking barbecue or whatever, and they're in charge of the grill. Oh my God, I didn't want you to be a part of this, but now it's going crazy. Are you going to do something? No, not really.
Grill was working fine when I was at it.
I'm sorry, I would hate to be over there with my toxic masculinity. And this is the other weird part, too. Those groups are fighting, but apparently gay men are the only one to have toxic masculinity, and it doesn't get called out.
Oh, they're toxic as fuck.
Yeah. But apparently,
they're taking, the gays have perfected the bust of both worlds. The butts of both worlds. The gays have female bitchiness with male toxicity. They've married the two into a super brew of holy shit, you're being obnoxious.
If these fuckers find out a way to reproduce, we're done. It's the only thing keeping us afloat.
Hold on. Wait a minute. This will get me kicked off of YouTube, so I'll just say it to you. They did find a way to produce.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's... You guys don't need to know what I said.
Okay, that makes sense. Wait 1 second.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Right. Yes. Right. Yeah, that would exactly be. John Lemonade says, did it rhyme with booming? Are you fucking reading my lips? I'm trying to keep a job here. Animal Kelly says Harvey Milk is rolling in his grave, but only because his asshole hurts.
Harvey Milk, the original milk cricket.
Harvey Milk slept on his stomach. Why? Take it down.
Harvey Milk, proof that God has a sense of humor.
Oh, Lynn, thank you very much for the $10 on PayPal. Do we deserve it? No, but are we appreciative? Yes. There you go, guys. 190 away from knocking it out today. Thank you, Animal Kelly, for your generosity and everybody else. We do appreciate it. See, this is a show, like, if you don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole, Steel Toe is the edgy morning show for normies. That's what we are.
We're just learning all about the norminess we occupy now. That's great.
Yes. When Don Lemon revealed to the world in 2011 he was gay, we all died of heart attacks. He admitted he was terrified that exposing his true identity might ruin his illustrious career.
They're like, dude, isn't that the reason you have one?
Right. I'm scared, the CNN anchor said in an interview. I'm talking about something that people might shun me for. No, dude, there's like 18 things wrong with you before that. Ostracize me for. It's about the worst thing you can be in black culture. Well, I can't disagree with him there. I guess this makes me a double minority now.
Oh, of course.
Oh, of course, that's the first thing you thought of when
I'm a special victim.
That is so gross. And then, yeah, of course that he and women are having problems in the workplace. They're competing for victimhood. Again, don't you miss the days where it was people like us who just punched the clock? I'm going to talk about white, all colors, but just dudes. Dudes just punching the clock and going, look, I like fucking with you guys at work. I don't want to hear from you until Monday. And everyone was like, yeah, cool. Sounds good to me.
I mean, you said you weren't talking about specific, but let's be honest. Some colors wear it better than others.
God damn it. God damn it. Skeezy says, yeah, no, do the show just for you. We'll wait. No, by all means. All for you. We aren't really here. I'm trying. Thanks, Dick. So, yeah, imagine that. Here, the least shocking breaking news of the day. Everyone at CNN finds Don Lemon to be a cunt. But the most amazing part, nobody can fire the fucking guy.
And I just, like, even looking at this picture, I'm so worried about, being ostracized. Yes, this looks like someone who's very worried about their ostracization. Like,
yeah. This guy really looks like a shrinking violet. You fucking black Liberace. What the fuck is going on here?
Why are you walking
Play
with
the piano, you fruitcake.
Did you just wash your hands, or were you explaining how you like to grab their butt when they're in front of you?
No, he's going into surgery.
Oh.
With his rings on.
We're going to affirm some genders, everyone.
We're here to save children.
Oh, God.
Speaking of the people we brought over here to run things after World War II, where the fuck have they been with all this shit? Come on, guys, aren't you? Like, what good is it bringing
They're
you
sitting
here?
in the back like, no, you said you didn't want what we had to offer.
Yeah. You said that we were toxic and we shouldn't be involved in any decision-making processes. Say goodbye to your child's genitals. We could have done something about this.
You said we were being ridiculous and that we were calling them horrible people and making up how they were subverting the culture.
So instead, we just went and made techno music. Da-dum, bing, down, ba-bing, bang, boom, ba-da-dee.
I can't hear that song without thinking, who wants a mustache ride?
I love that guy is in like every Broken Lizard movie, too. I like him. He was Mad Men, too, for a little bit.
He was in Mad Men? I didn't know that.
For 1 or 2 episodes.
I just remembered I didn't recognize him the first time I watched, what was it? The
Slam and
Beer
Salmon?
Fest?
Oh, Beer Fest, yeah.
The first time I watched Beer Fest, then I watched Super Troopers, and I went back to Beer Fest, and I was like, holy shit, the guy that's running the goddamn show is the dude that was... I want the mustache, right?
Yeah. No, honestly, the more I watch it, and I've loved it for years, but Slam and Salmon might be my favorite Broken Lizard movie.
There was one with them like on an island with like zombies or
Club
something.
Dread.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Not a Fed says we defeated the wrong enemy. No, we didn't defeat enough enemies. I'm still going to go with the Nazis needed to be put in their place. They were getting out of hand. Like, for example, do you know happier people than people with Down syndrome? I mean it. They always seem so like full of life. What I mean, I'm not saying like they're like, oh, I wish I didn't. You know.
Yeah, they're just jumping out of their chair.
What I'm saying is the Nazis got rid of them.
They can't sit still. They're just shaking to be here.
But like the Nazis got rid of them, and that's not good. The Nazis needed...
Yeah, because we don't have Down
Wait a minute. Hold on. You guys are tricking me into something. The Jew stuff was bad, too. That was... God damn it. They always get me... That was bad also.
Right.
I mean, the gypsy... No, I'm just kidding. Look, can we just stop? Can you just let me not do this today?
Animal Kelly, what happened to Broken Lizard? They made Super Troopers 2, and it was a great movie.
It was a good movie. So anyway, no, I don't think we defeated the wrong enemy. I think we didn't defeat enough enemies. We should have defeated the communists as well, if you want my personal opinion.
Well, I just think if the people were left in charge, who knows where we would be?
All right, let's go to a different homosexual.
Okay.
James Corden. He's married and he has kids. That don't impress me much. James Corden, you're going to love this.
So wait, you're saying he has a beard?
Oh, yeah. I mean, light. But yeah. You're going to love this. James Corden. So it really does seem to be raining shit on this guy, which makes me very happy because I've thought he was a phony hunk of shit.
I've been waiting for that moment.
Yeah. Like the fact that he's being exposed, like he's super rude to servers and he's just a cunt and a dick and he doesn't deserve it. You know,
I'd believe that.
Like Hollywood put him on third base and he acts like he hit a triple. Fucking hate him. Love that Gervais hates his guts. Love that Patrick Stewart hates him. I love that people I respect think he's a cunt. That makes me very happy. Well, you're going to love this news. So not only is he losing his late night show, he got dropped by Weight Watchers.
Because he's on Weight Watchers?
Because he's a fat fuck. So remember when he yelled at Bill Maher and he threw that temper tantrum about Bill Maher saying that being fat is unhealthy?
Yeah.
And we should, And
how dare Bill Maher attack fat people? And we
Right.
should understand that there are people who are struggling. And
But then he goes ahead and he takes money from Weight Watchers to encourage fat people to lose weight. Inherently, that would mean that there's something wrong with being fat and you have to fix it. Wow. So Bill Maher is a piece of shit, but you'll take a paycheck to tell people that they should lose weight.
All right, I don't want to...
But then you yourself don't lose weight, so Weight Watchers goes...
You're a fat piece of shit.
You're a fat piece of shit. We can't have you pitching our product. It makes it look like it doesn't work. That's like the 8-minute abs people, that old infomercial that used to be on TV. You have the 8-minute abs people, and they're like, here's John Goodman. That's 2 John Goodman references today.
It's the 8-minute abs. Here's Lizzo.
And then here comes Harlan Williams going 7-minute abs because 6 wasn't enough.
Right.
6, you can't get a workout going. You can't break a sweat, not even a mouse on a wheel. 7's the key number here. 7 chipmunks twirling on a branch, eating lots of sunflowers on my uncle's ranch. You know that old kid's tale from the sea. You're talking about gorgonzola cheese when it's clearly brie time, baby. Well, then this part. Oh, shit, I didn't get to it in time. Where is it? Motherfuck my asshole with a dick.
Step into my office. Why? Because you're fucking fired.
There you go. Sorry, guys. Sorry about the whole fuck my asshole with a dick thing. That was a little extreme.
Freudian slip.
Yeah, I was just a little late to the sound drop. Beard. So, James Corden he has parted ways from Weight Watchers after a multi-year deal ran its course in 2022.
Huh. It's funny. James Corden always finishes his courses.
Especially the last one, dessert. Yum. So yes, as far as James Corden losing Weight Watchers goes, I'm sorry. I'm not sitting here going, James Corden, let's talk about him for 20 minutes. I'm just really glad that he lost something because I hate his guts. It's just, guys, that was petty. That one was for me. Ooga Booga on Rumble. Somebody said I don't like the Rumble chat, so I'm going to go check out Rumble. By the way, Hitler 2000. Jesus Christ, man. Take it easy. Fartmaster in the Rumble chat writes, have some class, Hitler. Ooga Booga says, good guide. Are you guys talking 24/7? Pretty much. I want a career in broadcasting, and this is the only way I can do it. Fartmaster says he reads 12 other people's jokes. Fartmaster says, just give a writer the host gigs. Theater dorks suck. Oh, talking about James Corden.
James Corden.
Bird Collector says, Aaron doesn't like Rumble chat. Hitler, goddamn you. I need to mute Hitler 2000 in the chat. He's being...
That sounds like the name of a really bad sci-fi movie. Hitler 2000.
Yeah.
We can rebuild him.
Sounds like a bad idea.
It's BMW putting him together.
Yes. Thank you very much, Rumble. Appreciate your contributions to this program. Here we go. This is Mr. Approachable clipped this out from today's show. Let's see how productive this is. Motherfuck my asshole with a dick.
I'm gonna need that voice clipped.
I think that was out of context. I think. I'm switching to Rumble for the Hitler comments. Be right back, says Cockdiff. No, I muted Hitler. And oh no, Animal Kelly, come on. Hitler did his spelling thing, and then Animal Kelly. Why Rumble? Why? Watch the Rumble numbers go up right now as people go, ooh, let me go see what they're doing over there.
There's something saucy in this part of the internet.
Just keep your YouTube open so the view count doubles. Guys, let's hit the like button. How close are we to 200? 200 likes by 8 o'clock Central Time. We're 8 minutes away. Everybody go ahead and throw a thumbs up our way, subscribe to the channel, all that stuff. And then we want to be under 200 for the goal by 8 o'clock. We're already there. So thank you very much. Somebody says 621 likes. I disagree, sir. I'm pretty sure it's not at that. Animal Kelly says, I love Rumble. Yeah, I bet you do. They want me to unmute.
Oh, Jesus.
They want me to unmute Hitler 2000. Why is David Chandler muted?
Is that the actual David Chandler?
Oh, it might not be the real David Chandler. Well, I'm unmuting everyone. It's a jailbreak day on Rumble today.
All two of you are free.
All right. Hitler 2000, you're available to post again.
I'm sure you won't abuse that privilege.
Somebody says we're at 191 likes. Oh, okay. There you go. 9 more. Looks like we're going to get to 200 by 8 o'clock. Thanks, everybody. Raz of Chaz says 6 million likes. I think that number's inflated. We hit 200. There you go. Perfect. Thank you. Ryan the Garbage Man says CBS should tap Ricky Gervais to take over for Corden.
Except Ricky Gervais would never do that.
They couldn't afford him. I think, like you said, yeah, he probably wouldn't do it anyway.
He wouldn't want to. That is a lot of work to put together a fucking variety show every night. Like,
yeah.
And to come up with those bits and those skits, and then you have to put up with the guests. Even if you don't like them, you got to be nice to them and shit. Nah, I feel like that if you're Ricky Gervais, like, why the fuck would I do that?
One of the things that actually caused me to really start, because like when I was younger, I had an affinity for comics. Like I was like, comedians, man, that's awesome. And then like I would listen to comics takes on shit, like on podcasts and stuff. And I would be like, oh, comics are weird. Like they're like, Corey's right. Like they're all broken psychologically. They've all got weird fucking issues and they're not to be looked up to.
I am a comic.
It was their thing on, you know what? I apologize. Personification of the opposite of my point. So anyway, the thing that made me kind of lose my enamoration, fuck it, right? With comedians was their take on the Jay Leno, Conan O'Brien thing. Because to me, it showed such a fundamental disregard for how show business works. They just kind of struck me as petulant children. And I was like, I'm not looking up to and admiring these people. Like, these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They have all the confidence of a genius with the intelligence of a 3-year-old. Because they were like, no, Conan just deserves the job. He should just get it. I'm like, you talking about how hard it is to do a nightly show like that.
Yeah.
Do you know how fucking good Jay Leno was at his job that everyone thought it was that fucking easy?
Yeah.
Do you know how goddamn good Jay Leno was as the host of The Tonight Show? Not better than Carson, but better in a different way. Like Carson, on par with Jack Parr and Johnny Carson. Because Leno he and his writers would crank out 15 minutes of stand-up every night, and it was good. They criticized his interviewing. Everyone's asleep by the time the interviews are on. Everyone stays up for the monologue and their first little wacky headlines bit or whatever, and then they're sleeping. So who gives a shit? But when they were like, Jay Leno left at number 1 because they made him.
Yeah.
They didn't want to lose Conan.
Oh, and they kept him on. After they pushed him off of The Tonight Show, they're like, we're going to give you your own show now.
Yeah. So Jay Leno was number 1, and they pushed him out because they're like, Conan's younger and he's hipper. Well, here's the problem with Conan. Remarkably limited. That's what we found out. Conan was a guy who, he's quirky when he bombs. That was Conan's whole gimmick.
Yeah.
That joke didn't work. I mean, that's funny the first time. But when you're doing your I'm covering up for my bombing bit, this is where I kind of fell out with Conan when I was younger. I was like, he's doing the bombing bit thing a lot. That kind of just means you're bombing. Like you're not doing a good job if you're having to do your funny, quirky covering up for the joke sucking shit bit 4 or 5 times a night. You know?
And without Andy Richter, I think he doesn't do as well either. He needs a straight man with him. Kind of stuff.
Ironically, Andy Richter's your straight man. I thought the most convincing acting Andy Richter ever did when he was Sacha Baron Cohen's husband in Talladega Nights. That was his best acting. It felt, real and natural. So Conan goes on, and the ratings take a shit, and Letterman takes over as number 1. And NBC keeps Jay Leno on this primetime show because he was still under contract. They got to pay him. So, put him on TV somewhere. He's a huge talent.
Let's push back Conan an hour so he's on The Tonight Show, but it's in the same spot as...
Right. So then Conan bombs, and then NBC starts scrambling we got to fucking bring Jay back. He'll kick Letterman's ass. He'll kick Kimmel's ass. He'll beat everybody. And Kimmel shit on Leno, and he tried to make a fool of him and all that. It's you understand why Kimmel was doing that. He didn't want to compete against Jay Leno because he
knew better.
Right. He kicked everybody's ass. So then Conan gets kicked out, and comics are like, it's not fair. What fucking business do you think you're in? Baking cookies? This isn't about fair, asshole. This is the money-making business.
But it was his turn.
Nobody gets a turn.
But next it's my turn.
My thing with comics was that they're too immature to know what business they in. They think they're in the arts business. They're not. It's like pro wrestling. Captain Lou Albano once said about pro wrestling, you've heard me use this term a million times because I think it's great. The only two things real in this business are the money and the miles. That's it. Everything else is your opinion. Everything else is subjective. Conan deserves it. By what metric? As Milton Friedman said, who deserves what? Thank God we don't get what we deserve.
He created Triumph the Insult comic dog.
But did he?
No.
Robert Smigel did. Then you have like the people who were like, Jay's a hack. Jay is not a fucking hack. Jay Leno was the top comic in the country before he got the Tonight Show. He was the top touring comic in the country. He shut all that off to go do the Tonight Show. He took Johnny Carson's numbers. He grew them. He beat Letterman, who is a once-in-a-generation talent. Jay is anything but a fucking hack. They just hated him because he was on top.
I will. There is a hacky part, though. Have you ever seen his movies?
I mean, look. Bill Maher's movies were dog shit, too. I still like Bill.
Wait, Bill Maher actually is in movies? I know he had like side bits, but
oh yeah, what was
he's in Flintstones?
Was he in Crocodile Dundee too? He was a cab driver in some movie.
Oh Jesus,
yeah, he was. Bill, yeah, you want to see some bad acting? Bill's in a couple of movies. But as far as Jay Leno goes,
have you seen Religious?
If you want to see how good Jay Leno was, look at what the guys are doing now. And tell me you wouldn't take Leno back on any one of those shows in a heartbeat. All those comics who were cocking out like, Conan did Jay Leno's a hack. Jay Leno's terrible. Watch Colbert, Kimmel, or who's the other one? Kimmel. Fallon.
Fallon, yeah.
Watch those three and tell me Jay Leno wouldn't fuck those three up.
Is it just because of like the time frame and everything that you didn't include include Corden in that grouping?
Oh, because he's 11:30.
All right, yeah.
So
it wasn't just because he sucks.
No, it's not just because he sucks.
I mean, that two things can be true.
DC Cab is the Bill Maher movie.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you want to see a DC Cab Bill Maher clip?
Yes.
If we can find it. Hold on a minute. DC Cab Bill Maher.
What, are you talking to me?
That's actually not a terrible Bill Maher. Okay.
We get it.
You're getting into my cab, okay? There's no blowing each other in my cab, all right? New rule. You're going to keep your mouths to yourselves, okay? So, Mr. T was in DC Cab?
Yeah, I just saw a clip. Holy Jesus.
Bill Maher eats sushi at gunpoint in Pizza Man? Okay, Bill Maher's cheesy scene from a 90s movie.
There's a lot of them.
Wayne Brady to Bill Maher, I'll beat your ass in public from 9 years ago? Oh, shit. Spicy.
Is Wayne Brady about to choke a bitch?
Let's see if I can find DC Cab was a Joel Schumacher movie with Mr. T. Bill Maher. There's one line where Bill Maher says, I'm not afraid of the Gator women, or whatever the fuck it is. Hold on. Oh. Is that Christian Bale?
No, it can't be.
That guy.
You're talking about the one in front of the van?
Yeah.
Him? It can't be. It can't be.
Oh, no, that's not him. That looks more Edward Furlong than Christian Bale. Yeah, this guy here. All right, fuck it. We're not finding
your
Bill Maher. All right, here's Bill Maher eating sushi at gunpoint in a movie.
Oh, hey, this must be the VIP room. I never got back here before, thanks. Listen, as long as I'm gonna die, you mind telling me who the hell you are?
What?
Great actor, huh? You don't see Bill's and I'm a Bill Maher fan, but you don't see Bill's charisma jumping off the screen here?
I can't get past how different he is on his show when he's doing a show versus when he's acting. It's like it's just two different people. I mean, the only time
you don't like that they took him in a room from a 1980s music video? Gloria, there should be a disco ball.
Dude, it's not a 1980s music video. This is the first set that he had on his show.
That's true. This is the politically incorrect set.
You don't know me?
No.
You Americans, you still think you run the world, don't you? Well, you don't.
Well, actually, technically, we do for like another decade. And
yeah.
It's all under.
Look, it goes to shit in the next century. Don't worry about it. Japanese, still a little sore in the 90s over the war.
do.
Sorry, we
are
gave
the
you
world
McDonald's.
economic power. We control your destiny now. Yet you take no interest in our political system.
We take no interest in our political system.
I am your
You're right.
Wow.
You're right. It's just real time with Bill Maher in a movie. Yeah.
This is just Bill Maher going to eat sushi. That's all.
Yeah. They just
It seems to me
they
that
just filmed it. Okay, you want to see Wayne Brady threaten Bill Maher?
Yes.
It's not a sentence I thought I'd say. Thank you to Happy Plague Doctor with $5. He says, I'm off to the doctors. Wish me luck. Well, good luck, buddy. We hope everything's ship shape. Hey, guys, we're only 185 from knocking it out today. Thank you very much. We're only halfway through the show. If you feel like chipping in, we can knock this thing out, and we'll have the Junkyard Dogs on during overtime. Very excited. There's Streamlabs and PayPal. That's the best way to contribute to the program. Super chats and memberships, we understand, are easier for some people. So Hitler 2000 is back. He writes, Conan, Letterman, Leno, Carson, I'd have thrown them all in a camp in Poland. And then he just spells out nasty words. Thank you, sir. Always nice.
Some people just have a bit, and they do a bit.
He's nothing if not predictable. All right, let's Wayne Brady threatening to beat the shit out of Bill Maher. I'm in.
white people have made you.
Wow. I love that we play a Mark Lamont Hill clip and it just starts with
white people.
Ready?
Me that white people.
There.
After this interview, we are going to have white cake.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you every Mark Lamont Hill interview ever.
That white people.
There. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Lamont Hill.
Me that white people have made you. That white people have that white people 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 that white people.
Hey, is that record broken?
No, that's just Mark Lamont Hill talking.
Oh shit.
Have made you a convenient target. For example, Bill Maher. You know what I mean? When he was talking about Obama, right?
Right.
He raises.
Wait a minute. White people made Wayne Brady a convenient target? Excuse me. Dave Chappelle's the one who put that whole fucking thing on the map.
Yeah.
That Wayne Brady's soft. Or no, it was Paul Mooney.
Oh, Paul
He's
Mooney.
like, white people like Wayne Brady because he makes Bryant Gumbel look like Malcolm X. That's what started that whole thing.
And that went full circle to, is Wayne Brady going to have to choke a bit?
So Wayne Brady went on Dave's show and acted like a complete dickhead.
Yeah.
And it was hilarious. One of the greatest moments in TV history. But Paul Mooney started that. I love how when white people provide a good rapper or basketball player, we stole it. But when white people actually steal something from black people, it's our fault. Thanks a lot.
He starts comparing you to comparing Obama to you as a way of saying he's not sufficiently black.
That he would be a real black man and not a Wayne Brady.
Right.
Well, as folks saw online, this at Wayne Brady, which is my Twitter handle. Why did I say that? Oh, because I read it on the monitor. I said to Bill, and it was taken out of context at a certain.
Wait a minute. He's been hosting Let's Make a Deal for 10 years?
Let's Make a Deal is still on?
I think it's on after The Price is Right, or like the soaps after The Price is Right or whatever. Yeah. Holy shit. Dude, do you know how great of a gig that is? I know people don't look at it as glamorous as having like a talk show or whatever.
It's a daily bit. You don't have to do anything.
It's syndicated. He probably makes millions of dollars a year. They record those and they can them months in advance, so he gets shitloads of time off. Like Drew Carey makes a fortune doing The Price is Right.
Yeah. And he gets to work with Adam Sandler, so, fun.
Not that Adam Sandler. It's a different Adam Sandler.
Sure?
Yeah. You believe that Adam Sandler's the executive producer of The Price is Right?
Yeah, I always thought that, he's sitting there doing his thing, and little Nicky's in the booth, like, all right, let's go to that now. All right, yeah. All right, and after this, you're going to ask how much for the potato chips?
Is that why the yodeling guy in the yodeling game now goes, and
we're going to begin our next thing. The nighttime is the right time.
All right, our next game on The Price is Right is Launch Ladyland.
How much for the sloppy Joe?
Your next prize on The Price is Right is some man-witch, which is great for making sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe, yeah, sloppy. Oh, your next prize here on The Price is Right is going to be a meatloaf sandwich.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Oh my God, when did they go PG-13 on this show? All right, your next prize is a hoagie and grinder. Navy beans, navy beans. All right. What if I get this bid wrong? They're all going to laugh at you. All right, for the next game on The Price is Right, are these people having sex or weightlifting? You can win this goat. Oh, you fucking whizzed that thing. We've got a regular fucking Staubach back there.
It's a talking goat.
Yes. Dude, when I was a kid, I don't think I've ever laughed harder in my life up to that point than the fucking talking goat sketches.
Yeah. The talking goat skit was so stupid. It made no point.
Oh, fuck me and my hairy ass. Fuck me and the goat ass.
So childish.
It's so stupid. Hey, goat, go out for a pass. Oh, you button hooked me. I didn't know you were going to button hook me. You son of a bitch. Oh, the old man, he's drunk and passed out.
Certain point because of the ignorance. Bill Maher, I've always respected him. Yeah. Lord knows not everyone can pull off the brilliance that he showed in DC Cab.
Oh my God, he just burned Moot. Good thing we watched that.
Yeah, but like, not the best way to prove you're not a cunty gay dude by making a catty little DC Cab joke.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, theater kid.
I mean, but you can't blame him when you compare Bill Maher's, IMDb history to Wayne Brady's. I mean, because he was in. Who's Wayne Brady?
It's the black guy from Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's
Can we get Colin Mockery?
How does it feel to be the guy they get when they go, guys, somehow Ryan Stiles is busy? I thought he was retired.
Well done. I was walking down the hall with you too, and you just good job. You should get an improv.
I give him a try. Well, fingers crossed. I've respected him as a comedian and as what he does on HBO is great.
Am I the only one? And I could be wrong here, but am I the only one who feels like Wayne Brady is one of those guys who doesn't act like he can fuck you up because he can fuck you up?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a part of me where it's like, somebody would test Wayne Brady
and
because they think he's a bitch, and he would break their bones.
The same way Alex Stein never drops the persona, but if you did, it'd be like watching an adult unleash his rage on a group of toddlers.
Right. Like, I hope I'm present for the day where Alex Stein's like, you know what, enough.
I just don't want to be on the receiving end.
Right.
I want to watch.
I'm a bigger dude, so maybe we'd tussle for a little bit, but I don't know. But I want to see
He's gonna
Alex
oil check you.
I want to see Alex Stein lose it on people because people don't realize when you're being funny, it shrinks you for some reason. And people think you're a smaller guy. Like somebody asked me in the chat yesterday during the evening show, they go, Aaron, how big are you? And I went, 6'3.5", about 220. And their response was, holy shit. I'm like, what? Did you not know that I'm a big dude? Like, I'm not a little guy.
When he starts to drag me in to use me as the cultural linchpin of his not black enough argument, that's bullshit.
Right.
Because, Bill Maher's never walked in my shoes, nor any black man's shoes, and I've even said...
In fairness, some of the black hookers he fucked, some of them may have been dudes, and he may have tried on their shoes. So,
I heard he has a thing for red shoes.
In the literal sense, you may be wrong about that one.
Also, I have a question here. Is it just me, or is Wayne Brady like if Don Lemon took steroids?
Too dark. Don Lemon's a little more caramel.
All right.
Yeah. I'm sorry to no butt you, but I don't want people to think I don't know my black people.
I don't weigh that heavy in on the color swatches. I just meant as general.
Oh, I hold one up in my brain. I just kind of go.
All right, hold on. I gotta put you in place here. Which
and his skin's a color mocha.
Burnt sienna. There we are.
In the quote, just in the interview that I did about him, just because you've been with a black woman or two, and I've seen some of them, it's questionable if they were women.
Oh.
Bravo, Wayne Brady.
It's because you've done that. Yes, I said it. Yep. And then after this, we'll talk about Clover, the character I play on my Disney show. That now you live the black experience? Oh, now you're down? No.
Right.
So to say that
that's what I'm saying. Like, Wayne Brady's got an Alex Stein vibe about him where there's something beneath the surface that'll fucking kill you.
I feel like I feel like he's gotten a lot of like the "you're a gay theater kid" kind of stuff.
You know why? Because he doesn't listen to people like that, and he makes fuckloads of money. Like he goes, yeah, okay, call me a gay theater kid. I never have to talk to you. You know why? You can't get into my neighborhood.
Call me a gay theater kid. Now get to the part where you hand me my order.
Yeah. Hey, guess what, guy on the internet? In my neighborhood, you're the... How's that?
Yeah, but I'm just saying in general, if you, like, because before he was a big name, if you've got that kind of thing that you're fighting all the time, you kind of get, like...
You get tough.
You get checked up a lot on.
Yeah. I will beat your ass in public. I got to hear him say that part.
He has a pass. Bill Maher thinks he has a pass because... Now, I'm never going to go to Bill Maher now, but Bill thinks he has a pass because...
Well, I'll take it on me so you can go on the show because I love what you do. So, yeah, Bill, you think you have a pass. The fact of the matter is, if it came down to it, what I said to him was, oh, so then if it takes the black man in your mind, as liberal as Bill is, and he, oh, no, peace and love, the black dude in his mind is the stereotypical, that dude.
Right.
That guy exists, but that's not the range of the black experience. But let's say that that's the black dude. So then when I meet you, when I talk to you again, I'll give you that black dude. And I will beat your ass in public. And that's what I said.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Black Alex Stein.
Fucking, I'm telling you. Wayne Brady.
And he is gay, isn't he?
No. Stop it. No. Wayne Brady is not a homosexual.
All right, it just... Very singing and dancing. And
yeah, I feel like Wayne Brady could fuck somebody up.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Derek Chauvinist says, Maher's been with black women? Damn, them Jews been fucking... I can't finish that.
I'll have you know he is half Catholic. All right? There was one on each side. All right? I think it was like... I think it was the mom was Catholic and the dad was Jewish or the other way around. I don't remember.
It's complicated. Animal Kelly's over on Rumble now. He says, Wayne Brady and the folks from Whose Line Is It Anyway was a great show. Animal Kelly also says, this is giving me Godfrey threatening Cumia vibes, although Wayne is actually funny. Yeah, and Wayne Brady actually said something, or Bill Maher actually said something to Wayne Brady to piss him off.
To justify that response.
Right, Godfrey didn't. Godfrey's just trying to inject himself into some kind of relevance, which swing and a miss. 185 away from today's goal. If you guys feel like chipping in, we're getting there. We're pretty close. Junkyard Dogs will be live on the broadcast for overtime today. Excuse me. I got something right around here. Sorry about that. It is. It's a big ball of jizz. Streamlabs and PayPal. If you feel like contributing, those are the two best ways to do it. We appreciate your generosity.
Hey, somebody in there saying Wayne Brady has a wife and kids. Hey. Beards are a thing.
Is everyone gay now?
No, just apparently a lot of the people I work with.
You're just you're in the keep shooting till you miss. You know, Alex Stein drinks a Bud Light and claims he's gay. You feel vindicated, so now you're just gonna keep throwing.
I'm not even vindicated. I'm sorry. I called that beforehand. Everyone's like, "Oh my God, look what Bud Light did to Alex Stein." I'm like, if it took one Bud Light to get you over that fence, you were already on it.
Hung Solo says no goal. Nobody cares about the Junkyard Dogs. I love the Junkyard. I'm really excited to have those guys on. We goofed on their show a bunch, and they were cool enough to come to us and go, hey, thanks for the publicity. And it's like, hey, I want to have these guys bark like dogs and fuck around and promote their show. And we're Team Brad, remember?
Yes.
Team Brad called out what's-his-face for being a fucking liar. We're going to get that guy to admit he lied about the blowjob, by the way. We're going to get him to admit that is horse shit, my friend. And you're going to teach me
horse shit.
You're going to teach me how to Discord?
I can, yeah.
Like I can just log on to my account and then
as long as you know
set
your
up a private room for those guys to, okay, that's what we'll do.
You and again, you've been giving your Discord control over to Lemmy, so there's things that have happened with it since
then. Shit, so it's all like Steel Toe sucks now?
No, it's just in general. Discord is like if Reddit and StreamYards had a weird baby centered around streaming. So the program just makes sure it's safe for streaming and video and audio, and people can link shit.
So Lemmy's still running the Discord in a cool way?
Yeah.
Still all right?
I'm just saying when you hop over there might be several channels. You'd be like, wait a minute, what's this thing and that thing? And
Yeah, I haven't been on Discord in months.
Yeah,
so
I can steer you around.
Right. As long as Lemmy's still doing a good job, she can have it.
Oh, it's going fine. I'm just saying in general.
All right. Let's do this story, and then I am going to, after this story, I'm going to make some wee-wees because this Celsius is making me a pregnant woman at the moment. A pro recycling t-shirt.
April is so jealous.
A pro recycling t-shirt has been removed from Walmart after a customer spotted a hidden swear word in the slogan, sparking both delight and horror online. Now, let me tell you something. This is how I know that humanity's finished. If you see a secret swear word hidden in a t-shirt, you don't fucking tell anybody. You let that ride.
You won, all right?
Right.
Don't spoil it for the rest of us.
Exactly. You keep it out there and you let people buy it and you let them, unbeknownst to them, fall victim to the thing that's on their shirt. That's funnier. But if you tell Walmart, they're going to get horrified. They're going to take it down, and now it's ruined for everybody. Fuck you, dude, says, what happened with Lemmy? I don't know. I don't think she really watches the show anymore, but that's okay. The Gravy Show says, I actually enjoyed the ROTC boys on Alex Stein's show. Looked like a good time. Yeah, it was fun from what I watched. So this Walmart shirt, I'm going to show it to you, and I'm going to show it to the audience at the same time, and I'm going to see if you guys, I want you to see how hard someone had to look to spot a swear word in this shirt, and you tell me if you see it.
Well, it says right on the shirt.
So here we go. The shirt is recycle, reuse, renew, rethink. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, if you
I can't see it. Okay. I don't see a word there at all.
So you do right away. All right. Here's what I'm going to do.
2 seconds it took.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull the chat over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to go pee. You're going to read the chat. And you tell me if they're getting it as quickly as you are.
All right. All right, so let us know. I see the N-word, says Guy Sartell. I feel like that's a you problem. I feel like you see the N-word a lot, whether it's there or not. All right. See you next Tuesday, says Chernobog. Well, okay. I see a new slur for gay people. Whoa. Now I'm starting to wonder what you guys are reading. Christmas. Can't understand normal thinking, says Yosemite Sambo. I mean, it's pretty normal thinking if you can. It says, yeah, see you next Tuesday, says Zen Rhino. I get it, yeah. I don't see someone wrote on my tailgate, says Jay Hasty. I feel like this is the I love tofu moment, only it's on a shirt. And I'm pissed that they told, I want this shirt now. Walmart has like a leftover supply, right? Like I can get a reuse, recycle, renew, rethink shirt, right? I need a re-shirt. I am a re in so many ways.
Honestly, when I first saw this last night, I have to admit, I didn't see it right away. It took me probably about a minute.
Oh, that's sad.
For me to get, I know. But the reason is I was missing, like I didn't realize what I was supposed to be looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept looking for the word retard. Because it was
you see the slur you want.
Right, exactly. I see and I'm like, retard. And it wasn't that obvious. And then I go, and then I go, oh, cunt. Oh, there it is. And then I thought what you guys thought. It's like, oh, they missed Cune. Because there it is right there. Look. Cewn. Cune. That's not a nice word to put on a shirt, because that's how Eric Cartman says a racial slur.
Right.
The Cune.
No, that's a superhero.
Oh, you're right. That's a superhero.
That's why I love the new South Park game. I get to play as the Cune.
But just right there, cunt. Just right. It's aggressive. It's just right. Boom. But look at that. $5. I mean, how do you say no to that deal?
I'm going to say this. That's actually brand appropriate. Reuse, recycle, rethink,
cunt. Exactly. Anyone who says that to you over and over is being kind of a cunt.
If you need to wear that shirt to put my my environmentally friendly attitude out there for everyone to see, I think you're a cunt.
Yes. Stevie J has a good point. He says, it says women shouldn't vote.
So many things did, and we didn't listen.
Guy Sartell says kids in third world countries will be wearing that shirt. Yeah, that shirt's going right to Botswana.
So I got to get on a fucking plane to get one of those shirts now? God damn it.
Zen Rhino says, you didn't see it right away because you're a normie, Aaron. That's true. That's true. Mr. St. C.
Because you're a cunt.
No, Chernobog. It doesn't say re-cunt. That's not just right there. You don't have to look so hard.
I had to take her in. I didn't want to get divorced, but it's kind of worn out. I had to get her a re-cunt.
I don't think Joe Biden won this election. I demand a re-cunt. I want a re-cunt, and I want it yesterday. Thank you very much. All right. Well, that was just a fun, quick one. 185 away from knocking it out today. Go in that Streamlabs, go in that PayPal, chip in a couple of bucks. I'm excited to knock that thing out early today. Thank you, guys. And then around 10 o'clock, we'll bring up Discord. We'll get a room set up with all those boys from the Junkyard Dogs, and if we hit overtime today, we'll talk to them about their show. And then we got a bunch of other shit that we've got to do. Florida teacher busted for hosting student brawls in her classroom.
I mean, if they're going to be violent, at least just let them take it out on each other. Plus,
get that energy out.
And get that betting line up, I mean, make a little money, okay? These kids are only in your class, like 2/3 of the year. So.
Oh, Lab Glass is letting you know that shirt is on Amazon right now.
I'm going to get one.
So you can still get that shirt. But yeah, I mean, having a fight club inside the school is not... I need the context. Like, are kids being forced to do it, or can it be part of a lesson?
Look, if I'm told a teacher is running a fight club in the school, and you say District 742, I go in or out. What is it? It's just the school.
You know what I don't like is that this network WCTV has the video, and they're not showing it.
Well, what a bunch of dicks.
Yeah, WCTV school fights. No screaming, no yelling. Here we go. This is what we want. God damn, guys. I'm sure you know what they had to do? They had to talk to their lawyers and go, all right, what can we broadcast?
Home of the Tigers. You're not kidding. They're a bunch of animals over there.
Maybe like a lady tiger. All right, let's go ahead. That's the teacher, by the way.
Would you?
She's not uncute, but she's not my type. Don't make me fucking say it, dude.
Say what?
I'm not.
You're not into what? The dreads? I mean,
the hair. Nice. Yeah, the hair's, it's too much. There's too much hair going on there. I don't like it.
I mean, I'd give it a go.
She's not a bad looking girl. It's just I don't know. Maybe it's because
I don't know that my credit score can handle it.
I don't know if it's because it's a mug shot or what, but I don't know. Just there's
I thought this was a Facebook picture.
There's a deadness.
There's just so many of them that look like that.
There's just a deadness in the eyes. I'm not into it.
All right, so we're gonna book you for this drunken disorder. Yeah, but can you upload that to my Snap? I mean, that's a good picture.
Yo, from the shoulders up. All right, here we go. Let's learn more about this story.
Update to a story we brought you over the weekend. Leon County Schools addressing the firing and arrest of a middle school teacher who is accused of allowing fights to happen in her classroom. 23-year-old
middle school. Those little kids were probably scrapping like crazy too, because they're not big like high school kids. So it's like a couple punches, then they're on the ground and you break it up. They're probably squirrely as fuck.
And like little kids are resilient, so you know that they can take it. And best of all, she didn't say organized. She said allowed.
Right.
So in other words, these kids were gonna fight anyway.
Yeah.
What's wrong with putting out a little line?
She was just facilitating, that's all.
Over under on the kid who got puberty early. I think he's gonna walk away with the belt.
I'll beat your ass, Chip. I'll come at you like a spider monkey. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
You know something? You coming after me and I'm gonna come get you. Yep. Fucking Jeff Farmer.
Yeah. Last week, hell of a fight you had with that 8th grader. Yep. Probably the toughest fight I ever had in my life. We actually have video of one of the promos that the middle schoolers cut on one of the other middle schoolers, guys. Let's bring that up real quick. Hold on a minute.
Again, we're going after this teacher, and I feel like she's just allowing something to happen that was going to happen.
Exactly. Guys, hit the like button, hit share, hit subscribe, all that stuff. Let's get to 300 likes by 9 o'clock. This is a promo cut by one of the middle schoolers at this school that this teacher got fired from.
Earlier, we talked to Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Let's go now. This doesn't look like 2023.
Their equipment sucks.
Yeah.
This is one education place where I feel like, yeah, you guys need some funding. Yeah.
Now to that interview. Folks, there's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. Jeff, a while back, what a match you had with Motley.
Yep.
He's my favorite.
Probably the hardest match I ever had in my life. But I don't like it when things aren't going my way.
Like this interview.
Motley Cruz, you turn the tables on me. You turn the tables in a wrong way. You got me mad now.
Oh, shit. You wouldn't like him when he's mad.
I gotta say, I'm really proud of the distance I've made. I got a haircut, and just I've learned to be better on the microphone.
You know what I love about this is that you'll talk to wrestling fans, like old wrestling fans. You'll be like, oh, it's not the same as it was back in the old days. Those guys, they worked the territories, so they were more polished. The fuck they were.
I've stood around. I've listened to everything you had to say. I did everything necessary.
Done.
But when you turn around and you backstab me one way or another, and you cheat me out of what's rightfully mine, that's when I get angry.
Oh, shit. This guy, it's building to a boil.
Now I'm the one doing the challenging.
Give me a hand job, Motley Crue. Oh, shit.
Now I'm the one doing the challenging. Come before I do.
I'm issuing a challenge to you, Motley Cruz. Get in the ring with me. This time, I'm going full force.
You're going to sexually assault him?
So you're gonna use the force on him?
Oh, Jesus. You're going to choke him with your fingers?
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
In there.
The announcer.
Jumpin'
Jeff Farmer. All right. Now for something you might give a shit about. Here's King Kong Bundy. So anyway, this teacher what was the word they used? Facilitated? Allowed fights in the middle school. All right, sorry for that detour, guys.
Footman was fired last month after those fights were reported to a school resource deputy.
Fucking rats, man. All these kids snitching. You know what happened? Like 5 or 6 kids went to the lunchroom with black eyes and cut lips, and everyone was like, what the fuck happened to you guys? Well, we can't really lie to you. We're not clever enough. We're in middle school. We had a fight in Mrs. Branson's class.
Look.
Well, did she get overwhelmed? No, she was actually taking bets. Like, I came off as a 6-1, and I won, so she really underestimated me. And my parents apparently cleaned up on that bet, and now she's welching. So,
look, I'm seeing a lot of you guys here in third period that forgot the first 2 rules of third period.
Number 1, we don't talk about first period. There's a retarded kid who got in a fight. If I can change and you can change, everybody can change.
Our Mike Rogers speaking to LCS about this today and coming through some of the court documents. Mike.
You think you guys can maybe cut that mic a little bit, or are we just going to listen to the drag racing that's going on in the school parking lot?
All right, so we want to do this news story about the kids and the fighting in the school. Let's do it at the Indy 500.
Can you guys go on location to Talladega? I know it doesn't make sense for the story, but ambiance and all that.
Yeah, Julie, a probable cause affidavit that we obtained details video evidence and sworn statements from students allegedly involved in the fights. Now,
well, somebody in the school district is doing pretty well with the Mercedes over here.
See, I got a little distracted with the anchor. I'm like, this is someone who thought like sports scholarship all the way.
What the fuck happened to his hair?
Yeah, it's a weird, like, they cut like a gig line in there, so it's like you comb it over on this side, and it's that weird faux hawk thing that like the ladies do, but now I guess when you're a guy, you got to make it a little more.
I'm getting a lot of like haircut regret because he's not getting pussy with it energy from this guy.
See, I'm seeing
you think he gets pussy?
I'm seeing a haircut that might argue he doesn't like pussy.
Oh, and a build that says he doesn't like pussy.
Again, although I was willing to attribute that to someone who thought they were going to go pro.
That's true, too. In what, roller derby?
I have no idea.
One video that was shown to administrators of a fight that reportedly took place on March 22nd. An investigator writes that Footman can be seen sitting...
Ma'am, why did you allow these kids to fight in the middle of the schoolroom? I didn't have any pit bulls.
desk, failing to intervene, making comments such as "stop pulling hair."
It's not that she wanted to break up the fights between the children. She wanted them to stick to the rules. Hey, illegal choke. Get that arm out of there. Hey, break. When I say break, I want a clean break. Watch the low blows and the rabbit punches.
All right. You do not hit the back of the head of a downed opponent, all right? We got some class to maintain here.
Whoa, break it up. Oh, you want us to stop fighting? No, he gets a 5-minute rest. That was a nut shot.
In statements, several female students said the fights were pre-planned, not random, and they claim Footman established several rules and allegedly invited some back for more fighting.
I need her in every school.
She's sitting there. After lunch, why don't you come back to the room? That was a hell of a fight you gave us second period. I'm wondering if you want to see more action. You're a top draw in this business. Don't fuck it up.
An investigator details an interview she conducted with Footman about the incident.
You feel that, big man?
Footman denied organizing the fights in any way, but acknowledged she didn't intervene, call for help, or report the fights.
Look, I didn't organize the fights. I just let them happen.
And she's kind of telling a little bit of a white lie there.
What kind of lie?
A white lie.
Oh, okay.
A white lie.
A white lie. Is that a good lie? No.
No, but it's just she didn't report the fights to the authorities. She did report it to everyone that was in the betting pool. So the results were given, just not in an official capacity.
They were given to the police. Just the police officers who wanted to put bets on the 13-year-old cockfighting she had going on.
According to the documents, District PIO Chris Petley says this is...
Cops came into the room and she goes, "Now what makes you want to get into Mandingo fighting?" Oh, jeez. All right, teacher, give me your best black slaver. All right, this one here is Eskimo Joe.
Situation should not reflect on any other teachers in Leon County schools.
Yes, I'm saying if I come out of the classroom with my hands above my head, you will not beat me like a toddler in a school.
Yes, that is exactly what I am saying, Principal. If I come out of here with my hands up, you will not shoot me down like a dog in the street. I have in my pocket a betting slip for $300 for the result of this fight. So, in other words, Principal, you owe me $300.
I have a permission slip for this fight issued from Lubbock, Texas.
From Circuit Court Judge Henry Allen Loudermilk. That's a level of autism no man should possess. Remembering the name of the judge from Django Unchained.
All I had was Lubbock, Texas. It was
Lubbock, Texas was good. You can't forget the way he says Lubbock.
Nope.
I have a warrant here signed by Circuit Court Judge Henry Allen Loudermilk out of Lubbock, Texas. You can wire him he will confirm who I am and my story.
Came immediately after they learned.
I am guessing this teacher was hired here somewhere in the last 2 years. Yeah, that's correct. Yes, that is because the person who these fine parents here in Middle Tennessee, Tallahassee, chose to make their teacher 3 years ago was wanted for cattle rustling.
About the fights on March 24th.
And we move rather quickly to ensure that the other teachers aren't impacted.
What does this guy have? Scoliosis? What a noggin on this fucking dude.
That's a 10 head.
Oh my God.
Students aren't impacted and the
I feel comfortable judging him.
I mean, dude, that is bold.
Right.
But I'm just saying, he's really great for teaching geography. Because, he just comes with the world on his head.
He can project the globe onto his dome.
Parents aren't impacted, and we really try to head off anything we can at that moment. Like we said, this took place we found out about it on March 24th, and action took place that day.
Nice.
Yeah, but that was just the third fight in the trilogy.
Right. You cut off the rubber match, you dick. Excuse me while we pat ourselves on the back for firing the teacher who was running a fight club inside of our school. Yeah, we are good.
Footman is scheduled for arraignment on May 4th. That's according to online records. Now, Petley says that at this point, there is no plans to proceed with any disciplinary action for the students that were involved.
You had grudge fights in the middle of school and you just going to get off scot-free because your teacher is Don King?
So Footman's in trouble for letting the kids throw hands, but the kids aren't in trouble for throwing hands.
What a deal, huh?
Yeah.
Works out. Thank you very much to Johnny's Walker with $10. Says, why did he sound like Plow Dog? Because they're... Never mind. Nope. Yul Gibbons with $5 says, I meant you wouldn't be around 7 hours a day for a living. Oh, I see. I did walk into it, though, and it was funny behind in the chat. Yeah, it sounds like... and thank you both, by the way. 175 away from knocking it out today and doing a half hour of overtime. It did seem like Jim N-word in that chat wasn't being like a cunt to us. He was just saying he doesn't think our show is good. Like, there's a difference between like being a cunt, and going like, especially in someone else's chat. Like if you're in Mersh's chat and you go, I love Steel Toe, and 3 other people go, I love Steel Toe, and another guy goes, fuck Steel Toe in the ass, he sucks. That's not unfair. He's not in our chat doing that. He's watching another show.
Yeah, he didn't really ask this to be a thing. You're kind of being the cunt for bringing the, hey, this is a different show. I'm going to talk about this other one that I love that we're not watching right now.
In fairness to our guys that like Mersh and our show, I think they were mentioning that we played the Mersh Rosen bit on our show.
Okay.
And that it kind of did feed into it.
All right.
Yeah. Tubby says the show is good, so yes, they are being a cunt. Well, thank you, Tubby. I appreciate that, but I don't hold anything against the guy. You're allowed to think that we suck.
Plenty of people can be wrong. I mean, Revenge of the Sis has an audience. I'm being a dick. Come on.
I was only kidding, honey. Nikki Fruit Loop says Jim N-word doesn't like anything. Well, there you go.
He loves the N-word.
He loves the N-word. So we got one more school story.
Okay.
I got to get all of our kids getting the shit beat out of them stories taken care of
thank God.
In one fell swoop.
I was worried we switched gears on what was happening in the school.
Where are we? Yosemite Sambo says, you're wrong, Nikki. Jim likes calling people the N-word. There you go. Yes. Shaft says, no April, no goal. Oh, you guys will prove him wrong. We're only, 175 away? Streamlabs, PayPal, go to work, guys. Knock it out. It only takes like 15 of you. I was going to say something, and now I can't remember because I got caught up in the Jim N-word stuff. Tommy says, I will physically accost anyone who criticizes this show. Game on. I don't believe you, Tubby. You started out thinking this show was a pile of dog shit. I don't believe that you've turned that hard in that short amount of time.
So people in schools?
People in schools, kids getting the shit beat out of them. This time, a teacher took a little bit of a more hands-on approach, as it were.
It was a career day gone wrong. Lake Ridge Middle.
This might not be a teacher. This might be one of the parents that came in for career day beating the shit out of a kid.
Speaking of career day, how much longer is hers? I feel like the winter.
Oh, man. You know what they did? This happens at news places. What's happening with her is that they waited too long, and now she's past that age where you can fire her for being too old. Mm-hmm. And now if you fire her, it's clearly age discrimination.
And she's got to fucking...
Yeah.
It's their Don Lemon.
Right.
They got to find a way to sully this lady to get her out of the...
Right. They got to catch her on a hot mic saying the N-word or something. That's the easiest way.
They keep feeding her these stories, just hoping one will bite. Well, of course, they're a bunch of...
Guys, that's a story about stealing catalytic converters. That's not going to get her to say the N-word. She's just going to shit on meth heads and nobody cares. So this was a career day. I'm going to guess it's like a sanitation worker and someone made a gag about working with garbage, so he just beat the shit out of that kid.
It was a cop and someone made a gag about working with garbage.
Knelt on his neck.
School in Lake Oswego hosted a career day yesterday, and it ended up with one of the presenters being arrested. Fox 12's Drew Marine has the story.
I want to find out why.
It's a case even Lake Oswego police are stunned by.
It's shocking.
On Friday, Lake Ridge Middle School was hosting a career day where parents and other community members could teach students about different jobs they can pursue one day. Police say one of the presenters was 43-year-old Ellen Sawo. She was talking to a class when police say she got upset with the students, started swearing at them, and at one point slapped a student in the face.
This is why you don't bring your stripper mom to career day. They're hoes. Their thoughts. They're going to come out there and just... My mom's a Twitch streamer. My dad says you're an e-begging whore. And that's where you get slapped in the face.
My mom's a professional hot tub worker.
My mom is Amaranth.
Luckily, the student is okay, and the school reported this to LOPD.
The day is supposed to be a day about learning about different careers and getting kids excited about what possibilities there are for them in the future.
Instead, they learned about a cut man.
Yeah. Al, I want you to take a look at that eye. How's it look?
Get me back in there, Mick.
Yeah. Hey, I want to go back to career day. You got to open my eye. Cut me. Yeah. Where's the... Oh, it's got to be here somewhere. Son of a bitch.
He was handpicked.
Here you go.
And
this guy's smiling, so you know the kid was probably being cunty. Because they're not taking it that seriously. The kid was talking shit.
Unfortunately, this is probably a day that they won't forget.
A day that will live in infamy.
Yesterday, April 10th, 2023, a date which will live in infamy.
For unfortunate reasons.
Sawo was escorted from the school before police got there, but they later arrested her for harassment and took her to the Clackamas County Jail.
I've worked in Lake Oswego for almost 25 years, and
humble brag.
And I'm not familiar with this kind of thing ever happening in my time there.
In a message,
which is kind of surprising. You would think in his time as a cop, somebody would have smacked the shit out of some school kids.
Yeah, I feel like school kids are very slappable.
Yeah, wherever Lake Oswego is. It sucks as a community.
Like, I got to have my hand tied back when my daughter's around because I'm just like, oh, I want to.
Could you imagine, though, telling a bunch of middle schoolers what you do for a living? There's at least 5 of them in there that deserve a punch.
Yeah.
So
someone's obviously going to shit on it.
Right.
Say what it is.
Family's principal, Dr. Kurt Schultz, apologized that this happened. He said,
"My name is Kurt Schultz. This is my assistant principal, Fritz." We're on a Django kick.
Are you sure you're not going to slap my child down like a dog in the street?
Have no fear. I am just a weary student. Oh, man. You really want me to tell you about my career? You wanted to know what I do for a living? This is what I do.
As he and the 7th grade counselor visited the students to talk with them and says they were proud with how mature the students acted.
He barely cried when he got bitch slapped by a chick. Congratulations. Oh.
They were proud with how mature the students acted. Yes, because he is next going to be on the Power Slap League, so he had to make sure that he took the hit clean and got back up. Otherwise, what are you doing?
Carlos says Clackamas County is Oregon, so maybe she works in Portland drugs. Okay, where better to score drugs than a school, in fairness. Ryan the Garbage Man says, what did she do for a living? It doesn't say. They do not want to tell us what this woman did for a living, which means it's got to be embarrassing.
She's a real slapper.
She works for Dana White. She's his wife. $175 away from today's goal. Let's knock that down. What do you say? Think we can get it under 100 by the top of the hour? I know that's a big ask, but let's see if we can get there. We're under 200, which means we're close. Let's see if we can get there, and then we'll bring the Junkyard Dogs in for overtime today. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Super Chats and memberships count. Streamlabs and PayPal takes about 5%. YouTube takes about 30%. Rumble takes 20%. Thank you guys very much for your support. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. Where are we at likes? 246, says No Morio. All right, guys, 54 more likes in the next 15 minutes. I think you can do it. Everybody fire off the thumbs up. We do appreciate that. It helps our show. And if we've earned it, go ahead and hit thumbs up.
If we haven't, it's his fault.
Zen Rhino says, come on, guys, do your part. The Junkyard Dogs are sitting there just waiting for overtime so they could have their time in the sun. Yeah, I think it would be nice to knock that out. And then if you guys do anything During that, we'll give the Junkyard Dogs half of it. How's that work? Gorham says YouTube takes 30%. What the fuck? What a bunch of, well, your lips to God's ears. Guys, you got to start driving electric cars. And I mean, you got to start doing it yesterday. Otherwise, the sanctity of the game of baseball is going to be ruined.
How?
A new Ivy League study claims Major League Baseball players are hitting more home runs thanks to global warming.
That's right. It's not steroids. It's the increase in the temperature.
Major League Baseball players are hitting home runs thanks to global warming and climate change, according to a new study. Published on Friday, the study, Global Warming, Home Runs, and the Future of America's Pastime. Time out. They spent money on this.
Mm-hmm.
They spent money to find out what kind of impact climate change is going to have on baseball.
Well, people aren't worried about it because apparently, even though we keep screaming the world's going to end, nobody sees it happening tomorrow. So they're like, we've got to put it in your daily life. Hey, you know, all that baseball you love watching, prepare to see it get way more exciting when they just keep knocking them out of the park.
When I was a kid, people were hitting 60 and 70 home runs a year semi-regularly.
Right.
And now it's rare to see a guy get to 50. So please tell me where the climate change comes in. Please. I mean, if climate change is this big of a problem, you wouldn't be doing studies on how it affects baseball.
I kind of feel like if climate change was the big issue, it could be, look.
Oh my God, the fucking world is on fire and we're all going to die. And by the way, way to not sell baseball fans on climate change. Way to go like, hey, if you guys don't do something about this, you're going to see a lot of 500-foot home runs. Holy shit. I'm going to go let my car idle in the driveway, buy a cow, and let it shit all over the place. You're not exactly going to sell baseball fans on climate change by going, hey, guys, if you don't fucking stop driving those gas-guzzling cars, I mean, we're not going to get to see more sacrifice bunts.
Look, sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the world. Let's burn some shit.
Wasabista says, if global warming were a thing, how come hockey keeps moving south? When I was a kid, there weren't any hockey teams in Florida. Well, science smashed.
Because when I think of hockey team, I think the San Jose Sharks.
I think the Panthers. Dartmouth College researchers. By the way, you know who I trust to study baseball? A bunch of fucking nerds at Dartmouth. Who was on that team? Pete Campbell? Sorry. Madman reference. Oh, shit. Dartmouth College researchers who published the study in the Bulletin of the American Meteorological Society claim they can attribute at least 500 home runs in the last 10 years to historical warming. What are you, fucking Randy Quaid in Major League 2? No, it's too high. It's too high.
Look,
no, that was the first one.
Look,
who gives
all
a
we're
shit?
saying is it's not at all that these athletes accomplish this on their own. All right, I don't want these what gender? Mostly white guys, right? Yeah, it's these guys didn't do it on their own.
It's Latinos.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's mostly Latinos now.
Oh fuck.
And Japanese people.
Now we're racist.
Japanese people and Latinos.
I never understood that. Why do Japanese people love baseball so much?
They love America. So what happened was after we nuked them into oblivion, we rebuilt them in our image. So now they like a lot of our shit. Some of it they took way too far. Like they're like, oh, porno is great. What if we gave octopus dick arms? And it's like,
well,
dude,
they were doing that in cartoons for a long time.
Yeah, but like, look, we told them it was okay in video form, and that's on us.
I'm just saying. Even in like the feudal era, it's like what happens if the fisherman's daughter gets a little, with the squid.
Oh, they were into that back then, huh?
Yeah.
You know the only reason I know that?
What?
Bert Cooper's painting in Mad Men. I'm sorry. I was only kidding, honey. No, but yeah, the Japanese got into baseball, McDonald's, all that shit.
Vending machines. It's just that they did it all with like radioactive brains, and we didn't realize what kind of monster we were unleashing on the world. And let's put a whale in a vending machine. Like, guys, don't put the whale in the vending machine. Too late, Yankee. Like, guys, come on. We put Snickers bar in there. All right, we'll put the Snicker bar in the vending machine. All right, great. And we fill it with the shark meat. No.
You don't have the license to even do that.
We just put Kit Kats in the vending machine. Oh, wait till you see what we put in a Kit Kat. Oh, for fuck's sake.
God damn it. We have put the panties in the vending machine. Why, so women can have clean panties? No, so a man can sniff them. Guys, it's a little fucked. I'm sorry.
So wait a minute. Instead of a laundry machine, you're gonna what? Put it in like a little plastic egg, like it's Easter, and just pop it open.
Oh shit! Goddamn madmen! You just can't help it, can you? Says Cynically Insane. I cannot.
It's what the money is for.
Exactly. Chevrolet JB renewing his membership for an 8th month. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Do we really give a fuck about the science of their climate change causes more home runs to be hit thing? I don't.
I will say this. The balls on these people to pitch it in the first place.
Oh, God. Swing and a miss. Wasabista says baseball was introduced to Japan in 1872 and is Japan's most popular participatory and spectator sport. The first professional competitions emerged in the 20s. Oh, so we didn't even have to nuke them. God, another reason why that nuke thing was kind of a dick move.
I mean, there are so many, but, you know.
I'm just trying to win.
Actually, no, we just wanted to show Russia that we had the nuke working.
That really is. We just wiped out 500,000 people because we were like, yeah, fuck with us, Stalin. He was like, all right, maybe we don't go any further. We have hundreds of millions of troops at our disposal who fought on the Eastern Front. We have one bomb that can wipe out 1 million of them. All right, perhaps we talk negotiations.
Look, you are a country of morals. Morals? They've been asking to surrender, and we just murdered half of their people. It's all good.
Isn't it great that like America's like the world power that like determines whether or not people have nukes? Because like, hey, you can't be trusted with nukes. And meanwhile, every country's like, you're the only place that ever fucking used them, dude.
And you didn't need to.
Right. You could have just kept firebombing them into oblivion. They would have given up.
No, they were trying to give up.
Oh, were they trying to surrender?
They were trying to surrender.
Oh, you know what it was? They wanted terms.
Yeah. They wanted to keep their emperor and a bunch of other shit. And we're like, no. The emperor's got to go. No emperor, no deal. And then we nuked them into oblivion. Good news. They got to keep the emperor.
Right. So we fucking nuked them anyway and gave them their way. One of the most common invocations of the atomic bombs weren't necessary is the argument that the Japanese offered to surrender before Hiroshima. The debate over Japanese surrender. Did nuclear weapons cause Japan to surrender? I mean, it helped.
Well, you know, they thought, you know what we can do? Wait this out.
Yeah. So they would have surrendered, but we would have had to accept some kind of terms.
Yeah.
So instead we were like, or we drop this really cool new thing on you, and then you just do what we want anyway. And yeah, you're right. That does kind of make us look like giant dicks where we went, fuck it, you can keep your emperor.
Yeah.
Thanks. Well, my family members are all dead.
You can keep your emperor. We lost like a third of our population. You'll have to work on that.
But you know, the thing about Japan is like there's such a like shame-filled culture, or like a hey, you reap what you sow culture, that they didn't even take like vengeance against us, or they didn't even hold a grudge. They just like became our ally instantly. They're like they were like the servant in Mr. Deeds when he got pranked with the foot. He was like, "Oh, how's a good one? You have me going there." Like that's the Japanese. Like we dropped the nuke and they're like, "Dude, fuck. What are you doing?"
Well, like even
and then we were like, "Well, here's another one." Kaboom. And they're like, "All right, we're done." And the Americans were like, "All right, you're done. All right, so I guess you're going to take over our country." "Oh, no. You can have your emperor." And they're like, "Oh, you're like, whoa, after 2 nukes, you had me going there because I said that I just wanted to keep my emperor anyway. And then you dropped 2 giant bombs on us. And then you said we could keep him." Wow, you are low down, ruthless vatos, eh?
It's not a standalone fruit.
Yeah, that's why I never shake Truman's hand. He don't respect nothing. Yeah, the Japanese didn't even take us into a shower. No, we took the Japanese into a shower with the shotgun and we were like, "That's for dogging me in the mouth in my own pad."
You ever had your shit pushed in?
We really were Smiley and his boys in Training Day, weren't we? And then at the very end, she was like, the Japanese are like, "I found it in MacArthur Park. MacArthur Park." Like, just some trippy shit, Holmes.
I saw Eastern Europe being raped.
Wait, Eastern Europe was being raped, and I stopped him. I swear to God. I have a little girl. I'm going to get to the bottom.
Not for long.
Yeah. I'm going to get to the bottom of this shit. That's fucked up, Holmes. She's a civilian. How did we just make the end of World War II training day?
Hey, China, did you go to school today? You didn't skip, though, right?
No, I went to every class. All right, I skipped for... That's not... Oh, no, I heard different. What? Okay, there were these two guys. I think they were trying to... me, but... I mean, this Japanese guy came in. I mean, he whooped their ass. They beat his ass, but he fought him off. Yeah. This Japanese guy, what did he look like? That's for getting my cousins back, Holmes. You know this shit wasn't personal, right? Oh. All right, guy. Well, anyway, yeah, there's a guy who Connor said it in the chat. There was a guy who lived through the Hiroshima bombing. And then he was like, I got to get to a safer place. And he went to Nagasaki, and they bombed it a couple days later, and he survived that one.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
He better have bought a lottery ticket.
Yeah. No, he got hit by a car. He died.
Oh,
no, I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. He didn't. He made it. He made it, but he had this weird thing on his head forever. No. We are, where are we at? 175 away from knocking her out and 55 minutes away from rattling the cans and trying to knock out today's goal and bring the Junkyard Dogs in for overtime, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Let's do a little Streamlabs, a little PayPal. Everybody chip in a little bit. We do have Shaft saying no April, no goal. Let's see if we can prove him wrong. Streamlabs and PayPal, the best way to do it. Otherwise, Super Chats and memberships count as well. 55 minutes away, 175 away from today's monetary goal of keeping this show going.
It's only the 11th. There's like half a month of April still to go. So.
Oh, no.
Oh.
There was an embarrassment. We don't talk about sports a lot on the show.
Mm-hmm.
But our team, the Minnesota Timberwolves, made a little bit of news in their last regular season game of the year.
How?
One of our players had to leave the game early because he punched the wall and broke his hand. Another guy is now suspended from our play-in game, which if we lose, we don't make the playoffs. If we win, we make the playoffs.
Right.
Because he punched one of our guys in the chest on the bench and started a brawl. So the Timberwolves may have won the game this weekend, but may have lost the war. Lost one of their better up-and-coming players to a wall punch and lost another guy to punching his own teammate. Rudy Gobert punched his teammate, Kyle Anderson, during a timeout in Sunday's game against the New Orleans Pelicans. Come on, Pelican! He will rejoin his teammates for the remainder of the Wolves' play-in tournament run and beyond. I thought the play-in tournament was just one game.
I have no idea. Basketball has too many rules.
They added, like every sport is adding teams to the playoffs now. It's fucking stupid. But here's what happened at our game. This is not supposed to happen in opposing huddles, let alone your own.
On the Timberwolves bench.
So Anderson is here. He's fighting with Rudy Gobert.
Mm-hmm.
And he is not taking kindly to the criticism that this gentleman is leveling towards him. And this guy who kind of looks oddly like Teddy Bridgewater looks scared.
Well, he did kind of call him a Brady.
Oh, yeah, that's not okay.
Bench. Anderson and Rudy Gobert.
See, I love that this little person over here is trying to hold back this 6'10" monstrous athlete with one gloved hand on the wrist.
That's all it's going to take.
That's all it's going to take to stop him.
Oh, notice how he left the glove hand instantly.
That's just something you don't see every day. I know the tensions you played.
So we're in the middle of a game. We have to win this. We got to get to the play-in game for the playoffs. We got to see if we can make the postseason. Let me punch my own teammate in the chest. So now we're going to be without that guy.
It's fucking embarrassing.
We're also going to be without the guy who, what do you call it? Punched the wall and broke his hand. I tell you, it's the most Timberwolves thing I can possibly think of. So even when the Timberwolves are going to barely scrape into the playoffs, again for the second year in a row, just barely skate by. And look, our basketball franchise is so fucking terrible that actual Timberwolves fans think this is great. They think that making it to the playoff or the play-in game round is like, wow,
we've really got a chance this time. This team is on fire.
Right. What a great season we're having, skating in by the skin of their teeth. And then what do? We get in fights and break our hands on walls. It's the worst franchise in sports history.
I feel like as Timberwolves fans, we're like the kid in Tropic Thunder. Like, I was really hoping to lose my virginity after this one broke.
So that's the Timberwolves. I don't know how the play-in thing works, but I know that losing two of your good players that play regularly before a playoff game is not.
Why would that matter?
It's not a good thing. It's some would even say it's bad, perhaps. Guys, the PayPal and Streamlab links are in the chat if you want to check those out and help us knock out that 175 that's remaining in our goal today. Otherwise, we're a ways away from rattling the cans and doing our e-beggar best to knock it out today. All right, let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. Real quick, bartenders talk and we remember. Mixologist sparks furious debate after revealing he ignores customers who don't tip and even warns colleagues so they can also avoid stingy patrons. Now, this became one of those like Reddit talking points yesterday that kind of got spit out of Reddit and into the general consciousness. I don't really think there's anything wrong with that.
No.
Like, that's pretty normal, I feel like, for servers and bartenders and shit.
I kind of feel like if you don't tip, you're well aware that you don't tip. And I feel like, how do you not realize that that has an effect?
Right. I mean, imagine not tipping. Like, if you even try to tell me, like, oh, I can't afford to tip, then you can't afford to go out to eat. You should go to the grocery store, buy something cheap, and make it at home.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you can't, like, part of the experience and part of the cost is tipping. So if you don't tip and you get a reputation, you can't really be as surprised if you get shitty service.
Yeah, and I mean, just, experiment with it a little. See what happens when you tip heavy. I know because I had a few zeros to my tips all the time is why they tend to cup the balls.
I think they're talking about restaurants and bars, though.
But you tip at massage parlors,
yeah,
too, right?
Yeah. You know what? You're right. Same concept.
It's all tipping.
It's my fault.
I gave her just the tip twice.
Yeah, it's on me.
It was on her.
I didn't specify.
Right on her chest is where she wanted it.
What are you, the Junkyard Dogs now? Wasabista says bartenders ignore customers who don't tip, according to research from the No Shit Sherlock Institute. Yeah, that was a controversial thing. People were having this big conversation about it. I'm like, I thought we were past this. Yeah, if you don't tip, the guy who serves you is going to tell you to go fuck yourself.
What? I assumed they were skipping my service because I was Jewish.
I thought it was anti-Semitism. Zen Rhino says tip stands for to ensure promptness. I thought it was ensure proper service. Whatever the fuck. Fuck means to fornicate under consent of the king. At least that was a story I heard, and I'll go with it. And it was originally given at the beginning of the meal so they didn't mess with your food or take forever. It's essentially extortion. Well, I mean, you have a lot of power if you're bringing someone's food.
Thank God we at least managed to move the goalpost to be, no, you get the tip after based on how you did.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, do you tip at Subway? They do this dirtbag shit move now that everyone's aware of.
Where they charge it automatically.
Not charge it automatically, but like Starbucks drive-thru does this, Subway does this. They ask you, how about a little something,
for the effort.
They solicit the tip on the card charge.
I am such a bitch, though, that I tip.
I do, too. Look, I think it's horseshit, but I feel like a cunt if I
every time I go to Scooters, and I'm like, I tip. I'm a generous tipper. It's like $13.95 is my total, and I'm like, yeah, you want to put on $2 for a tip, and then
that's not generous.
That's better than nothing.
I mean, yes, but I mean that's not the definition of generous. I was gearing up for like a 25-30% tip here, and you're telling me about 14.
What are you talking about? If it was
$3 on. Wait, what? How much did you say it was?
It was $13.95. So
and you gave them $1.50?
No, I gave them a $2 tip.
Yeah, that's less than 20%.
Oh.
Let's say 18%.
They're just making a fucking coffee.
I understand. Well, then don't fucking tip them. But don't sit here and swing your dick out and be like, and I tip them good, too. What do you tip them, 17%? Wow.
I tip them good. I gave one of them a quarter.
A nickel. I opened my own hotel. Old Johnny Deep Pockets over here. Look out.
Just don't put that quarter back in your pocket.
Yes. I want to do that speech. I want to go into a place that's empty. And I'm not holding up the line or anything. And I want to flip the coin in front of them. I go, call it. And they go, but I want to do the whole setup too. And I want to ask them, when do you go to bed? Around 9. Maybe I'll come back then. Why would you do that? We'd be closed. I know, you already said that. Well, I got to see about closing. Call it. You're like, what? It's got to be someone who's never seen that movie, though.
God, is that Mars Callan? If it is, this is a weird day.
Unquenchable Fire says, $2 tip. What a cheapskate. Stop wasting your money on that coffee shit. This is why you're broke, dumbass, says Potato Head.
I'm not broke. I'm just not super well off.
Yeah, I don't think he's... Jesus. That was an aggressive response to I go to Scooters and get coffee.
Yeah, I didn't say... I go to Scooters to get coffee twice a day. No, just once in a while. When I'm maybe after here when I'm done. Probably not, though, now, I guess. Why not?
Are you shamed now?
Yeah.
Alex Nerio it says $2 is a lot of money to them. Yeah, maybe you're fine.
Look, here's what I'm going to do. The next time I go to Scooters, I'll be like, look, I'd like to tip. I would. But apparently I've been informed I'm kind of a stingy tipper. So I better not do it because I do it wrong.
I would rather not tip because I don't want to hurt your feelings. Because I got to be honest, not impressed with your service. And I don't want to give you a less than acceptable tip. Gravy Show says it's only acceptable if it's actually a $2 bill. Oh, look at fucking Mr. Rulemaker over here. What are you looking up?
I'm looking up Mars Callan's IMDb.
Why?
Because I'm pretty sure he was the guy that was the fucking...
gas station owner?
Gas station attendant with...
And he's in a lot of shit.
Mars Callan, yeah.
Mars Callan. Mars Callahan?
Callahan? Is it Callahan?
Is that who you're thinking of?
Yeah, Callahan, sorry.
That's not him. That's a young guy. Here, why don't we do this?
Oh, there's Pool Hall Junkies.
Gas station owner, No Country for Old Men.
No cunt.
Gas station proprietor, Gene Jones.
Damn it.
You were way off.
I was way off. Jeez. I saw Mars Callan in some video, and he was playing a gas station clerk. We brought up the scene and put two together.
Shaft says, show jumped the tip. There you go. Oh, man. Not Brian Callen, says Zen Rhino. No, different guy. There is a new TikTok challenge that's going on that kids are doing. So you know my position on it. Quit warning them.
Can we start a new TikTok challenge where the challenge is to delete TikTok?
But the government's trying that one. It's called Take Away All Your Freedoms and start a commission that will take away all of your liberty to post on the internet. It's a fun bill.
I thought they were just trying to subvert all of our freedoms by not sublimity, but like subtly imposing a social credit score kind of thing.
Oh, fun. Either way, I think it's going to be really great for the rest of us. Let's go ahead and check out this new TikTok challenge. And I want to tell the news and everybody else, the media in general, stop warning children about this shit. Let them figure it out for themselves. Stop making parents aware of the dumb shit their kids are doing. This is a social experiment that needs to happen. We need to figure out which kids need to be directed to very important jobs of running the next generation and which ones need to jizz mop peep booth glass.
Look, I'm just saying the whole reason we have these kids falling to these TikTok challenges is because we're not letting enough of these kids fall to the TikTok challenges. It's just
right.
It's cyclical. All right.
Do you understand the consequences of your actions? Because I don't think you do. Let's check it out. Let's find out about the new trend going on TikTok that they want to warn children about.
School yesterday after allegedly taking part in a TikTok challenge. 22 News reporter Heath Kalb is in Greenfield with what happened and those...
Holy shit, your brother is fucking right.
I was just going to say, is it Nerdy Fuck News Day?
Look, we just thought, how about we just clone the same guy over and over?
What the hell is going on? Why are iDubbbz and Joe DeRosa doing the local news in Franklin County?
Is James Franco trying to do a parody character of you, like, in real time?
What the hell is going on here? This is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen on a news program.
Because who could stand two white guys in glasses next to each other fucking talking?
Whoops. I lost the plot for a little bit there, guys. Sorry.
Conditions of those students, Heath.
Retarded, John. They're all retarded. Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted a medical explanation. Okay.
Nick, 6 kids were taken by ambulance and it...
Chocolate rain.
Nick, 6 kids were taken by ambulance, and I often work as a phone sex operator.
Chocolate rain. The kids chewed gum so hot it burned their brain. Chocolate rain.
At least another 4 more were taken by their parents to the hospital yesterday because of...
I am the generic voice when you don't want your voice shown on the news. Mr. Mullen, we have your son.
Immediately after he got done with this bit, he turned around.
This summer. It shouldn't be a problem. Are you about a size 14? Oh, would you?
Extremely dangerous.
Was this kid a great
gum.
big fat person?
Oh, wait. I'm Heath Kalb from Franklin County News. It puts the lotion on its skin. It does this whenever it's told.
And now what we're learning is that this all could have been caused by a TikTok trend.
Anybody want a peanut?
I've been a bus driver for about 20 years, and it's the first.
Quit bragging.
I was gonna say that tracks.
Yeah.
All right. I've been a bus
anything like
driver
this
for
has ever
20 years.
happened.
Yeah. You look like you've been a bus driver. You also look like you've been single for 20 years, but I get it. Some people are.
At least
Her husband died of cancer from the mill.
Come on. She's driving the bus because she doesn't have a husband, and that's the closest she'll get to children.
I've been a bus driver for about 20 years, and it's the first time anything like this has ever happened.
At least 10 elementary school students were taken to the hospital after...
What a shoddy as fuck elementary school. Jesus, what is this, a converted prison? Look at that, busted out windows, air conditioning units just hanging in there.
Oh my God. I
What
feel
a-
like, is that a school or is that condemned?
You know what I think it is? It's probably in the poorer neighborhood, so it's probably also got cells in it, so they use it as kind of a, kind of like there was a judge in a courtroom in the basement of Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia.
Look, when they talk about the public school to prison pipeline, they don't mention that it's literally just across the hall.
Right, they don't mention that there's actually a pipeline. It's a tube like in a playground.
We just stick the kid in there, we pull the thing down, and boom, we send him right off over to the prison.
Right into a cell. They march you in there naked as the day you were born. Eyes burning, skin itching from that delousing shit they put on you.
An incident in Dexter Park School on Tuesday, where according to the superintendent, a student purchased an extremely spicy gum online and offered it to several students.
I like that kid. What a little shitbag. He got like a super dangerous spicy gum that like basically burns up the guy from Dumb and Dumber's ulcer the minute he eats it. And he just handed it out to his buddy. Hey, you guys want some gum? Yeah, sure.
You better bring enough for everybody. You know what? If I don't get any, but I get to share, that's a win.
That's my reward. That and your bleeding ulcer you developed at the age of 9.
All right. Am I a horrible person for thinking this kid is my hero?
I like this kid. Got a sense of humor on him.
Bus driver Kelly Graves.
Look at how fucking depressing it looks like to live in this town. He's got to do something to spice things up.
I'll be honest. I'm amazed he could afford the gum.
This is actually the courthouse, the upstairs of the pizza factory.
Oh, Jesus.
It was a scary sight.
More of the bus drivers talking about it because when they pulled up to the school to see all the emergency vehicles, it was quite alarming.
What was this, cyanide gum? Holy shit. We're going to need ambulances and police vehicles. Why? Yeah, I got a bad gum out hanging around the class. Oh, no.
And this wasn't just any old gum with a spicy kick. For some students, just touching it meant a trip to the hospital.
Which is usually what I say to people on Tinder.
Gum from this incident, seen on your screen, contains the same active ingredients as police pepper spray.
What the fuck? He fed his classmates pepper spray gum. This kid rules.
He's totally fucking like expelled, right? Like,
oh yeah, he's done. They're gonna put him in the jail cells they have in that school.
Hey, how about you think what you did wrong? How about you sit there and chew on it for a little while?
It's awesome. Yeah, this kid's fucked. You handed them pepper spray gum.
Has a 16 million Scoville heat unit rating, tied with one of the hottest peppers in the world.
Symptoms.
You basically poisoned your classmates.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, those kids, and even if they tried to hang it out to be cool, they're going to be shitting horribly for like, because that stuff, if it's in your system, it doesn't break
it's
down.
It's through your saliva. It goes down. It's gonna grease the skids, as
well,
they
not
say.
even that. Your tongue is a mucosa membrane, so it absorbs things.
All right, Dr. Quinn.
Yeah. So my point is, that's going to float through your body, and it doesn't ever tone down. So when it makes its way out, guess what's burning your butthole?
Your fire gum shits.
Yes.
Were mild to moderate.
I'm now taking whatever unchewed pieces I have and trying to plug my anus with them.
That will only make it worse.
That will only
because guess what your rectum is? A mucosa membrane.
God damn, man. Mucosa, isn't that the company that has the retards go and do jobs for the... That's Wacosa. I'm sorry.
Why did you think I would know that?
Skin irritation as well as mucous membrane irritation.
There you go.
Eyes and nose. And
they look like the orcs from Lord of the Rings by the time they were done. They're like Jeff Daniels with the ketchup and mustard.
Children experience some difficulty breathing.
And now, some are connecting this to a viral trend online. The Southborough Police Department posted after yesterday's incident a warning of a TikTok gum challenge.
Oh, yes, our plan to make our kids retarded in America before we invade the working precisely to plan. Crick, get them more school fire gum trends going before they ban us forever.
Southborough Police wrote in a statement that anyone found to have used the gum should be treated for extensive exposure to oleoresin capsium, immediately have them rinse, swish around, and spit out water.
Yeah, you don't want to swallow it. Because, like, water is supposed to spread out the spice. You're supposed to, like, milk is the thing that, like, debilitates it.
Yeah, that's about...
That level of spice, though, milk ain't going to help you there.
I mean, it'll help a little.
The Orange School District Superintendent said that if you are a parent, you should strongly consider speaking to your kids about bringing in candy or accepting it from others. Working for you live in Greenfield out of the Franklin County
Because you
Bureau.
know what
I'm
kids
Heath Cal,
will do.
22 News.
Jesus.
You know what kids are going to do? They're going to listen to their parents when someone offers them free candy.
Right.
Especially when that person is just a child of their own age and not a creepy guy in a van.
Yeah, see, people are saying about that kid, respect. They're saying, you know what, that kid? Mo Green says, yeah, that's my town. Oh, well. I think that kid's the only one with a future in that town, personally.
I feel like
he's resourceful.
He definitely had a lot of promise. Might have got over his skis a little bit there. I mean, nobody's going to take anything from you again.
Right. Yeah, that's probably it. But, you know, he's resourceful, if nothing else. Guys, we are 175 away from knocking out today's goal. If you feel like helping out and chipping in, there's the Streamlabs, there's the PayPal. 35 minutes away from rattling the cans and doing our e-beggar best to knock out that goal and call it a successful morning. If you feel like it, please contribute. We're getting close. Let's see if we can get down there all the way and do 30 minutes of overtime today. It is the Junkyard Dogs for part of overtime if we get there. So if you feel a little generous today, chip in a little bit. We're going to knock that thing down. Also, we want to get to, are we at 300 likes or are we close? Let's get over that. And then maybe during overtime, we get to 400. Everyone hit the thumbs up. Everyone contribute a couple of bucks if you feel like it. And we'll get all that down there. 273, 274. Okay. 274 likes. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get up over 300 and call it a good day. All right. Former nurse assistant faces charge. Oh, yeah. why do people, because I know people who work at old folks home, and a lot of them treat it like they're saints on earth, and like I'm doing this mission for God almost. Like they get off on the helping. Then there's other people that seem to get jobs at nursing homes so they can exercise a lifelong resentment they've had towards the elderly and can just punish them as much as they can before they meet their maker.
Well, soon your back's going to hurt.
Right.
'Cause you just pulled landscaping duty.
Some of them are Jennifer Lopez in The Cell, and some of them are Ben Stiller and Happy Gilmore. And sometimes it's difficult to see which ones are which. Let's go ahead.
The question is, which one's the one we need more?
It depends on the elderly person. Here's all I'm going to say.
2 elderly care workers.
Oh, fuck, no. Damn it. I was just going to say, I just hope they're white, because someone was saying in the chat earlier, there's been a lot of black people in today's show. And I'm like, that's not intentional. I didn't mean to do that. I'm just prepping the stories.
We're just talking about a lot of violent stories, and they happen to include...
No.
I mean, if you're drawing a connection, it's not that we're putting it there.
No, that's not it. Not at all. God damn it. I was about to hit play, and then it played on its own, and I was like, don't be black. Don't be black. Don't be black.
It's the first time you've ever said that.
Oh, God. I can't believe this show has a reputation. I can't understand it. All right, let's go. I'm not making the news. I'm just playing it.
2 elderly care workers in Brevard County.
Fuck, please be Mexican. I feel like a weird Panamanian thing.
I'm not being racist. I'm pointing out facts. Yes, that works.
They're out of a job and facing charges. That's after they were accused of live streaming themselves, ridiculing a resident with dementia.
Okay. Now I don't care what color you are. You deserve it. You live streamed yourself taunting and fucking with an old person.
You do realize that when you live stream something, hold on.
Yep.
We all get to see it.
Sure.
I just kind of feel, so maybe not commit a crime on video.
Yeah, if you could hold off on whatever torturing of the elderly you plan on doing today until after you hit end stream, that would be more productive.
Look, before you sodomize my grandfather, put your phone away.
Yes. Before you shove a paper towel roll up my grandfather's ass, do you mind hitting end stream? Like and subscribe.
Now, I know you're thinking, hey, how can you be okay with this? She's sodomizing your grandfather. I'm like, well, it's what Dad loved.
Yes. He just didn't like to be made a spectacle of. So the live streaming thing we resent a bit.
The fact that now it's one of those people, normally you pay extra for that action.
And Grandpa did always secretly love them.
Two's Brevard County Bureau Chief Scott Heidler spoke to an elderly care advocate.
Notice this woman's smiling and this guy's pissed. Any reason why?
Nope.
About preventing these types of situations from happening.
Don't hire pieces of shit.
Arrested and now out on bond.
No, and her name's Shaitiana. Damn it. Come on. I need white people in these stories, guys. Throw me a bone here.
I really feel like Jada Harris was the lady from the daycare story yesterday.
God damn, she's jumped
She's
from
getting
job to
around.
job. Yeah.
Senior
But
care
hey,
nurse.
on brand, still punching people.
Still beating the fuck out of people, the elderly and the children. If you need vulnerable people beaten, call Jada Harris
Hey,
at 1-800-PUNCH-A-TARD.
Ass whooping don't know no age.
Assistants accused of abusing a resident at Market Street Memory Care in Vieira.
They don't remember it, though.
Yeah, see, it was an Alzheimer's ward, so it's fine. They're going to love me tomorrow.
Sheriff's office coming from someone working at the facility pointing to this. A video live stream of a dementia resident on April 3rd as 20-year-old Shaitiona Bishop and 18-year-old Jada Harris were caring for her.
I'm sorry, yeah, she embarrassing. Lock her in the closet.
Lock her in the closet. Oh, is that Wayne Ivy? You don't fuck around in Wayne Ivy's town. Aw, shit. They had 34 people watching their stream of taunting an elderly person.
What?
Everybody gets an audience, right?
How did you find that show? And today on Fucking with Geriatrics, like,
this is my favorite episode. It's Shy-Tiana. No, it was a Facebook Live, so it was basically her people who consider themselves her friends. Yes, Queen, fuck with that old person. They lock him in the closet. Your grandmother owned slaves, bitch?
Brevard County Sheriff
That's reparations fucking with you.
Wayne Ivey also taking to social media, condemning the two.
I'm disgusted. The perpetrators in this case are not only disgusting, but they're vile individuals who live stream themselves abusing one of our elderly citizens who suffers from dementia.
The sheriff saying that the facility took the correct action once they found out about the incident, contacting law enforcement right away and firing the two who were in the live stream.
I mean, let's not pat them on the back too hard. You'd have to be the dumbest motherfucker on earth to not do those two things immediately.
I feel like those are the things they did because they have to. I feel like you should have reported this with, the facility immediately took action as soon as these claims were brought to public light.
Yeah.
The two face multiple felonies ranging from elderly abuse to video voyeurism.
I've been in the industry since 1994.
You don't look like a porn star.
Incidents like these are not the norm.
But there are...
Well, thank Christ for that.
Am I the only one who's pissed? Wait a minute, not the norm. I can't sleep well at night if I don't know that mentally deficient people aren't being abused.
You have to challenge their brains or they won't wake up.
They won't get better if you baby them.
Everyone remembers that scene in Awakenings where Robin Williams held Robert De Niro's nose and farted in his mouth. And then Robert De Niro woke up and he was like all full of pep and life. People forget about
Fucking
that scene.
Awakenings pull. Why?
To which I retort, why not? Robert Williams farting in Robert De Niro's mouth. You tell me what pull is funnier right now. Go ahead.
I don't know, but Awakenings was the one in Alaska, right? Or no, that's Insomnia. Fuck. Robin Williams is in too many weird movies.
In a lot of shit. No, Insomnia was Al Pacino, you dildo. You're thinking of The Final Cut. How far can this rabbit hole go?
I have no idea.
You're thinking of Mork and Mindy, you dumb fuck. God. You're so stupid, Karen. That's Mean Girls.
Ways to ensure your loved ones are getting treated well and properly, like visiting unannounced and...
Visit frequently, unannounced. See how they're doing. Talk to them. Make sure that you have a relationship with the...
Yes, but don't be too racist and weird about it just because of this story. Like, don't barge into your mother's room and go, "Woogie boogie!"
Look, I get it. You're like, hey, if you want to continue to pretend you care about your parents and stuff,
right,
visit often and unannounced. But you forget the part that we put them in the home so we don't have to see them.
Right, we don't care about them anymore. So we give them to you.
We just rent them on holidays for the gifts and stuff.
Right.
Where you can go up and ask them to address a concern right away.
In Brevard County, Scott Heidler, West 2 News.
We reached out to Market Street Memory Care for comment, but we have not heard back.
They don't really feel like talking to us about the two girls who humiliated the elderly person on Facebook. They're a little sheepish about it.
They don't recollect anything.
They don't. We talked to the patient. She said she doesn't remember a goddamn thing. We asked the patient, and she responded, quote, "pickles." What that means, we may never know.
How do you feel about the treatment you were forced to endure, and it was live streamed? Do you feel degraded? Huh? Are you a demon?
Would you go ahead and tell the colonel that the boats are ready and we can storm Iwo Jima at sunrise? Never mind. Never mind. They seem okay. Kurt with $10 says Richie C. Shaka should comment on today's episode. No, you don't think we've done enough? You don't think we've done enough?
Why would
today?
Shaka's opinion be of any particular relevance? I mean, he's a part of the show.
Yes, exactly. We're accidentally picking a lot of black stories today, and I didn't mean it.
Right. It was an accident. I didn't do the show prep. I'm clean as a fucking preacher sheet.
Society did it. Dr. Climate Abortion says, show up and abuse them yourself. No, Dr. Climate Abortion, I don't think that's what they were talking about. They meant to check up on them.
Look, if I just wanted to abuse my grandma myself, why would I put her in your care?
165 away from today's goal. You guys got, 22 minutes until we rattle the cans and do our e-beggar best to knock out that goal. We're only 165 away. You guys might be able to do it before we do that. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal links in the chat. Of course, every other way of throwing into this program is accepted. We appreciate our audience supporting our show and keeping it on the air. Robert says Daddy Kumio would be proud. That's not what I was doing. This next story is not going to have any black people in it. I promise. Oh, so here, I'll give you guys some good news. Social media and big tech companies have hired hundreds from federal agencies, including the CIA and FBI.
They're not watching us, though. They're not.
Yeah, Facebook and Twitter and TikTok and YouTube and all that shit. They're not like keeping an eye on us and watching over us or anything like that. We're just hiring a shitload of FBI and CIA people.
They're not by any means gearing up to weaponize social media against the very people using it.
Yes. Yosemite Sambo says, we all know Adonis Paul feeds you prep for the show. Oh, see, I thought it was the other way around. My bad. Shit. So we go away from those stories to find out that, thank you, Bobby Barrett, for the $10. I appreciate that. Says taxes suck, but I appreciate your show getting me through the workday.
Well,
and
thank you.
Believe me, we appreciate you guys during a tough time of the year, keeping us going. That's fantastic. 155 away from knocking it out. Thank you very much. So Silicon Valley and tech companies have recruited 248 employees from the CIA, Department of Homeland Security, Department of Justice, and FBI.
This sounds like a warning bell's going off to me.
It almost sounds like there is a incestuous relationship between big tech and our government, which is never good for us.
Oh, but I'm sure they wouldn't use that in any way to control us or lock us down at all.
Son of a bitch, they're trying to pass legislation, right? Weird. I wonder, all those people who work for all those Congress people and senators, when they need a referral for a new job, I wonder what places they're going to apply to.
No idea.
Fuck.
It's, you know what I really love?
Guys, before Johnny says anything further, it's over. It's fucking over.
It's not over. Our government is, famously stagnated. So while all this is going on and the news media is distracting us, Trump paid for a dick sucking. While all that's happening, there's no way they'll just silently, quietly shuffle this through, and then we all have to deal with it later.
Yeah, Mr. Approachable says it's nice that they're streamlining things. Instead of hiring their own employees who then have to put together a report for the FBI and CIA, they're just giving them a corner office. Right. SC Motorsport says, Aaron never reads my comments. He's a Fed. But did I just read that comment to keep up my cover? Now you don't know. No Morio says it's not over until Lizzo sings.
Well, then it's been over for a while.
Well, then we lose no matter what. Either it's over and we've lost, or we have to hear Lizzo sing. Oh, wait, no. Either...
No, it's doubly over then.
Fuck
because
me,
it's
never
over
mind.
because we lost because we heard Lizzo sing. And spoiler alert.
You know what it is? I'm not funny.
I've known that for a while.
That's the problem. Well, nobody bothered to tell me.
I didn't want to spoil the surprise.
Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that part of it, though. Let me figure it out on my own. That's the way I like it. God, we did this last night. The guy with the scooter who stole the scooter from the Target and then and put it together in the fucking parking lot. You Floridians love
Not
that.
even the parking lot. He's at the fucking cart corral right out.
If you ever stand up.
His teeth, by the way. Oh, they won't show it in this one because it's Facebook. They got ads. He's got like the two front teeth, and then everything else is broken off at the gum line.
How did that happen?
You're not supposed to chew on the meth crystals.
I just feel like we really need to spend a lot of time working on getting junkies decent dental care.
God bless. That's not a black hole.
Stand up. I'm going to detain you for a second. Come here. Put it down. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I mean, in fairness, he got pretty far.
What, like 10 feet? Or you talk about putting the thing together?
No, putting the thing together.
Well, yeah, because the cops weren't in a rush. Like when they called the police, they're like, yeah, he's sitting right outside the door building it now. Oh, okay.
All right, well, then I'll finish my breakfast, and then I'll head on over.
Turn around. Don't tense up on me, man. I'm not tensing up. Okay.
Just meth convulsions. I'm ODing, sir. My bad. I handle it like a trooper, though.
If you let me go to the ground, I'll be okay.
You know why I'm detaining
Famous
you?
last words.
No? Okay. Once I get these on you, I'll explain it to you. We'll get it all figured out, all right?
Do you know why I'm detaining you? No idea. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with this scooter I'm putting together at a Target, does it?
Do you know why I'm detaining you? No, because there's so many reasons. I'm going to let you go first.
That's what the cop's doing. He's trying to get him to admit to some shit. Do you know why I'm detaining you? Is it the child porn on my laptop? No, but I mean, yeah, of course. That's what it is. Can we get a 306 over to this guy's residency and get his laptop? Thank you.
Do you know why I'm detaining you? Is it because of the dick in my ass? You're here alone. They weren't using it anymore. All right, I need backup right now. What the fuck?
Do you know why I'm detaining you? Is it all the skeletons of animals I have in my garage? Not yet.
Do you know why I'm detaining you? Is it because of all the pictures I have of your family? Whoa!
Do you know why I'm detaining you? Is it because of this box? What's in the box?
Do you know why I'm detaining you? Is it because I have a quarter?
Put it in your pocket. That's your lucky quarter. If you get it in there, it'll get mixed up with the other coins and become just a coin. Which it is.
Did you buy this scooter?
Define buy. I mean, did I walk out of the store with it? Yes.
It looks like it's sexually open.
You don't want to answer that question?
Not without a lawyer present. He's actually just nodding out.
Do you not want to answer that question?
I love that the handcuffs come with double locks now.
Come over here for me.
Yeah. I love in Flagler County, Florida, all the people walking out of the store going, yeah, that's not abnormal. It's just a meth head without a shirt on stealing a scooter and getting arrested.
The hilarious part is while he was putting that thief into the back of the car, another thief came up and stole the scooter.
Really seems like we have an impossible problem here in this community. I don't know what the deal is. Hey, white guy. White guy committed a crime. Off the hook.
A white guy stole a scooter. No shit.
Exactly. 155 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's all the links. 15 minutes until we rattle the cans and try to knock this thing out. Did you see they revealed who the Bud Light vice president of marketing is now? Who's been making all these dog shit ass decisions? Why? And again, say what you want, whatever you think, political correctness, whatever. Why would you let a young white woman run marketing for a beer company?
Just thinking about it causes me agita.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm actually getting indigestion from it. But honestly, it's as dumb as letting a guy run marketing for tampons or letting a guy run marketing for makeup or anything else like that. Like, certain products deserve or need a certain perspective. If you get a woman's perspective on beer, they're going to say stupid shit like this Bud Light lady does. And you're going to get dumb fuck business decisions because they're not doing it for business. They're doing it to score social points, which is not the point of selling beer. So you're going to get a woman who, like Elisa Heinerscheid, who spoke on a business podcast on March 30th to claim that the Anheuser-Busch beer had been in decline for a really long time. Right, but that's because it's piss water.
Yeah, that's the part. We got to figure out how to fix our brand here. You know, the beer has been in decline. Yeah, so don't ever think about maybe the problem is, hold on, the beer.
I mean, seltzers have been coming out. Craft beers have been coming out. That's why that's why it's in decline. The market share is more spread out now.
They're adding fucking like alcohol to Mountain Dew because
right.
You know what's not fucking enough fun in and of itself? Hey, how about we get some liquor in your Mountain Dew? Because Call of Duty wasn't good enough. Now we got to be drunk as shit. So you're a Tom. You can't handle the point. You always want the sniper rifle. You can't hit shit.
Let's watch the Bud Light marketing lady. and what she thinks about Bud Light and her vision for the brand. Remember, this is right around the time they were going to have that disgusting monster become a spokesperson for Bud Light. Here we go. This is the woman responsible, and it makes a lot of sense now. We're probably getting ads.
Hi. Yep.
All right. Who is that lady?
Hi, I'm an incredibly average white woman.
Hi, my name's Miz.
Oh, you're attainable.
Hi.
I think number one, I'm a businesswoman. I had a really clear job to do when I took over Bud Light. And
who are you trying to convince?
Right. Exactly.
Number one, I'm a businesswoman. Okay, no matter what anyone says, I am a businesswoman. I have a job.
You know who doesn't say I'm a businessman? Businessmen. I'm a businessman. Oh, that's just cringe to hear. I'm a businesswoman, so okay. Well, I can already tell your personal identity is too locked into this product. So.
I'm a dollar store Sandra Bullock.
and it was, this brand is in decline. It's been in decline for a really long time. And if we do not attract young drinkers to come and drink this brand, there will be no future for Bud Light. So I had this super clear mandate. It's like we need to evolve and elevate this incredibly iconic brand. And
holy shit. This is literally a person who's just regurgitating talking points from marketing classes they took in college. Like, this is as basic as it gets.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. And you thought the way young people are yelling and screaming about how there's too much of this trans shit out there and it's fucking obnoxious and all of this other stuff. So your idea was to jump headlong into remarkably divisive issues, and that's how you were going to solve the problem of Bud Light.
Wait till you hear why.
Oh, no.
What I brought to that was a belief in, okay, what does evolve and elevate mean? It means inclusivity. It means shifting the tone. It means...
You're trying to get people fucked up.
It means word salad.
Oh. Okay, now at least it makes sense now. At least all the Bud Light decisions make a lot of sense.
Oh, you mean like Amy Schumer and Seth Rogen?
We need to be more inclusive. No, you need to find out why people get fucked up and why your beer is the best reason for them to get fucked up. It's cheap. It's less calories. You can say it tastes good because that's subjective. I mean, they ain't going to sue you over that one.
People like black licorice.
Hold on, I'm skipping through like 8 things. Okay, good. But like, how about a commercial where you share, like, you have an experience of friends hanging out around a bonfire and they're talking about shit and they're drinking a Bud Light, and then people watch that commercial and they go, oh fuck, I want to be around a bonfire in the summertime. That's awesome. I'll get some Bud Light and head to a fire. Instead of, oh, here's a person whose very existence I detest and find uncomfortable and makes my skin crawl. I'll have what they're having.
You know what we should do? We should put people who get everybody really, really worked up. Not at all stick to the tried and true formula of just imply that it'll lead them to sex.
Right. Have a guy just getting fucked while he's hammering down a Bud Light. There you go. Oh, this woman is so terrible. We need inclusivity in our advertising. Well, you know who's underrepresented in commercials? Homeless people. Why don't you have a guy pissing himself and shitting on the street in San Francisco while he's drinking a Bud Light? That's pretty inclusive. Don't tell her that. She might fucking do it.
Well, I mean, the only way that could be any worse is if you somehow thought Dylan Mulvaney was a good choice because you have some belief that you want to elevate women as well as the brand.
Bravo. Bravo.
I mean, but what are the odds of that?
You'd have to be the dumbest motherfucker on the face of the earth.
Or have seen this video before.
You're farting in the bathtub and laughing your ass off.
Is having a campaign that's truly inclusive and feels lighter and brighter and different and appeals to women and to men.
Yeah, you know who didn't feel included in that ad? Women and men.
Because you picked the one that couldn't make up their mind.
You picked the one person who discussed women and men equally and said, nailed it.
You know, to be fair, in a kind of like villain with the best of intentions way, that is, bring us together so we all hate Dylan Mulvaney. But I mean, I don't know how that leads to. That's kind of like the phase 2 thing. How does that lead to buying Bud Light?
Right. I don't understand. I don't get
What's
that.
What's phase 2?
Yeah, like get Leo DiCaprio or Brad Pitt to drink a Bud Light. There, women and men like both of those two guys.
I drank Bud Light before anyone told me to.
Yeah.
I just did because I thought it was good.
Listen, man, I've been naked playing the bongos, researching a role, smoking some weed, and I just thought, man, I could use Bud Light. Because I want to drink beer, but I don't want to feel it.
I want to see Matthew McConaughey do a Bud Light commercial, but only if Alex Stein comes in at the end.
Hey, Matthew, you want to have a Bud Light? Come on, I shoved one up my asshole.
And representation is at sort of the heart of evolution. You've got to see people who reflect you.
Yeah, you know what's part of evolution? Cutting off your reproductive organs. That's really, biology says that's the way we move a society and a population forward. You know, in the Serengeti, when lions reach a certain age, they get really confused and have another lion chew their cock off. And that's how they permeate the species.
Inclusion
propagate
is
the species.
Part of elevation. Right, because when I go to a bar, I go, all right, I want a beer, but quick. Just remind me, what's Coors' political standpoint on gays in the military? I can't drink a Coors unless I know that they don't want any pillow biters in there.
In the work, and we had this hangover. I mean, Bud Light had been kind of a brand of fratty, kind of out of touch humor. And
what's wrong? It was working.
All right.
So we're getting it. She hates that kind of guy.
It was fratty, out of touch humor. Yeah, you know, when it was popular.
Right, yeah, when it worked. You know, so I decided to replace that out of touch marketing with someone that the entire country hates.
Again,
bravo.
You forget the part of like the reason that worked is because your target demo there were people that were too stupid to make intelligent decisions. You want them to drink Bud Light. Don't fuck with the fucking
Your target
formula.
demo is Kid Rock and the people who like him, and he just shot up a bunch of your beer. You fucked up, homie.
Which is weird because he's actually like thrown back Bud Lights with
trans
drag
people.
queens.
Yeah, drag queens and stuff. Yeah.
And it was really important that we had another approach. But anyway, listen, I'm not going to pretend that there isn't so much more work to do from a business results perspective. And of course,
thank God she's not done yet.
I'm not going to pretend that there isn't so much more work to do. I mean, we've seen success thus far.
Do you know what that word means?
From a representation perspective, but I feel like you have to put your money where your mouth is when you're trying to evolve a brand and elevate it and bring in new consumers. So that's been...
Boy, I haven't seen a woman do so much to discourage people from drinking since Carrie Nations came into the speakeasies with a fucking tomahawk. That's what I'm getting out of all this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Prohibition 2.0 in a blue blazer.
Yes. We didn't even have to make a law this time. Just had to listen to her.
I mean, when I see that lady, I go, now there's a cunt who likes to throw back a beer.
Oh, guys, Union Jack says NASCAR fans are your target demo. Exactly. They don't want the person that cut their cock off telling them what beer to drink. That doesn't know what March Madness is. That, to me, was like, holy shit, you've lost the plot. I don't know what March Madness is, but apparently it has something to do with sports. And I'm drinking a Coors Light now. There you go. Ugly Fuckling says, why is a horse in charge of Bud Light marketing? It's just nice to see the Clydesdales get a promotion. That's all. They've been in that stable for so long.
Alyssa, you doing all right? I mean, why the long face?
Oh, Sarah Jessica Parker. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes until we rattle the cans and knock out that goal, and we are 155 away from settling up and doing a half hour of overtime and talking to the Junkyard Dogs. So if you feel like chipping in, we so do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's work together. Let's knock this out. Rusty Grammar says 413 likes. Is that real?
That's cool.
Holy shit. Well, go ahead and fire off that thumbs up button then. Hit the thumbs up button and let's go to work. How does that sound? Thank you to everyone over on Rumble as well. Make sure to hit the thumbs up. That's great. Zen Rhino says, where is David Chandler or Matt Fields when you need them? You got to click your heels together 3 times.
Matt Fields is busy giving someone a hand.
Yeah.
A Fields hand.
Brad the Chad, we'll get in touch with each other on Discord if we hit overtime today. And we'll get the Junkyard Dogs on the show during overtime. 298, let's break 300, says Don Lemonades. Well, we're at 298, so 2 more thumbs up.
And
we're over 300. Oh, there we are. We're at 306 already. Keep it up. Keep going. Hammer away. All right, 1:55 away, a couple minutes left here. Quick note, the bikini baristas won their dress code lawsuit.
Fuck yeah!
They settled out for $500,000. In 2013, 2 espresso stand owners were arrested on accusations of promoting prostitution and exploitation of a minor. The city is now going to pay them $500,000. Have they still been open?
They've been closed this whole time. We're finally getting back to serving coffee.
The city will keep most of its rules for probationary licensing of coffee stands and other quick service businesses, but will no longer dictate that baristas wear at least tank tops and shorts.
I mean, the tank top gets in the way when I'm like, hey, how about a little extra cream? And she's like, all right, boom. You know what I mean?
The tit milk in there was a bit of a stretch, but oh well. Congratulations to the bikini baristas then. They got their way.
Hey, man, some people just really like their own brew. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, they got the W. I still don't think they can squirt the breast milk in the coffee.
But then what are we there for? I mean, just to watch some girl get scalding hot coffee on her tits?
You really are more of the sadist here. You don't just want to enjoy the nice view. You want to, it doesn't count unless the woman hurts a little bit.
But I thought we were talking about having fun.
Oh, fair enough. Let's see some pics of the bikini baristas. Well, they didn't have much in that story, but here, we'll throw a few bikini barista clips up. Yeah, there she is.
Ugh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but at a certain point, I'm like, you know what? Could you just work on making better coffee?
You got to remember, this story is like 10 years. Like, this lawsuit's been going for 10 years.
Oh, my God. How much of a hoe do you look like when you're handing out your coffee like that? She's literally in the wind. Oh, come on. See, this is the problem I have. Strippers have more class than these ladies because they know what they are and they don't fucking fake it around like, oh, here's your coffee and I'm not using my sex to sell this at all. No, they're like, yeah, I got nice tits. I got nice ass. You give me $20 and I'll rub it in your face.
All right, guys. We got to fire it up. We got to rattle those cans. We got to beg you. 1:55 away. Let's go ahead and fire up the music. 5 minutes. Or we do overtime. Let's see if we knock out that goal. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, new memberships. MSO says no goal and no Junkyard Dogs. Let's see. Everybody start piling in a little bit, and we will knock it out. 1:55 away from this morning's goal. Junkyard Dogs for overtime. I think Brad the Chat is the only guy who's going to be able to join us today.
Oh.
But he's the guy we like. He's the guy who called bullshit on that story. All right, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Let's see if we can do it. It's the patented Daywave hype train. Of course, patented by the one and only Royce Lopez.
We should have copyrighted that thing before you gotta fucking handle your shit, man.
God, I didn't realize, the Cubans were so quick on that shit. God damn it. Well,
I didn't know that their culture stole.
Sid Saraf with 1999 says just the tip. There we go. 140.
Thank you.
Away from knocking it out. 140 away from our goal today. We're getting closer. PayPal and Streamlabs takes 5%. YouTube takes 30. Rumble takes 20. There's also Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. If you'd like to do it that away. All right. 140 away. No Murillo says, are you having Brad or Chad? Brad is going to be on the show. Not Brad the Chad from yesterday. That guy's fucking insufferable.
Ugh.
All right, guys. Rough day so far. Rough day. Not a rough day. I mean, a rough start to the train. 3 minutes to go. 140 away. Alcada with $20 over on Rumble.
Thank you,
pal. 125 away from hitting it. Somebody says, what about Zell? I can't list off 13 different places. Jesus. 125 away. We're getting closer and closer. Thank you to Alcada. Thank you to Sid Saraf. Thank you to Mark with $15 over on PayPal.
I better use the bed.
Happy Plague Doctor with $5 says, here's to a clean bill of health. Hey, congratulations, buddy. Just 105 away, and here we go. We are getting there. 105 away from knocking her out. And by her, I mean the goal, not an actual human woman. I apologize. My bad. Delco Lou with $4.99. 100 even. 100 away from getting it. What do we have? We are 2 minutes away from the end of the can rattling segment. Matt Field says, I heard really gay clicking. What's going on? Oh, I just click gay sometimes. I'm just a gay click kind of a fella. Oh, Ugly Fuckling says, Zell doesn't charge fees, FYI. I don't know if I have a Zell. You guys got to remember, I'm an elder millennial. 100 away from knocking it out, and a couple of minutes left in the final segment here before we possibly add overtime. We're getting close. There's What's His Nuts with $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. Only 80 away, 75 away now. Unquenchable Fire with $5 says, let's go, y'all. Pay up. Well, we're only 75 away. MSO says, not today. 1 minute to go. 1 minute left before we either end the show or do overtime. Steven with $10. Uh-oh, 65 away. We're getting close. 65 with a minute to go. We got 45 seconds left, and we're 65 away. Anything inside of 50 is a draw with MSO. Anything outside of 50 is a win for him. And if we get down to 0, that's a win for us. All right. 30 seconds left. Sandy Squatch with $5 says, I would like some Junkyard Dogs. Thank you. Well, there you go. 60 away. Blaze Fan says, LOL, making up names. We get the bit, Fogel. Oh, are you sad? Sorry you haven't had the impact you thought you would. I didn't know you people were even still hanging around. You're like one of the last Japanese soldiers at Okinawa. King of Clubs with $20. Thank you very much, buddy. 40 away from knocking her out. $40. All right, time. That's it. So we are going to do the 30 minutes of overtime, but it is a draw between MSO and the house. So it is a push today. You guys are going to knock out the last $40. We're going to talk to the boys for Brad from the Junkyard Dogs podcast. You guys are going to go subscribe to their channel. And we are $40 away. Dave says Venmo. Hold on a minute. Here we go. Let's check it out. Holy shit. I got all kinds of notifications here. I'm sorry, guys. Let's check it out. $10 from David. He just writes pussy. There you go. $30 away from today's goal. $15 away as Need Trump says junkyard. Here's the tip. There you go. 15 away from knocking it out. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciated. All right, let's get the Junkyard Dogs set up. As we've got.
Well, if we're only doing the one, we could just do the phone thing, but that's up to you.
Yeah, we probably will. Let me go to Twitter to see if Brad's got us all hooked up here. Brad, how are we doing this? How are we doing this, Bradley?
Holy Jesus, that's an old clip, right?
Yeah, it's an old clip. All right. Brad, I know Brad's somewhere in the chat.
Where's Brad?
Where's Bradley? Let's see.
Us. Look at the big balls on Brad.
I know. MSO says we want video. Brad, he says use Discord so I can join. Is there any way you could use Zoom?
Or Streamlabs? Oh, well, Streamlabs doesn't require setup.
I mean, if you could do Zoom, we could do Zoom. But if you want to do Discord, we can do Discord. Trucker18Wheeler says, I was their 30th subscriber.
Stop bragging. That's more than me. I get it. They do a better show.
All right, guys. 15 away. We're going to bring Brad on here. It looks like we'll have to do it through Discord, which is fine.
That's fine. Discord?
That's fine. Oh, wow. It's been a long time since I've been on Discord. It's not even in my history here. Open Discord. Terms and policy. I agree. Is that me?
No. You are Steel Toe. So you're the one down here. It's 29.
All right.
Click that. All right. So now.
Where is this motherfucker?
No. All right. So the channels are over here. This is a thread. This is like a Reddit thing.
Okay.
So you want to go for here. This is where your channels are. You want to find a channel that you can do. For example, these are all spoken channels.
All right. On air?
Yep. There we go.
All right. Voice connected. We got to find Brad.
Yeah, Brad. We got to send Brad like a message for a link. All right. Right click. Yeah, right click your show thing.
This guy?
Yeah, right click that.
Okay.
Fuck. All right, never mind. I'm sorry. It's weird because you click your icon on the right, on the very.
This?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no thing on there? Shit. All right, so shit, give me your mouse for a second.
Why can't this fucking guy just Zoom us or something like that? Discord is so gay and it's for like Gen Zers. It's stupid. It's fucking nerd shit.
Where is...
What are you doing?
I'm trying to find the thing for the invite thing so I can invite people.
Share your... Oh, no, not share your screen.
Where's... Do you not have permission?
Can't we just direct message this guy and
I feel like
do a thing?
I feel like the phone thing or Zoom would be easier if we're not doing everybody because I don't know if they change settings or something. For me, I just right-click it and...
He says, Brad the Chad number 5934. I'm doing a lot of work here for the fucking Junkyard Dogs. Can't you just join the 21st century and do fucking Zoom?
Or a phone call?
Jesus Christ. All right, so I gotta... Okay, so I just got his handle. I'll go to direct messages.
Oh, no, this is... anyone that messages the channel will get direct messages, so Lemmy could have things going through here.
No, these are my direct messages.
Okay, I have no idea.
Find or start a conversation. I want to talk to this guy. Fucking Discord sucked. Now I'm getting mad because Discord is just stupid, and anyone who fucking uses it is terrible.
It is. It is ridiculously like.
It's really stupid.
It's ridiculously complicated because the whole idea is to put social networks and groups together from things that are like, oh, we're a part of a community from this streaming channel, and so then everyone on the Reddit and everything, you can mix everything together. And just,
Brad the Chat, fucking get in touch with me via Twitter for Christ's sake, before we burn up all the overtime. Now I really, really don't want to promote your show. Now I'm really just starting to... Fuck Discord in the ass. We're not doing it on Discord. I already hate it. It's gay. Follow me on fucking Twitter. DM me. I'll throw you the number to call into the show. Black Ornament says, is Aaron angry or is this a bit? No, it's just a bit. I'm not really that upset. I do think Discord is gay and lame and a waste of time, and if you do it, you're kind of a dork, but... He says, give us a Streamlab link then. Fucking get the goddamn Zoom and do it that way. He says, drop your Twitter. Here, at Aaron Imholt on Twitter. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, Shane M says, this is going well.
Again, the whole thing for me with the Discord thing was only if there were multiple people and we were going to be using cameras, which, again, I don't know if they have those.
Discord is fucking pathetic. Stop it. Stop it, everyone, with your fucking Discord.
Look, guys, Grandpa doesn't want to learn new stuff, all right? It's the universal remote and the VHS, all right?
Exactly. Grandpa likes the world the way it is for him, and that's it. And this Brad the Chad guy, for a guy who wants his 30-subscriber channel mentioned, well, he sure isn't working well with the bigger channel here. Patrick says, fuck it, we'll do it live. Blaze Fan says, didn't know this level of oof existed. Quit using the word oof. It's so gay. Like, you honestly, ugh, so cringe. And by the way, if you don't think us making a fuck up into something entertaining is, if you think that's oof, I don't want you as a fan. You're not good. Not good. There's Brad the Chad. There we are. I'll follow him back. Let's send him a message. And here we go. There is the... God fucking damn it. Wait. Is it... No, it's 320. There we go.
But I think it's got to be your bull.
Shut the fuck up.
I waited till you got the thing in. If I want to be a real dick, I'd be like 72, 31.
All right, hold on. Brad, don't call yet.
Oh, Jesus. Who the fuck is running this show?
By the way, we're still $15 short of our goal, as if I have the audacity to fucking ask.
Well, I mean, obviously, we need the money. You got to get some more staff in here.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Let's knock out that last 15 before Brad calls here. You guys still get 23 minutes of overtime.
We got them patched in and potted up and ready to go.
Meme Comics with $2 says, was going to drop something exclusive at noon on the MG show, but I want to give you the honor. Never before seen Flynn interview doing you on Twitter. Thank you, Meme Comics, for the $2. I have no fucking idea what you just said. No Morio says Steel Toe Tech Show. SC Motorsport said, Brad, you're better off going on a better show. Black Ornament says, does Aaron actually hate Melton or is he just kidding too? I'd nothing Melton. I've never anything to Melton. I've never mentioned the fucking guy. I get that his show has done nothing in years and he needed somebody to grab onto, and that's what he's doing now. It's fine. I understand how the game works. I just don't want to play his game because I find it to be kind of cringe and hacky and very 2004.
It's just not fun.
Yeah, it's just, we're bigger than he is. He needs the bump, so we've been letting him get the rub like kind of a parasitic fungus, and we've just been doing our show. So, yeah, I don't hate him. If anyone thinks I hate him, he's not important enough to hate in my mind. Like, to me, it's over.
I don't even know who you are.
Right. I'm very Don Draper to his Ginsburg. Like, I'm just like, I don't think about you at all. That's kind of all of them. Like that whole, like the Reddit thing and all that stuff. I've told those guys many times in the past, you have my blessing. Like, we don't really see you guys as a thing.
All right, so we're good on the phone. Brad can call in whenever he...
All right, Brad, call in whenever you want. You've already kind of fucked this whole thing up. So let's try to salvage something here.
Right, it's all your fault. Absolutely your fault. Not at all in the hands of someone who could have figured out the Discord stuff before the show.
Black Ornament says it's not over. Yeah, it's over. I mean, I don't hear anything about it. It's not really having any impact on our program, so I would say it's over.
It might not be over, but only one side still does.
Right, exactly. Like I said, it's the Japanese after the bombs got dropped. I mean, you can keep fighting if you want to, but the war is over. All right, Brad. You're making me look like a fucking dickhead. Check your Twitter. Call the fucking number. What's the...
Oh, Jesus. Are they fucking with us? I'll give them this.
How is that even a valid number?
That's a world code. This is why they want to do Discord, because somebody's not in the continental U.S.
I would have told you a long time ago that the juice is not worth the squeeze on this one.
Well,
that is our studio line.
Yeah.
Like, that's the number.
Yeah. I don't know what the world code is, but if you're dialing from out of...
Yeah. Brad, send me a real number. Brad, the chat. Here. Send me a real number. God, kids are fucking dumb.
I will laugh if this whole thing is him fucking with you.
That would be like, you know what? That would be hilarious if at 10:30 he goes, I have no idea who the fuck the Junkyard Dogs are. I'm just totally dicking with you. You're right. That would be good. All right, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to send this motherfucker a link to Zoom.
Oh boy.
He says, I'm in Europe. Well, guess what? The universal language is Zoom. There you go. There's the link. Go ahead. And by the way, if Brad doesn't get it, then I'll tell you what's going to happen. I'm giving it to a random listener, and then we're going to talk to them. Black Ornament,
that'll go great.
Black Ornament says, you never fought back. Aaron would have gutted him like a fish. Probably, but I'm bigger than he is. Like, why would you punch down? This is like politics. If you're ahead in the polls, don't debate. If you're way behind in the polls, yell and scream for debates. I've handled this perfectly, and it's over. It's wonderful. Let's continue on here. Is Brad the Chad going to join us? Or am I going to have to or am I giving this Zoom call to somebody else? I will. You know what? If he doesn't get on here, I will have Stevie Lou jump. No, I'm just kidding. Make people really mad. Oh, shit. Well, look, guy. Hey, Junkyard Dogs, look, if you wanted some promotion from today's show, you had a chance to get it. Your buddy Brad fucked it up. Uh-oh. He bottle fucked the entire thing. All right, Blaze fan, if you're just going to write oof, I'm going to let you go. I'm sorry, but you're just kind of a retard who says the same thing over and over. Gorham Vox says, I'm prettier than this man. Marcus Chandler says, Brad fucked you good. He sure did.
I will say this. If it was deliberate, it was well done.
Yes. Stoney says, dude, I'm trying, so is he. You're not trying very hard. I've given you 5,000 different ways to contact this show. Get off of Discord and live a life. D. Gulag says, we believed in you, Brad. Brad the Chad says, well, downloading Zoom, but sorry for technical difficulties. I'm available tomorrow if you guys want to move on. Just HMU ahead of time. Hit me up. Okay, you know what? There's Zoomers. This is why I'm feeling so much hostility and anger. I fucking HMU. Right, hit me up. That hit me up is a 7-letter sequence. It doesn't need to be shortened. In my humble opinion, that takes a lot of letters. Hit me up. Fucking hell. Kyler Pouch says, that was a fantastic call with Brad.
I know.
It's
amazing. Talented individuals we are.
We're really good. Screw it, Aaron. Send me the link. I'm barely awake, but fuck it. All right, Dr. Till, where's your, here. Where's Dr. Till? I've got him somewhere. I follow him on, there he is. Let's hook him up here. There you go. We're putting Dr. Till, Ministry of Dude, on the air. That's what we're doing. There, I just sent you the link, buddy. Black Ornament says, you said you weren't mad, man. Terry Mizzo writes, this is rough. If you don't think this is fun, you've got another thing coming.
I'm just enjoying watching him fumble with computers.
This is classic steel toe. Technological problems, that's us.
All right, so we're going to take this football, we're going to grease it, and we're going to give it to that monkey and watch what happens.
The what?
You know, the
who?
The jungle creature. The
oh.
animal. What did you think I meant when I, you know, that they like bananas, they do fun stuff, the primates?
Oh. See, now I get it. All right, guys, how dare I even ask, but $15 away from knocking out today's goal. 15 minutes left in the show. Let's finish it up. Let's wrap it up. Where's Dr. Till? Get him in here. David Skywalker says, the guy on the left, LMAO. I don't know which one of us is on the left.
I think technically
to
me?
You guys.
No, wait. No, because that's what they would see. So you're the one on the left.
Mr. St. Caesar says, the real reason the Junkyard Dogs are not on right now is because they're still in high school. That's a good point. That's a good point. It could be because they're still in high school.
Busy nutting on all them tits.
Red says, that's why you need a producer. I don't need a producer. I'm just not working with Gen Z people anymore. That's all.
I mean, but he's not wrong.
Fauci's Pangolin says, Discord ain't a country I've ever heard of. Do they speak English in Discord?
Discord doesn't even do clubs.
Discord is gay. Oh, boy. Let's knock out the rest of that. Where's Dr. Till? Where's the... I need the Ministry of Dude. I'm not moving on. I could open up 4 other stories. This is now personal for me. I got stories on hackers and gays and all kinds of shit. Shaft says no Discord for old men. Barry Watson says call Otaku. Otaku would have called.
Otaku would have followed through.
Exactly.
Just to serve us our balls.
Yes, exactly. To let us know that he fucked us right in the ass. Wrestling Otaku don't shiv. All right. Yeah, China releases chilling video showing how it would bombard Taiwan in an invasion as it completes massive war games around island and declares itself ready to fight. Yay! Hey, but don't worry, we got a new Bud Light spokesman here in the United States.
Let's send Dylan Mulvaney over to solve this problem.
Robert says, I hear MLC just booked the Junkyard Dogs.
You know, that would be a big move.
I'm not seeing Dr. Till, Medicine Woman, so I'm going to go ahead and play you guys the video that China... Oh, my God, they put together a really good computer simulation of how they're going to fuck Taiwan right in the ass. I mean, how is this not a direct threat? This is China releasing a video going, by the way, we're going to fuck this country right in the mouth. And here's a video of how we're going to do it.
Just a thought. Let's pretend it is a direct threat. What are we going to do?
There, look. There's their 9-second video that they released. That's all it is.
We're just going to bombard them and surround them with ships and
they're so much bigger and more powerful than Taiwan that they can just do basically with what a 9-year-old does. They can go, well, here's what we're going to do.
Look, we've spent decades building these intercontinental ballistic missiles. We got to shoot them at someone.
Right. Come on, America can do it. Why can't we? Every time you guys get a surplus, you start some proxy war and then give people hundreds of billions of dollars worth of weapons. At least we're doing our fighting ourselves.
Hey, China, what are you doing over there with the attack in Taiwan? That's not good. Oh, you want to get on us for... I fucking screwed that voice right out of the...
Right, yeah, what the hell was that?
You want to get on us for bombing an island full of people? Well, that's weird. You ever do that?
Gorham says, LOL, all those Chinese weapons would malfunction, causing China to go back 100 years.
Look, let's say they're threatening to...
Hold on, Laughing Lions writes, Civilization 6 sucks.
They're threatening to surround the island, right? But that means they have to use boats. I don't know if those guys are aware, but that Chinese metal rusts like a motherfucker.
They're going to have a lot of JB Weld in their Navy. Shaft says, who cares? We got he-she bars. That's true. Brad the Chad says, sorry, guys. I don't know why the number I sent you isn't working. That's my phone number. If you humu beforehand next time, we can arrange something because it'll be a great episode. I agree. We'll get you back on, buddy. If anybody thought that we were actually upset with the Junkyard Dogs and that I wasn't just playing this up, because there's something shows do that annoys the fuck out of me, and that's when they're dicking around with technology. They just go, when they're supposed to be doing a show. And in my opinion, it's like, well, at least rage at the fucking thing and give the
entertaining.
Audience, give the audience something to listen to. $15.
Why is it stupid? I clicky the clicky.
It's JB Weld, Aaron, not JD Weld. I said JB Weld.
I thought he said JB.
You motherfucker. All right, guys, knock out that last 15. Let's call it a successful day. Right now on Zoom, we've got Dr. Till, medicine woman. What's up, buddy?
Oh, shit. How's it going, fellas?
Hey, you know what? I have to be honest, because I just don't have a lot of time throughout the day because we're always on. I haven't checked out your show, but I've heard a lot about you. Tell people about Ministry of Dude.
It's the weirdest, stupidest show you'll ever watch.
How weird, how stupid. What'd you do on the last episode?
Oh, God. We watched a terrible Easter service where it looked like Rihanna was conducting the Easter service, but it wasn't as good.
I want to see that. Is that from, oh, shit, did I get that from the Christ Cuck pastors or whatever they are? Did they put that on their YouTube?
Maybe. I found it on Twitter. It was like these three, like, hefty black chicks doing lots of crunk dancing around a crucified savior. It was very strange.
Really? See, I see the one like Christ Cuck puts up videos of Justin Pearson says that Jesus was crucified for supporting the LGBT community. Drag Queen Story Hour held in Chesterland, Ohio church. Trans pastor compares the Nashville shooter to Jesus. I mean,
yeah, I sent you the link on Twitter if you.
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah.
Let's at it later.
Let's check that one out. Fuck that, I'll peruse it now. So I
got to give it to him. Great pyrotechnics. I just don't know if the Lord would like it.
So you're saying great way to open WCW Nitro, terrible way to like praise the Lord.
Yeah, it'd be okay at the Grammys.
Yeah,
but I don't see Lizzo stalking around, so I don't think this is quite the right venue.
Yeah, so it's not Jurassic Park either, if that's the case.
But we'll say this: they could put on one hell of a show.
Zen Rhino says, sub to Ministry of Dude. Yeah, there's the link in the chat. YouTube.com at Dr. Till, Ministry of Dude. When does your program air?
Usually 2 p.m. Eastern.
All right, middle of the day.
Then Friday night, we have a rating show where we just go around and basically be terrible people on the internet. It's a lot of fun.
Terrible people on the internet. That's what it's for. By the way, guys, also, Brad from Junkyard Dogs is okay. We'll have them on. Relax. He's not a bad guy. I was just pretending to be upset because it's better than just clicking at your tech and fucking around. All right, let's
I'll be honest, Aaron. I didn't expect you to actually send me a link. I was just fucking around. Man,
I had my dick in my hand. I'll send a fucking link. Oh, there we go. Let's get this moved around here a little bit. All right, let's check this out. This is the what are these? Are these black drag queens?
Just black God, people? I hope not. I think it's just fat black ladies. Which,
all right, fat black
sometimes
ladies.
Can be bad enough.
Fat black ladies praising the Lord.
Let's make the most of it now.
isn't a Jesus song.
Let's make the most of the night like we're going to die young. Well,
like Christ.
Well, I mean, if you follow statistics in certain communities.
I just got it. Damn it, Aaron. This is why we needed you there yesterday.
I'm full of all kinds of vim and vigor.
I missed the symbolism.
Symbolism. The rest of our like we're gonna die young. You know, Jesus could have had a little more fun at the Last Supper. It didn't have to be so somber. If only he would have maybe had somebody from Carthage there.
Muppet Treasure Island with that vest.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, the fucking Glee reboot is lit.
I just feel like, are you guys saying the quiet part out loud over and over and over in the chorus of the song?
Let's live the rest of our life like we're gonna die young from high blood pressure. Wait, time out. I gotta process that. The dragon was an angel turned into a hustler.
Right.
Oh, this is a song about the Jews.
Oh, I see. Okay. I thought it was about Satan.
Oh.
I thought it was about my ex.
You know what? All the above.
Satan, ex, Jewish.
All three.
She had a schnoz.
Throw it all in a pot. It makes a lovely gumbo. And you're positive this is a church service?
It's from the, let me get the name of it again. The Transformation Church.
Oh.
I'm not sure where that's at, though. Let me look it up real quick.
I mean, this is a really weird religious song about how apparently the devil was just, a hustler.
I personally think
making them dollar bills, y'all.
I personally think
Jordan, the devil cool.
Yeah, Jordan Peele's gone way too far. That's definitely what I take from this.
I knew the new Twilight Zone sucked. I didn't know it was this bad.
Stop the track. Let me stay back. So you give me a minute and I'll be right back. Got the princess in my dungeon. They say that I.
Oh, Super Mario.
Oh, okay. All right. So we're talking about King Koopa. Okay, now I'm in.
Oh,
now
this is advertisement for the new movie.
Yeah, that's all this was.
If you listen to it, you can hear it in the music. It's boop 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 boop.
Oh, see now, where is this church service taking place? Sodom or Gomorrah? I can't.
Tulsa.
Oh,
right. So in Sodom.
Yes.
I done got so sick and filthy with envy. I can't free a
Jimmy out.
He's got the giant red boots on. It's fucking good to see Conan back out there, though. Did he start this church service with Orderly?
They look like Mega Man shoes.
Yeah, I don't get those. I've been seeing them more and more in different places, and I'm just really hoping that there's some kind of weird medical diabetic thing that people have to wear.
I just feel like at least this way we know who they are. We can see them in public.
Yes.
It's obvious.
Yeah.
We were saying, Dragon, this is what you need to do. Step 1, find you a baddie. Okay. But step 2, she gotta have a fatty. Hey.
So this is a church thing. Did they just? And again, I'm a millennial, so I'm not cool anymore. But did they just say basically that he has to have a big cock?
Yes.
I thought they were talking about a fat ass. All right, so now
no, he gotta have a fatty, meaning he's gotta have a giant penis.
But are they keep saying the dragon though? They keep saying the dragon. Isn't the dragon the devil in the whole thing? I thought
apparently they want to suck the devil's dick if it's big enough. I don't know.
Well,
Dr. Till brought us this.
Color me fucking shocked.
This is
blame it on me.
How ironic if this is like the only. All right, they got this black church and they're all like freak dancing and everything, but then they bring out the Jesus symbolism and he's white.
I think that's actually accurate, Aaron.
No. Oh,
you are not telling me we had this multicultural board here arguing for the betterment of Satan, and then as soon as we bring out Jesus,
you get your chance to go full on black Jesus, and you go, oh no.
You guys could have got Kanye. He needs the money.
I believe they titled this "Stomp the Lord."
No, that's the opposite of the message of Easter.
Got
mean, it depends on how close you get. If you go 3 days beforehand, it's kind of on message.
Yeah, then it's like, you know,
you got on a Friday.
Right.
Look back at it. What is she doing? Friends, I don't have a fatty.
Oh, they are talking
about fat ass.
Okay, they're talking about fat asses.
Yeah, she doesn't have
Still
a fatty.
not okay in the context of remembering Christ.
Friends, I don't have a fatty. Well, you are doing a whole lot of cultural appropriation, but there are some lines that don't come with.
You don't have tits either, but I don't see you crying about it.
Aaron, you might not know this about me, but my dad was a pastor while I was growing up. And one of the things that he taught me was that Jesus did love a nice fatty.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. My dad was a baker and a Muslim.
2 Corinthians.
Oh, 2 Corinthians. See, I always read Leviticus. I just get to the part where you punish whores for being wicked, and then I close the book.
That's a pretty base part.
Yeah, I get to Leviticus and Deuteronomy, and I go, you know what? I'm good. This is good. I don't want to read anymore. I don't want it to be conflicted.
Suffer the little children. Come on to the fatty.
Skip Numbers, though. That book's just for the Asians.
I keep telling you it's okay. Your little booty matter too, friend. Y'all know they don't be discriminating.
All right, hold on. I'm saying them tits ain't real on the middle one. That those are too big.
I don't. Oh wait, here's Jesus. Okay, we got Jesus on the cross.
No, he looks like a person of color. That doesn't look like a white guy.
Yeah, it looks like a black Jesus.
This is even
okay,
worse
so
then.
these are all clearly Jews. Okay, so I get that part. And they got black Jesus.
Well, of course so. That guy's holding a contract for, you know.
Jesus always said is that if you sign away 15% of the representation fees for your speaking engagements, we can let you down. Who knew that that's what this is all about?
Okay.
Now let's get information.
All right, that's the end of that clip. Dr. Till, clearly there was a holy message to be taken from that.
Make money, fuck bitches?
Make money, fuck bitches, exactly. Yes, precisely.
Thus saith the Lord.
Yeah, at least you got it. Get money, fuck bitches. And I believe the last part was we don't love them hoes. I think that was the last lesson.
I want a lady in the streets and a freak in the bed.
Oh, see, I forgot that lesson. See, I didn't get that one. The other lesson, I believe, was this was one of the readings. Snake down on Nat, Gat, tucked and lean. Okay, that makes sense.
My angel getting hungry, my angel get a plate.
Dr. Till, where can people find your show?
We do a show every Tuesday or every weekday on YouTube and Rumble. Tuesday and Thursdays are Rumble days. And then we do even like a movie podcast on the weekends talking about awful media. We covered the Lizzo Jack Black debacle this last weekend.
Yeah,
that was fun.
If by debacle you mean wonderful episode of The Mandalorian.
Yeah. Have you ever heard 3 grown men start off laughing and slowly morph into crying while talking about Star Wars?
Yeah, I think that's
that show.
I think that's the accurate response to that entire scene. Yeah.
Okay, let's be fair though. That's most grown men's conversation around Star Wars.
But
nowadays,
Solo shot first.
Did you see what they did to Luke Skywalker? Come on.
Dr. Till, Ministry of Dude on YouTube. Check it out on Rumble as well. Hey, buddy, thanks for coming in when our original guest fell through.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, buddy.
I appreciate it. It was really spur of the moment. Hey, I like it. This is cool.
It worked. We got to watch some church. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Thank you too, man.
All right. There's Dr. Till, medicine woman. All right, guys, $15 short for today, but we'll make it up in the evening show tonight. Otherwise, if you feel like chipping in posthumously, there's the Streamlabs, there's the PayPal, 15 short. We'll tack that on to tonight. Got your overtime anyway. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Of course, we've got our 9th anniversary party Saturday, August 12th. MSO says if you don't get the $15, I win. You're right. If we don't get that at the end of these reads, you are a winner. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Saturday, August 12th for the 9th anniversary party. Eventbrite.com, get your tickets there. Also, check them out this weekend. Live bands every single weekend, and a great place to party, especially as the weather warms up and that patio opens at Stoney's. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. for All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch, anything bad happens to the vehicle, nobody gets there quicker than All Care. And if you're looking for firearms needs, it's MidlandArmory.com. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Order online at MidlandArmory.com. And if you do, you use the promo code SteelToe and you get big savings on your order. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Silverwolf with $20, and we just hit the goal right at the end. MSO, it is officially a push, my friend. Thank you very much, Silverwolf, and we start fresh this evening.
We should point out, Silverwolf had a great comment earlier. He was saying, according to Jesus, my apostles don't dance. I just pull up my pants and do the rock away. Crucified.
And they walk around the metal detectors. All right, guys. No, MSO doesn't lose. MSO pushes. All right, guys, thank you very much. Appreciate your time today. Johnny, Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, Just Kidding LLC on YouTube. Subscribe to all of it. Watch the show, 2 o'clock every single day. And we will see you again on Monday.
Indeed.
And then tomorrow, Matt returns. That's going to be a lot of fun.
The end of the YouTube era.
Take it easy, guys. We will talk to you again tomorrow, or no, tonight at